go live. Well, hey, apparently I'm live. So you're going to get this 30 seconds ago. So yeah, sorry, you're watching something that I was going to talk about. I thought I was live, but now I'm actually live. So yeah, hello. Matthew Williams, The Secret Vault here, and cheers. I'm going to show you from the scratch, from zero, how to edit a video, which is basically one I forgot about. I'm going to do one from Dover, and it's fairly benign. There might be some bad language we need to cut out of it, but yeah, I thought it'd be interesting for you to see how we do these things. So, the Haunted Coachman says, hi Matt, and Chris Murphy says, evening. Now what I'm going to try to do is, whilst I'm running the stream, I'm going to see, that's wrong now. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Is that right? No. Where's the camera gone? There's the camera with me on it. Done this wrong. Done this wrong. I had this going a minute ago. Hang on, this doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make any sense. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. This is the main, and I just added a video source in. Sorry about this. Let me do it again. So you're going to get to learn how to use OBS as well now, in addition. So video capture device, I think we said it was capture device 2. It is. See, I've done all this. I've already done this. This is crazy. So this one here, I want to zip this down to the edge like that, so you can have a little window to see when I'm talking, but it'll allow you to see most of the controls and most of what's going on here. And if I need to, I can turn it on and off, so I can move it out of the way. Hello from Poole in Dorset. Hello Vauxhall Mechanic and Scotty B. Yeah, the little camera, the 360 camera, is quite good, isn't it? They're quite cheap now as well. They're only about 230 quid, something like that is the cheapest I've seen. It's an Insta-1 X360. It's a tiny little thing. I just put it on a pole up there whilst I'm doing stuff. So it's out of the way, and you can see forwards and backwards then. Pretty cool. But anyway, what we got here is Adobe Premiere, as you can see on the screen. And Adobe Premiere is a video editing package. You get it on Windows and Mac, so this will be useful to everybody if you're interested in using a Mac. I can't understand why you would, but some people do these things. It can be pretty crazy, some people. Evening people, what's going on? Well, I'm going to show you, Matt Jackson, I'm going to show you how to edit a video from scratch. So you've just come in at about the right time. Now, I have set it up here already, right, on a timeline, but I want to show you from scratch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete these here, and I'm going to start this as if this was completely new. So I'm going to, these are all my projects here, which some of them you won't have seen because they haven't been finished. There's bits and pieces and lots of mess. What I'm going to do is create a new folder. I'm going to call it Dover 555. Okay, that's Drover 555, but I'm going to change the spelling so it doesn't matter. I'm not totally OCD. Dov 555. You know what we mean. Otherwise we'll be here all bloody day. Right, so anyway, over here, in a folder called Urbex Dover with Ian of IKS, 28th to the 8th, 2019, we've got a load of video files. Now, I'm not sure which ones are which, so we're going to sort them out as we edit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag these. So I've selected them all. So you can see I've selected them all like that. I'm going to drag and hold on Premiere. Wait a couple of seconds. It's important you wait a few seconds. Then drag up to the Dover 555 folder. Then let go. Now this can take time. This can be slow. So yeah. So how much was it to hire a scooter in Paris? Well, it was supposed to be one person rides, one goes free. It actually turned out that I think we ended up both paying, but it's just, you know, because that's how they get you, isn't it? They go, it's going to be free. And then actually we just charged your account. Can't be arsed though. I think it worked out for like an hour was 11 quid or 11 euros, something like that. So I think, you know, because I had it for 2 hours total, I think it came out to about 20 euros, which is not bad, because a taxi would have cost a fortune, and all you'd have been doing is just stuck in traffic. Anyway, if you want to find out more, Haunted Coachman, just check out Lime Scooters, and they'll have all the details. Is my camera waterproof? The 360 isn't, but you can get a waterproof mount for them to be used in underwater. So I should get one of those. Well, hey, there she is, Ghosty G. Thank you very much. Yeah, scooters and lobsters. Okay, so I'll try and scan this. If I haven't, what I would suggest, this is what I've said to people in the past, if you are asking me a question you'd like me to answer, put it in capitals, and then as I scan back through, I'll spot those easier. So if you're just making a general comment for everybody else to read, lowercase. If you want me to answer something specifically, or you want me to see it, very important I see it, then put it uppercase. Helps me scan through, because I'm just going to go into this now. So anyway, here we are, Dover 555. We can see up here in this section. And then what you do is, although we've copied them in, we have to highlight them again, and we have to drag and drop them onto this little new icon here. This one here, you see? So drag it and drop it on there. It then creates a new project. It doesn't have a name, so it's just called itself 06. I'm going to name it. I'm going to call it Dover 555. Okay, even though it's in a folder called Dover 555, the project needs a name as well inside there. So now we've got all the footage, right? And you'll notice it looks very creamy at the moment. There's a reason for that, but go with it. Don't worry about that. So I can skim forward through the footage like this. And by the way, I don't know what this is looking like. I'm tempted to actually... does it look okay? Where's the dog? Don't know, actually. I'll have to call her. Angel! So anyway, Angel, tweets. She'll come straight away when I say treats. That's what she's interested in. There you go. There she is. Having a treat. Go beds then. Go beds. Go beds. No, not in this one. Oh, she wants to go on the bed now. Right, hang on. Oh. And if anyone's interested, look, I've actually started repairing my Phantom 4. The legs were all smashed off it. So anyway, the other half I was going to say. The legs were all off it, so now they're on. All the wires have been fed through, ready to put onto the circuit board. It did actually smash two of these. You can see where I've done epoxy resin on it, so I've basically epoxied up the two little sensor cameras for, you know, not hitting things, and then I'm going to put it all back together. I'm going to do one more layer of epoxy for good luck, and then leave it dry for 24 hours, and then I'm going to put it back together. It should work. Anyway, that's what I've been up to there. And I was going to say that's why she can't go on the bed, but now she can. So, do you want to go on the bed? Do you want to go to beds? Go on in. Go beds then. Go beds. Yay! Angels on the beds. Angels on the beds. Angels on the beds. Yay! I'll keep a you know what for later on, a TREAT. Yeah, we haven't got nothing now. Nothing now. Nothing, because she'll just sit there for hours just looking at me like this. And I have to, like, you know, I really don't have anything, honestly. Anyway, let's go back to the editing. Otherwise we'll be here all night. I wonder if I can move that to the top. That would be easier, yeah, because I know where I am then. Right, so, yeah, Steve Wills, it's very creamy. Yes, it is very creamy, the footage, and that is because it's shot professionally. And guess what? The more professional the camera you have, the more it shoots creamy. And there's a reason for that. But if you're not into professional editing, you won't know this, but it's called log color. And log color, I will show you now. This is one of the first things I do, actually. One of the very first things I do. Let me just change the quality to half quality. So you come along, this thing down here zooms you in so you can look at bits that you're doing quicker. And this is Matt from Exploring with Matty, by the way. So you can press play, hit the space bar to press play, hit the space bar to stop. There's me. Dog's got hiccups. Listen. There it goes. She's got hiccups. Now it looks very creamy, looks unnatural, and what it does is it compresses the highlights and the blacks up into the middle. So anything that would have been deep dark black now becomes grey, and anything that would have been super white is kind of brought down as well. So it's in this kind of compressed range. Now what that means, it looks very low contrasty, but when you then put the log mode, the log color mode on in Premiere, suddenly boosh, you get all these colors back, and what it allows you to do is, I'll show you. Right, so what we do is we switch to the color window up here, color, okay, and I have to set the master color for the first clip, and then I'm going to copy that master color into all the other clips. So here we are. Now this is how it's shot on the camera. I could manually tweak it up by putting in some more contrast, taking the highlights down, maybe taking the shadows down, tweaking around like this, and then adjusting the color, you know, getting it a bit like that. I can do that, but that's not really giving you the full dynamic range. So what you do is you don't do any of that. So I'll have to reset all these now, which you do by going over here, and I will press the reset button on the Lumetri color panel. It's called Lumetri or Lumetri. So I'm going to dial in that I'm using the S-Log2 mode on my Sony a7S, and I want to turn S-Log2 into Rec 709, which is HD color for HD televisions. There's also Rec 2020, which is HDR basically, but I don't want to do HDR because it's a whole different kettle of fish. So S-Log2 color shot on the camera into 709, see what it does. Bang, straight away it sorts out most of the color problems for you. But here's where the magic happens, right? A lot of people say, well, why bother? Why not just shoot it with black and deep blacks and all that? Because you don't have to bother then. Well, where it comes in really important is if you have to seriously color alter things, right? That would not look very good at all if you shot it on normal color mode, and you'd get banding in the clouds and stripes and things like that, yeah? But when you're doing it with log color, it allows you to color adjust without too many problems. So now I can make the blacks a bit blacker. I can or put them up, take the highlights down so you get the clouds back in. You know, you can get the clouds in, you see, stuff you wouldn't have seen before. Yeah, and you just basically tweak around. Now, and then you have to play it a little bit, make sure it looks natural. Now you see the whites there. Now I've got bad color vision, so believe it or not, it's really hard for me to actually do the colors in these videos, and you've probably noticed that sometimes my colors don't look right. And they do for me when I'm editing them, but everybody else could immediately tell in a heartbeat that looks terrible. So what I have to do is I have to reference back and forth many times and use a thing called the white balance. Now white balance doesn't work with the log color on, so you have to turn the log color off. You use this little eyedropper here, you press the eyedropper and you take the eyedropper onto your scene and you choose something that's white, but it's not being illuminated or not picking up any colours from like grass, not picking up any colours from other objects. It's something that's just generally white without being affected by other objects. That's usually a good thing to white balance on. So that looks white. So you try it and you see, does that actually look any better? And it's hard for me to tell. So what I tend to do is I ramp the colour up like that so I can see. And then I do it a few times and I just see, does it change? And what will happen is these sliders here will slide around, okay? So you'll have more pink, more green, or you'll have more blue or more red, okay? That's how the colour system works. So I'll do it a couple of times, and now the sky looks a bit murky, but it's gone a bit more towards the red there. If I do it again, I know, see, it's gone a bit more towards the blue. So it depends on the day. You can actually artificially make grey days look blue. And you can also say the light areas, like the sky, make the sky bluer. Watch now. Make the sky bluer, but don't affect my skin. You see, which is the highlights. You see, so I can make the sky more blue, but without affecting my skin so much. There's little things like that, you know. So come back to that if we need it. But anyway, so I get the color looking okay in non-Lumetri color mode. So I think it's basically telling me it needs a little bit of blue, and it's a bit over into the green, so it's gone blue, a bit more blue, a bit more green. Once you've done that, you can then turn the color mode back on, and I can turn the color back down to where it should be, which is about there. Now, never take that as red. Scan through the footage, and you can basically, there's Ian from IKS, you can then kind of work out if everything looks okay. All right, so the sky's looking a bit bright, but that's not always a problem because you sometimes want to go for that bright look. But sometimes what happens is the sky gets blown out, so you're losing the tonality in the sky, which is like that. That's how it is as standard. So you can pull the highlights down like that. Now you can't do that if you don't use log mode, because once you've got the sky is burnt in on normal footage, it tends to be, you can move it up and down, but it'll just sort of go like that. With log color, because you've compressed the image down, then you can do this. You can get a lot more of the sky back in. It will have slight effects in the foreground, but you know, now I tend to like to get the sky in, so I tend to sort of punch that down quite a lot, and then I might bring the foreground up a little bit and a little bit more contrast, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, so then you've got to go back and forward. Does that look natural? Now you tell me. Exploring with Matt, he says he's watching. Hey, look, mate, look, Matt, it's you, man. It's you, man. Look. Exploring with Matty from the rear. Look, in his glory. It's Exploring with Matty, and he's on the channel. Hello, Mr. Diggers, as well. So let's have a look. Do I have an Apple Mac? Are you kidding? Don't start me on that one. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah. So I didn't take the dog to France, and yeah. So if you want to ask me a question, put it in capitals. Yeah, Matt says he remembers walking up that hill. You'll see it in a minute, because we were actually walking up the hill going, oh my God, it was actually horrible. But I'll tell you why now. Well, you can see it for yourself. You'll see it in a sec. And we're probably swearing a lot because it was evil. So where was I? I think I've done the colours, but you tell me, does this look correct? Now, some people use this method. When they're in the colour mode, they go to the lumetri panel over here, and they try to see, when they move these around, do they look balanced? I.e., is there when the red and the green and the blue kind of meet each other, people say, well, that's where the balance should be. That's the perfect balance, where they're kind of overlapping each other, you see, as this panel on the left. So I'm not a big believer in that, because if you mush them in the middle, I would say, to me, with my bad colour vision, that looks red. Okay, so I'm gonna opt for the slightly bluer looking, because it's more natural. But you see what it does over here is it pushes the blue up. But I think that's how this scene is meant to look. But some people would tell you do it differently to that. So there we are. Always remember to save your project. Because Premiere crashes a lot, as you will probably see. It crashes on a Mac, it crashes on PCs, and so does Final Cut Pro. It crashes on a Mac as well. Luckily enough, when you get used to these editing systems, you kind of know what to do, what not to do, and you always constantly Control S, save. So you'll see me doing that a lot. You can put it on automatic save as well, which is important. If you go to project playback, or is it memory? It's one of these, and it basically says autosave every blah minutes. Where is it? Autosave every 15 minutes. I'm going to say every 5 minutes, because I'm surprised I haven't actually put that up to faster. What it means, imagine if you lose 15 minutes of work and the program crashes and you have to go back and do that 15 minutes again. It's a killer. It's a killer. You don't want to do it. Don't go there. Yeah. So if you've done something big and important, Control S. If you forget it, every 5 minutes it'll do an autosave. And if you then come back in, it won't automatically bring that autosave back up. But if you go into the Adobe Project folder, there's a backup autosave folder. You look down to the last file, and that will bring it back up for you. So you'll have only lost a few minutes. Surprised I haven't done that before, down to 5 minutes. Yeah, right. So, do I like Space 1999? God, you're going to take me off the bloody topic here, aren't you? Try and keep it on Premiere, folks. I don't mind answering questions, but it's going to take me way off. Yeah, I used to like it, Martin Landau and all the Moonbase Alpha. And, yeah, what was it now? Yeah, the... reminded me, well, it was actually done by Jerry Anderson. I was going to say, it reminded me of the program called UFO by Jerry Anderson, which is classic. I like them. They're good stylish things, and employed its own kind of unique style of editing, you know, kind of like jerk editing, to kind of change scenes. Right, okay, so anyway, we've done the color on this one. I think that looks okay. I could go even further, right? But this is going to get complicated for you. But there is a master color which adjusts the colors before the lumetri, right? Which I sometimes like to do that, that, and that, and that before you go into lumetri. And I tend to find that the effect is sometimes better in the skies, but it hasn't done an awful lot there, so I'm going to put it back. Okay, so it's a lot easier if you just use each individual clip and you put the colors on each individual clip. Now, up here in the top left, when you scroll with your mouse button or you click this button, you get your other screens. Now, I can be in editing mode, color mode, audio mode, graphics mode. There are all these modes up the top. Okay, now I'm in color mode at the moment, which means I get this color bar down the side which allows me to do the sliders. Now when you set up that color mode, you can set up which panels will be available over here on the left, and I choose to have my music and my clips here, the effect controls here, and then you got the lumetri panel for color and audio, and that's all I ever use. So you don't need much more than that. But when I go to edit mode, which I'll show you here, editing, okay, it gets me some of the screen back because the color panel has disappeared on the right hand side now. So I'll show that to you again, right? So when you're in color mode, you get this whole color panel comes up here, which is nice for quickly and easily messing around with the colors. And I can undo my mistakes by Control Z, gets you back. It does undo. Control Z is an undo on the keyboard. I believe that works on PC and Mac. Yeah. But yeah, when I go into editing mode, watch now, this panel on the right will disappear and you get more real estate to edit with then. So now I've got the baked in color here. I go to the effect panel. So you see I've got effects and audio, so effect, project, and I can just scroll back and forth. So on effects, I've now got a thing for lumetri colors has appeared. So watch, if I select the next clip, we have not adjusted the color in the second clip. So if I go to that clip, you see there's no lumetri color being adjusted. If I was to make an adjustment using that color panel, they would appear like this one's got, like this one's got lumetri, but it hasn't got one, you see. So you'd have to do this for every single clip. And as you see, I've got tons and tons of clips. So what you do to save time is you select the clip that does have the lumetri color information in it. Okay, you go to the effect panel, you right click lumetri color and you copy it. You zoom out so you can see the whole project. You highlight every clip in the project that you want it to be pasted into, and then you can either right click and do paste, okay, which isn't letting me do it, okay, for some reason, or you can Control V, which will let me do it. So if I Control V, you'll see now the blue FX appeared then, right? So I'll undo it, watch the little blue FX, I'll undo that effect. If I say go on, then paste that color on all of those clips for me, so I can Control V, jump, you see. So you've got to learn the keys. There's a lot of little keys to learn in this program, and they really do some magic things. Okay, now if we go to the next clip, we've now got a bit of color in it. Okay, and it may not be right, but it's a kind of a starting point, yeah. And yeah, we've got sort of more color. It's a bit dark, I'd say, and it could be because the day got darker, and then we're in somewhere underground, and because we're using the light underground, of course the color balance will shift. So I may change my mind and say, I don't like the color on this, and we'll adjust it, and then we'll paste it to all the applicable clips until we get back outdoors. Okay, so let's have a look. Kojak's football sack. Hello, sir. I believe this person lives just down the road from me, so I've been told. I think he told me. Andrew J. Master of a lot. Sir, nice to see you behind the scenes. Yeah. Trying to keep warm. Yeah. So, what have we got then? Right, we've done the colour. So now let's listen to the audio level and see what we've got there. So the thing, what I've done here is I put my audio panel down here on the right, and you can squish them down and you can zoom them up. It depends on your preference. So you can adjust these things, and you can put the panels where you want them. And if you've got 2 or 3 screens, you can put the audio panel on that screen over there, and you can put your effects panel up here on this screen to the left of you, and you can have the project in the middle, and you can just move all these panels around. How I do it is I've got a big television over here, as I'll show you now, right? Oh, can you see this? It's huge television, yeah? It's a 50-inch job, yeah? Or is it 50-inch? I can't remember now. I think it's about that big. It's about that big. I hope you can see that. So I can't remember how big it is now. 46-inch, so it's nearly 50-inch. Anyway, I normally, but I can't do it because I'm sending you the video. I normally have the small screen over here on the right is my preview window, and the full HD high quality image is here on the left. So I mess around and I do what I'm doing here. And on the left hand screen, I can, if I want to see it high quality, I don't have to go full screen on that one. I can just look to the left and see the full screen effect on that one. So that's how I've got it set up. But because I'm live streaming, I have to keep this screen kind of free because the processor's probably going nuts at the moment. Right, so what's the audio level like? Let's just play, and you can see down here, if I bring my cursor down onto one of the audio tracks here and I slide the mouse, you have to be in a blank area. If I slide the mouse the roller control up and down, it will stretch and open and close these little things, so you can see them better. If I come up here like this, I can actually adjust my window smaller and see a lot more of these if I want to. You know, I can do that sort of thing. You know, so it all depends how you want to set yourself up. I like it about that size. I don't need to see the audio waveforms bigger than that because I know what I'm doing. And if I want to know how loud they are, I don't really like looking at them like that. I like to press play and watch on the right hand side to see how big the audio peaking is. If any coppers ask you, like... Now we're quite lucky because that's peaking at 12, minus 12 dB. Now minus 12 is in some circles supposed to be voice. Okay, minus 6 would be loud effects and loud music, and 0, near 0, which you've got to be very careful not to go too high, but near 0 would be very loud sound effects like explosions and things like that. So, you know, some people, they do their videos quite quiet, you know, down like 24 and stuff like that, but it means that some people can't hear these things on, and they've got to turn their television really high up. And then when another video comes on, it's like blasting. And this is because people don't follow the conventions of what the sound levels are meant to be at. Now, I was kind of taught, you can look these things up, that 12 is voice. So I stick for voice at 12, music a little bit higher than 12, and background then is whatever it is from 12 down. So it doesn't seem too bad, actually. So let's just skim it. And you say, oh, look, and they go, oh, it's eucalyptus smell. Right, so shit everywhere. So they seem to be peaking about 12 quite nicely.
I'll see you in a minute.
So that's because I've set my camera up quite well.
It's getting, it might be alright to get into 1, but...
not always do they come out like that. They sometimes don't come out.
But can't even feel it now.
And so they seem to be okay. That's not too bad. Now, what I tend to do, because I don't have a directional mic on my camera, so when people walk away, they get very quiet. They get very quiet, yeah? So when they walk away from you, you and then they walk back to you and you can hear them perfectly. Now, I'm at minus 12 dB. Now, this is a problem, okay? So if I'm talking and then they disappear because they're saying something, it's loud, quiet, loud, quiet, loud, quiet. So to get around this, I do a thing called compression of the audio. A bit like compression for the video, like compressing the colors. What you do is you make the quiet sounds come up, and you make the loud sounds come down. So you compress it all into a narrow band around minus 12 dB. And the way you do that is you come to your effects panel, which I've got down here, and you just type in compress or compress. And there's a multi-band compressor here. And what I do is I bang that on the timeline. And once I put an effect on the timeline, it's recorded in the effects control panel up here. So now we've got lumetri color as one effect, and we've got multi-band compressor. Okay, so if I edit that and open it up, I'm going to do what I did earlier on. I'm going to copy this to all of them. Basically, without explaining everything about it to you, I'm going to click a couple of boxes here, and I'm going to compress the top end down, which you'll see now. So if I, when you see red, it means it's getting close to the top, and it'll bring it down. Okay, so I'm going to bring it all down to about -24, and you'll see red. See the red on this one? Come on, say something, Matt. Come on, I've got to get it to a place where I'm actually speaking, because then it's very loud. Okay, hang on. Let's get it to somewhere where I'm saying something.
Whoa, there's only so much germaline.
Right, so let's get back to that effects thing again. Right, now what I'm looking for is the reds. When the reds come down, it means I'm talking very loudly close to the mic. So it's bap, 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 bap. And I want to bring those down, and I want to bring the bottom stuff up. So let's look for the...
In my
you see?
first aid kit.
The reds are peaking too much. So by pulling all these controls down, I bring the top down, and then what you do is you bring the bottom end up, which is known as gain. So you turn the gain at the bottom up to about 6, 8 or 12. Don't go too mad, right? So that brings the bottom up, the quiets up, and then you bring the tops down. So listen to the difference. I'll try it with it on and off so you can hear it. So.
Ow. Right, that's not too bad.
So that's on.
We're out now.
And this is with it off. So what you find is that the quiet sounds of like rustling, which would have been very quiet. Listen to how quiet they are. They come louder, but this is with it off. They're all quite quiet here. The background's fairly quiet. Okay, but if I turn the effect on, listen now, the background comes up.
God damn it.
But now I'm not booming because I haven't turned all the volumes up. I've brought me down and I've brought the background up. So this means you'll be able to hear people shouting in the distance and talking in the distance, but you'll also hear a lot more noise of little things. You'll hear little pin drops, yeah? So anyway, off, on. You can hear them talking in the distance a little bit now, right? But if I turn it off, come on, say something, boys.
Hang on a minute, guys. Fucking knackered. Or carry on, but I'll just catch you up. Breathe a minute.
Anyway, that's off. This is on. Anyway, trust me, it works. Now there, when I coughed, that would have gone boom through the roof. It would have redlined, and it would have basically created crackling sounds. So the compressor takes care of that as well, because it goes, whoa, he's too loud, and it brings it down to 12. So have a look at the 12 now. Let me go in close. I want to hear that cough again. Okay, so there's a cough there. Watch now. See, it mostly goes around 12. Now watch what would have happened if I turn the compressor off and listen to it then, and watch the bar on the right hand side. It'll go through the roof and it'll blow people's speakers out. Well, actually it's mostly around 12 again, because they set the camera up quite well, but sometimes it's the loudest bits like this here. So
in my first aid kit.
So I'm quite loud, I'm going above 12. So let's do the in my first aid kit again. I'll turn it on, watch now.
In my
it's not doing an awful lot. I think I'm going to turn it down to 36. 36, there we are. Let's try that. Try the 36. So did it.
In my first aid kit.
There we are. It's peaking about 12 now. So it's either 24 or 36 I normally turn the compression down to. Now it'll bring them right up to me, but it brings me down. So anyway.
Ow. Right, that's not too bad. Will you?
And it just means I can hear people in the distance, you know. And some people say, well, put a directional mic on, but it's just more weight, and it's the gimbal, and, you know. I think it's just better to record it like this and do it when you come back home, to be honest. Right, the other thing you'll hear is it's not very nice audio, because the way the camera records is without any bass. So we can fix that by putting the EQ up on the bass. So I just type EQ and put a graphic on it. Oh, that's the old EQ. Hang on, sorry, I picked the wrong one. Graph equalizer 10 band, nice and simple. Right, so let's get rid of the EQ. So now we've got multi-band compressor and then an EQ after it. So after it's done the processing, so press play and just tweak until it sounds nice. It usually just needs a bit of bass.
We're out now. So
So,
God damn it.
so I sound a bit more boomy now. So I'll turn it off. It's flat. Now it sounds bassy. So I'll get it to so where people are talking so you can hear the difference, right? Let's get it to where some people are talking. Come on. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Let's get it to where somebody's saying something apart from me. Oh, here we go. Right. So listen to the difference with the EQ off. You'll see me turn it off. And the compressor off. So just watch me on the left hand side, listen to the effects, okay? I'm just going to not tell you what I'm doing, I'm just going to press the buttons now.
Oh, that's alright, had to get me one last bloody time on the way out, typical.
The bass off.
One last bloody
compressor off.
Nettle or thorn that says like, see ya, enjoy your stay, come again.
Right, so let's get back to where people are talking. I've turned the compressor off and the...
Intro. About 5 minutes, eh?
Come on. I'm too far out, yeah. There we go.
Ow! Had to get me one... Oh, that's alright.
So listen to Ian's volume there, level there.
Had to get me one... Oh, sorry.
So listen to Ian's quiet and I'm loud. Now if I turn it on, listen to Ian now.
Had to get me one... Oh, that's alright.
At least about the same level. I'm going to boost the gain up again. I'm going to go a bit mad. I'm going to turn it up to like 10. So now Ian should be more where I am now. Listen to the volume levels.
Ow! Had to get me one... Oh, that's alright. Had to get me one last bloody time.
You see? Watch the right hand side. Ian's coming up to about just under 12 and I'm just a little bit over 12. Instead of Ian being like down here and me being up there, Ian's now level with me. That's what a compressor does. So, yeah.
Had to get me one... Oh, that's alright.
Now it sounds tinny because I've turned off the equaliser. Let's turn the equaliser back on. It should sound a bit more rich now.
Had to get me one... Oh, that's alright. Had to get me one last bloody time on the way.
So there we are. So we're pretty much nearly now. We've got all the sound we want to hear. We've got the colours we want to see, almost. It's looking a little bit creamy, but we'll sort that out a bit later on. So we're ready to copy these effects now to all the other clips. So I just select them in Effects Controls, Control C to copy on the keyboard. And then I come back to my original clip. I will paste it, Control V, and you'll see that it's pasted it into the original clip here. And we've got all these other clips as well, which I want to do, which is all of these. So it's going to be quite hard to select some of these. So I'm going to do it that way. And then I'm going to select a load more and do all the rest of them and Control V on those. Now move to the clips, select one, scroll down, and you see Graphic Equalizer, Multiband Compressor. We come all the way along to the end and we've got Lumetri, Graphic Equalizer, Multiband Compressor. It's for some reason it's put the graphic equalizer before the compressor. It shouldn't have done that. That's naughty, but it doesn't really matter. Let's listen.
And this was all put in for the channel tunnel.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's pretty much good to go. Wind noise we can get rid of a little bit with a wind filter thing. I'll show you that later. But anyway, so back to the beginning. Let's have a look at what people have been saying for a minute. So if you want to ask me a question or want me to respond, put it in capitals. If you just want me to read it later, just leave it in lowercase or if it's for other people. Doesn't a boom mix help? Doesn't a boom mix? Don't know what that means. Mic, boom mic. Yeah. You'd have to carry it round and have to record it separately on a separate recorder, so you don't keep it linked to the camera, which is a pain in the arse. Okay, cool. I haven't disabled Windows 10. I'm using Windows 7. I haven't really bothered with Windows 10 yet. I'm setting it up on my big beast machine, dual Xeon machine. It's got 12 processors and 24 threads or whatever. But I just haven't got around to doing that one because the fans on it are absolutely astronomical, whereas you can't really hear the fans on this one even when it's going full chat because I've done it really nicely myself. So I'm going to get that type of fan system in there, replacing that fan system, and then yeah. Do I think YouTube will be here in 10 years? Well, I would like to see some competition because, to be honest, I think YouTube is crumbling under its own wish to kind of, satisfy everybody, including government, this da-da-da-da-da. And, at the end of the day, I don't think Google have to really cave in to what the American government and British government and all these governments want. I mean, it's just because it's based in the US. I mean, the smart money would do an offshore YouTube that could do all sorts of things that YouTube can't do. An offshore YouTube. Hint, hint, hint. Somebody who's got some money. Right. Anyway, so there we are. We've got the sound is basically sorted. We will tweak these things later on. So that's just to give you an introduction. So now we've got all these clips and we've got to cut them down, and we've got to cut out the F-bombs in there as well. So, you know, a lot of stuff gets thrown sometimes, and I will sometimes chop things in a certain way that kind of looks good and you know, looks smoother than the actual sequence of events on the day. Okay, so it's just little tricks of video editing. So when you see me doing this in linear order, this is linear time. The finished product may be that this sequence might happen a little bit before earlier on, and yeah. So don't worry about that. But I mean, so I'll just go through it. So let's just see what's going on. So we've got Matt. And you've got to remember, it's got to be like a storyline. It has to like follow a storyline. Not that it's faked, but it has to like follow linear rather than just being a random set of shots. So I have to kind of cut the things out that don't make sense and keep the things in that seem to be telling a story. So let's see what's happening here then. So, come on, Matt, speak to me. I'm going to click that. There we are.
Yeah.
There's two Matts. I mean, the other Matt, but now it's me. So here we are.
So, yeah, man. Everyone thinks it's fucking stuff, but it's MDMA, ketamine.
Now, believe it or not, these are often the things I cut out is my jokes. Okay, because I'm constantly messing around and making jokes, and when I watch myself later on, I horrify myself, and they don't end up in there, right? So this is a joke, but it's like, yeah, people often ask me what's in my snuff tin. Okay, hang on, let's just put this on. Let's put this on big screen so you can see what I mean here. Right, it's a snuff tin. Okay, so it's snuff. They asked me what's in my snuff tin. It's going to be a whole lot of sneezing in a minute, so I hope I don't get a sneezing fit. I often do. But here we are. Let's listen to what this Matt has to say. Yeah, let's listen to him. This is not easy to do. Okay, cool. So the joke is, right, this is a joke, by the way. Come on. Why is he not starting? No, it may have crashed, which I'm not. Oh, so I'm going to Control S because I'm going to lose all my edits otherwise. So you see what I mean about hitting Control S? For some reason it didn't start playing then.
Which is usually white powder, you know, and then you put a bit of tobacco in there, but the tobacco is really sort of, it's just for the smell, you know, so if any coppers ask you, like, what you're doing, and you say, oh look, and they go, oh, it's eucalyptus smelly stuff, and you get, you know, so yeah. Anyway, I better start recording now. Ding ding.
See, what I'm trying to do is freak Ian out because he doesn't know whether I'm being serious. I'm like, yeah, I tell everybody it's snuff, but it's actually really ketamine, MDMA, ecstasy, coke, crack, and voodoo powder. Yeah. And Ian's just like nodding away. It's just like, these are the bits I cut out because I decide that too much silliness probably ain't what you guys like. So, and you're all going to go, oh no, we want to see it. And I'm like, no. You trust me. I've seen enough comments, right, from people going, we don't like this, we don't like that, do this, do that. I know what you guys like. I am the master of putting the jokes in, but I have to cut them out, unfortunately, because there's too many of them and they're too often. So yeah, let's see what we can keep and what we don't keep. So
yeah, so yeah, man, everyone thinks it's fucking stuff, but it's MDMA.
Can't really keep that in, can I? Because it's just, people are just going to start going nuts if I say that. So all I'm going to keep of this is just me walking, right? So let's have a look now.
Yeah, so yeah, man.
So let's see what we got at the end. I don't really want to keep this in. Okay, so we got Ian.
You know, so yeah. Anyway, I better start recording now. Ding ding.
That's a good place to start, isn't it? I get rid of the joke. Maybe I can cut it like this. So I'm gonna Matt.
Yeah. So Yeah, man.
So I'm going to go.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look down, but I'm not going to start the joke. So I'm going to look down, and then I'm just going to cut it to the point where I go.
Smelly stuff, and you get, you know, so. Yeah, anyway, I better start recording now.
Just start it like that. So it's a tamer joke, and it doesn't involve anything that's going to get me in trouble with you know, YouTube censors or whatever, you know, these algorithms.
Yeah, anyway, I better start recording now.
Yeah. But my jokes are all bums, tits, you know, very, very childish toilet humour a lot of the time, and I film loads of it, go home and think to myself, Matt, just stop filming that rubbish. I always ended up cutting it out. So,
yeah, anyway, I better start recording now.
Yeah.
Ding ding.
So yeah, right. So there we are. It's a safe for work joke. So what are you saying then? MDMA crystals, respect your judgment and accept my word. Well, you're the only person that ever has, Captain Tyrell, but I'll buy that for $1. Yeah, that's it.
So we're house abandoned.
I'm going to keep Ian. I don't have to keep the audio in here because I start speaking. I can fake out the audio here if I start speaking too soon. But.
So we're
so because I start speaking, I'm just going to cut it a bit earlier. But I want to see Ian. Stop on the step. So what I'll do is I'm going to go in close. I'm going to take out the audio and substitute it with some other audio. So we're and then I asked, is that house abandoned? That house? Well, I'm talking about something else. So I'm going to, and then I'm going to cut the audio there. So chop it. I'm going to take out the soundtrack from there, and I'm going to find a piece of just ambient audio and just fake it in. So I'm going to listen to the audio somewhere else. So I'm going to chop there, copy that piece. Actually, I'm just going to copy the audio, so I'm just going to select the bottom part. So copy that in, and you have to select which track you're going to copy it onto. So in this case, it's going to be track 1. But if I wanted to copy it to track 2, i.e. down here, I would put my pointer in the right place and then Control V, and it pops onto track 2. But if I want to copy it to track 1, I'd have to have track 1 selected, and then I'd have to put my marker in, and it would paste in, as you see. So you can decide which track you're going to copy to by selecting with blue which track is selected there, and they go in priority by number order. So yeah, so there we are. I've got a bit of fake audio on there now to kind of cover and mask that, but it might sound jarring when you listen to it because it's going to go bang bang. So let's go in close, make sure there aren't any gaps is the first thing. Oh look, there's a tiny gap, so we've got to move it close because that'll sound horrible. And then at the end of it, we don't want a gap at the end, so I've got to move the audio up there. Now some people may think this is very OCD, but trust me, video work takes ages if you want to smooth it out. You can be rough and ready, but if you want to make it smooth, you know, a 1 hour video is going to take you 5 hours to edit. So you're going to be here at about 4 o'clock in the morning with me. So get ready for a long one, folks. So anyway, right, I'm going to select the audio tracks, and I'm going to say over here in the effects on the left hand side, I've got some presets under Matt's effects here, which are ones I use commonly, and one I use is an audio fade. So I'm going to put a constant gain between there, and provided they're quite short, the times of these transitions, it'll very quickly move from one clip into the other, but you won't hear it. Listen, so listen. So ready?
House abandoned.
See? So I've got the is that house abandoned now. I don't want that. So
House abandoned.
So I can fake in a bit more audio there by cutting out that bit as well. Is that house abandoned? Let's see what I'm saying first. Let's go through it.
Pretty empty. It says sold, says, yeah.
Anyway, well, that's not too bad. I can leave it like that, actually. I'm just gilding the lily here.
We have a walk this up, but it's the quickest way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now sometimes I do edit in high speed mode, because if I haven't heard anybody speak for a while, I don't have to know what's going on, as long as it looks okay. So I'm gonna use the control key. Well, I'm not using the controls. What they're called control playback controls. Okay, so you've got stop, play. No, it's backwards, stop, play, and play forwards. So if you press the play forwards, it goes into fast forward mode, and if you press stop, it'll stop. If you go backwards and press this a couple of times, it'll go backwards. So watch what happens now. They're the J, K, L and semicolon on your keyboard. This is why you see some editors have coloured keyboards, because certain keys are certain colours, they mean certain things. So if I press L, that'll play forwards. Oh, it's saving the project a second, hang on. So just click up here, press L. And then I can stop it by pressing K. I can go backwards pressing J. I can go forwards pressing L. Backwards. Although it has to catch up sometimes, you know. So you can kind of play with this, and you can hit the space bar to start and stop as well. So I don't need to watch all this if nobody's speaking. So I'm going to fast forward through this and watch how I sort of go now. This saves a bit of time for the times when you've got to do lots and lots of editing. So I'm going to go forwards. Just keep an eye on the volume levels. Make sure nothing bad happens that you're going to have to bring down. Well, I don't want to be filming the floor. Right, that doesn't look very clever. So hang on a sec. It's a bit unprofessional, isn't it? Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that bit out. So we got him walking. And just before it starts pointing down, I'm going to put a cut point in. Now here we are, cut points. You see the razor? That's a cutter. Razor is a razor blade. So what you're doing is just like splicing old film and then joining it together, literally like that. So I'm taking a piece of film, as you can see here, right? And I can put cuts in it, and I can cut it again, like this. I can take a piece out, and I can drag the resultant back together. So it's like cutting a piece out, moving them together and putting sellotape across the join. Okay, so I'm going to Control Z and get back to where we were. So I've cut that piece. So let's have a look at the resultant. So I want to wait until it points back up.
War.
So there we go. So it's back up about there. So I'm just going to put a slight fade between there now. So that trim points are set. So at this point it goes out, watch. And at the in point it comes back in, like that. Oh, actually I don't want it pointing up because that's jarring. So let me just move that trim point in. Okay, now I'm going to bring the footage together. Now you can either slide it, which you do one clip at a time, but then you've got to do all the rest of the clips one clip at a time, which is obviously very time consuming to do all that. So there's another way, is in the blank spot, you right click and you do ripple delete. It just brings all the clips up nice and close. Okay, so we carry on.
War.
So does it look nice? Let's play it, see what it looks like.
War.
Okay. We can put a fade in there, which I can do with my transitions up here. So video transitions, you've got wipes, fades, dissolves, page turns, all that sort of crap. But what I tend to do is I've got a default fade on a special key called Control D for default effect. Okay, so what I do is I select two clips and I press Control D and it puts a little fade between them. Watch now, ready? There's the fade. You see it? Very small, right? I'll get rid of it. I'll do it again. Control D, watch around here, okay? There's my dissolve. Now, play it.
War.
Okay, we've got a cross dissolve. I can make the cross dissolve longer by stretching it, but the default is 1 second.
War.
I set it to 1 second. You can set it every fade to be 3 seconds, so your video will become very slow, fadey, and all that sort of stuff. But the default I can add is 1 second. So there we go. Let's have a look what we got then. Who we got and what we're talking about. As I said, he doesn't watch he doesn't watch his videos. Matty says. Which ones? SJW? What's that? SJW, that rings a bell. That's a I don't know. Oh. Right. Yeah. All right, Carl, how you doing, man? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're all having a nice chat amongst yourselves. That's fine. So let's just keep going then. I'll let you carry on talking and I'll scan back in a bit. And what have we got then? Hang on. What have we got? Some buttons up here. I was toying with sticking that thing on. What's it called? Like super chat or whatever. Oh, hang on. There's a button at the top. What does this do? Insert an ad. Oh, I don't want to do that. I suppose I could press that button if I go to the toilet, couldn't I? I'll press insert an ad button up here. Okay. What's this button? Create a highlight video. Nah. Live stream settings. I'm not going to play with that whilst I'm streaming. Right. Okay, let's carry on. Is it too loud, too quiet, by the way? Let me know what you need me to do. If you want me to do something, make it in capitals. Okay, so let's press play. Come on. It does take a while to start up sometimes. Here we go. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on.
I'll start recording this when I get there, do you reckon? Yeah. You got like 40 minutes of it, so.
Yeah, on that one, maybe, yeah.
Fucking dog shit. God's sake, people in their fuck.
So, you know, Ian, like myself, he'll edit that out because he doesn't like swearing in his own videos much. But, I mean, he's just stepped in a dog poo there, and quite rightly, he's reacting as most of us would. So I...
God's sake, people in their fucking dogs.
People and their fucking dogs, folks. So what I could do is I could get rid of that audio problem, so you'll not hear him do that, so we don't have to cut out that piece. So I'm going to cut out him saying anything there. The audio's now gone. So just in case you weren't wondering, these are the video bits, and the underground bits are the audio, and you can separate them and you can chop them out like as I'm doing here. Now to cut with a razor, you press C, that's cut. Next to it on the keyboard is V, which is to select. Okay. Now you can get to these things down the left-hand side, but you can use keys as well. So that's select V, and if you go on it, you see it says V, selection tool V. If you want to cut something with a razor, it says C. Okay. If you want to paste, it's Control V, and if you want to slide things, we'll come to that later on, it's A, and if you want to rate stretch, I believe it's N or R. No, N is rolling edit. So those are basically most of the keys I use. C for cut, V for select, A for sliding clips, N for rolling edits, which is it takes a while to get used to what that does, and R for rate, if you want to stretch the rate so it's going slower, okay? And you can make it faster if you want to. Right, that's the rate, R. Okay, so these are keyboard shortcuts. Won't blow your mind with them, but if you want to know where they are, you go to help up here and you go keyboard, and there's a big page will come up and it'll tell you all about the keyboard shortcuts. If Adobe haven't got rid of it yet, because they tend to delete a lot of their pages, but there's the help. And yeah, so we don't need that at the moment. Let's kill Firefox because I'm trying to have as little as I possibly can running whilst we're going. Now, so we've got the problem. Ian's going to drop an F-bomb there, so I'm going to nick a piece of audio from earlier on that doesn't sound like too much is going on. And I'm going to hide that F-bomb, so come on. It does take a while to start up sometimes if you're quick with your edits, but this is 4K footage, remember, so, and it's high bitrate 4K footage, so it does take a while to start up here. So let's find somewhere where we're not doing too much, so like this here. So I'm not speaking much there, so I'm going to nick that bit of audio to mask across. So I'm going to select that audio piece on its own. So V to select on the keyboard, Control C. Okay, come over here. Now I'm going to drop it on the second timeline. I'll show you why now. I'm going to put my marker somewhere near here, drop it on the second one, because it may be too long, and it was too long to fit. Now I can just drag it to the correct size, drop it in, and I can on my effects panel, go back to constant gain, and I can put a little fade and a little fade so that you won't know that we just did that. And let's listen now. You won't hear Ian F-bombing. Come on, start playing.
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason it didn't want to fade from that one into this one. I don't know why that is, but let's... that's naughty because I want it to fade across. Ah, it's because there's a gap. You see, if there's a little gap, it won't allow the effect to cross the barrier. So you have to get rid of the gap by stretching a bit more footage in. Okay, and that's why it wouldn't allow me to do a crossfade. So if I drop that effect now, I can drop it between the two, and we won't get any break in the audio. It'll be nice and smooth. Listen.
I know. They just like, they're like, oh, we're off a beaten track now, so I just let my dog shit everywhere.
Now I might take my shit out, but my
dog shit.
I could hide the fact that we're saying any of this and just put in some background audio so we don't talk. But no, as long as I get rid of the S, I don't want to show other people in a bad light, but I don't sometimes mind showing myself in a bad light because you'll probably be like, oh no, Matt showed me swearing.
Just let my dog shit.
Shit. Okay, so there we are. So that's the word shit. I've got to go in quite close, right? Find the point. So
I just let my dog shit.
And you can roll when you're on the if you keep your cursor in this area up here, you can roll the mouse backwards and forwards, the little roll control, and you can lost it. Got to go back now to find where I was. It does this sometimes. It'll leap forward, right? Okay, so I go up there. Where is it? My dog. Oh, it does this sometimes. It just jumps. Okay. So where am I? Yeah, it's beyond here. Oh, there we are. So
I know. They just like, they're like, oh, we're off the beaten track now, so.
Right, keep going. This is why it takes time, see? Hang on, press play.
I just let my dog shit.
I can see where it is, it's there. But if I want to show you this roll effect, right? So if you roll the mouse control, yeah, but you can't stop for too long because if it goes into pause mode, it takes a while to start back up again. But you can actually, shit. Oh, and it's jumped again. If it gets to the end of the screen, it jumps. It's a bastard. It does my nut. And I've lost it again. See, these are the things I can't get my head around sometimes.
Track now, so.
Right, where is it? Somewhere near here. Right.
We're off the beaten track now, so I just let my dog shit.
Right. Don't let it run off the end of the screen, and it won't lurch forward. So. Shit. I think it's there. So I'm going to press play. Shit. So I know that's the word shit. So I'm going to cut it there and there. And I have to unlink the footage. You have to unlink the video from the audio. Otherwise, if you press delete, you delete the audio and the video. And all I want to delete is the word shit. Okay, so now if we play it, we're going to have the word shit taken out.
I just let my dog shit everywhere.
Okay. Better for your algorithms, better for your view statistics. If you want your channel to succeed, you have to take out the swear words. Sadly, you don't have to, but you won't get shared so much. The algorithm sees to that. So, yeah, I would recommend either censoring yourself when filming or cutting that stuff out. It's rather sad, but yeah.
Wait a minute. Wrong way, sorry. So it goes up that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember this being there.
Ow.
This is where it all goes wrong because this way is just full of nettles. It's just terrible. Watch now.
God, this looks a bit more mank.
Yeah, straight up.
Bear in mind I'm wearing shorts.
That way. Yeah. Pause the car.
Now, what have I forgotten to do? Control S. You need to save, otherwise I'm going to lose where I am. We're only 2 minutes in. We've taken... What have we taken? We've taken about... Let's have a look. How long have we been here? Okay, I'm introducing you and everything, but how long has this been on for? I don't know. Oh, no. No. 1 hour, and I've only done 2 minutes of footage. Bloody hell. Hang on. Definitely see why some of the quality of your work is miles above the rest. Thanks, Andrew. At Matt, no, there are official government videos filmed by him. Are they really? What, by me? In sensitive and top secret at the time facilities. Yeah, well, they're not officially sanctioned government videos. I think rather I didn't do them, to be honest. So anyway, let's keep going. Right, come on. It's where it's taking its time to get going again. Come on. Okay, I'm going to speed it up.
There's no way up there and a cut across, is it?
I don't believe so, yeah, no.
Well, probably we're going to be talking a lot during this because there's a lot of aggro. So better listen in carefully.
Do you want me to go first, get them all down?
You're wearing your ripped stuff, so yeah, because it's like fucking...
Oops. There's a F-bomb, so let's listen. Come on. It's 4K footage, see? This is why this new computer is going to be much better, because it's going to be ding, much more reactive.
Fucking...
There we are.
Fucking... Fucking...
Right, I got it. It's there. You get used to this, but you can kind of work things out.
Fucking...
Right, so keep it tight. Unlink the audio video. Take that out. Play it back, make sure it works.
It's like it's going to get you, innit? I could have put on my orange camos and be done with it. Ow!
Wow, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, if it's going to be too much, mate.
Yeah, it is nothing now, right?
Does it get better?
Well, I reckon so, I think it's just a bit.
Because,
Oh, man.
you know, it's going to be a bit of a bastard. I've got just shorts on, see? Got shorts on. Whoa. There's only so much Germaline in my first aid kit. Ow. Right.
Now I'm noticing that I'm getting red peaking, which is bad over here. In the volumes, I'm peaking out. So that will cause nasty crackles when you edit. So I'm going to go back into the compressor mode, and I'm just going to... I could turn all the volumes down, but I'm going to turn on a thing called the limiter, and I'm going to put a threshold there and gain it down a bit. So that should stop it. I won't get any more. I just want to stop these little reds appearing, because when you play back, it goes when it hits the top. So,
right, that's not too bad. We're out. Yep. We're out now. So. God damn it.
damn it, Janet.
Hang on a minute, guys. Fucking knackered.
All right, Ryan,
on,
what are you doing?
Catch you up. Breather a minute.
Now, breathers will often cut. So the colour's looking a bit washy here, to be honest. I'm going to go and tweak the colour on this particular clip and have a look what's going on, because the highlights are down so you can see the sky, but that's normal. That's to get the sky in, but it's making it look a bit murky, right? The shadows are up a bit, so maybe if I drop the shadows down, that way I can keep the sky in, but make it look a bit more contrasty. That's not too bad, so I'll go for that, I think. Now, when you change that, it's only going to change it in that part of the clip that I've done it on. It's not going to change it in the other bits. So you may see it changing the colour between sequences, so I may have to do like a slight crossfade. So instead of it going click into a different color mode, it'll actually fade, making it look like it's the camera doing it. So watch now as as the color changes. Watch it change now. So
Is this like in?
you see, nasty change. You don't want that. That's bad. So what we're going to do to stop that happening is we is going to unlink. We're going to make the video jump the gap there, and we're going to put a crossfade in, and you aren't going to notice that the jump is bad then. So
Is this like in?
see, it just fades down. Now I can make that a slow transition so you don't notice it. Right?
Is this like in? It's going to get you in it.
And you hardly notice it, but without that transition in, it looks really nasty when you change colours.
It's like in.
Yeah. So crossfade. So I'm going to go from there to there, make it a long crossfade. So you're going to get the darker blacks, but it's going to make it
It's
look a
like
bit more punchy.
It's going to get you in it.
There we are.
I could have put on my orange camos and be done with it. Ow!
Wow, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah. If it's going to be too much, mate.
Yeah, it is looking that way.
Does it get better?
Well, I reckon so. I think it's just a bit.
Because
Oh, man.
you know, it's going to be a bit of a bastard.
My legs will rip to shreds after this.
I've got just shorts on, see? Got shorts on. Whoa! There's only so much Germaline in my first aid kit. Ow! Right, that's not too bad. We're out now. So
It's just a case of listening to the soundtrack at this point and seeing if there's any boring moments. Well, that's right. The camera turns around and we look at Dover, but it looked
damn
crap
it.
before. So now, when we turn around, it'll look a bit more natural. Come on. Let's speed it up. I know nobody says anything
hang on a
bad.
minute, guys.
Alright,
Oh, carry on, but I'll just catch you up.
I turn around.
Breathe in a minute.
Colours look better now. More pleasing. Yeah. So, not too bad. There's only so far I can go with making these colours look good with my colour vision anyway, to be honest. So
Postman said morning and it was afternoon. Yeah, bless him.
Thorns, gorse.
now, I mean, these like
These
walks,
nettles.
they can take a while and they don't achieve an awful lot. So sometimes I just speed them up. Now, hopefully, I'm not going to say anything naughty in these sections because people could just slow them down and listen to what we were saying. So I'll have to be careful. I'll have to listen to it, but I might just speed it up in a minute. So don't forget, save your project, right? Otherwise you lose it. Right. Count. Just winding yourself up.
Thistles.
Right. Tell you what, I'm going to come out of the audio clip mode. I'm going to go back to editing mode because I've done the colours. So
It bloody works, yeah?
do I say anything? Come on. It's the problem with editing high-res footage. It takes a long time to start up.
She's come from there, look. She's come from there.
What did I say?
Oh, God. She's coming from there, look. She's coming from down there. Up the mission, up the hill.
I might cut it from here then, so fingers crossed I don't say too much.
Ooh.
Right, so I'm gonna speed these bits up where people aren't speaking. I'll probably say let's make it 300, 3 times the speed, so it'll become a shorter clip. Seems to have stopped. What's it doing? Oh, here we go. It's crashing. It's crashed. Why did it crash then? See, this is it. So I saved it not long ago, so I'm gonna be able to get back to where I was, but it's just crashed. Be a pain in the bum. Now I could speed this up, this editing process, by I'm gonna have to kill that now. So I have to kill Premiere. It's actually not even there. Oh, there it is. Kill it. All right. Kill it. Restart it. Load up the stuff. So yeah, welcome to my world. You get a lot of that, and it becomes less of a I need beer. I'm going outside. I've had a guts full. It gets to be a lot less of that if you save more because you don't lose so much stuff. But when you've lost like 20 minutes, half an hour's worth of work, and you've got to do the whole thing all over again, oh god. Yeah, just keep saving. The more you save, the better off you'll be. What brand of beer is it? Perlenbacher. It's Lidl's. Yeah. Lidl's. And I forgot to go, and I was going to go and buy some more actually. I've only got a couple. Well, I think I've got 2 cans left now. Dear dear. And it's cheap. It's only like £2.50 or £3 for 4 cans, which is pretty good. It's good stuff. So there we are. So is it going to let me continue now or what? So this bit here, there's not a lot happens in it, so I might just speed it up again. Now, will it crash again? I don't know. It's being a bit slow here. It's being a bit naughty. Come on. Right. So does anything exciting happen, really? I'm going over old ground here now.
Permission. I was reckon my little Welsh nippy nips off. Oh yeah, sweat's dripping on my glasses. Oh, man.
Okay, the people like to hear stress, which is me going, I'm stressed. I'm stressing my nipples off. My glasses are all steamed up. It's horrible. So I'm just going to save that there now, because I don't want to lose it. Right, and then I'm going to apply the speed change. So. And remember, I'm at 624, so if I come back in, I know exactly where to start then. So let's go 300%. There we are. I worked that time. See, it makes the clips shorter. So now we can do like fast. So could go even faster. No, I'm going to go even faster. So speed, I'm going to say 600, double that speed. Because, I mean, it gets a bit boring watching people just walking uphill. You want to hear me moaning and you want to see me in pain and my legs ripped, but you probably don't want to see the walk. There we are, it's a bit more of the speed, isn't it? 600%. Hang on, I think I said we came from down there. I wanted that bit in. Hang on. So I think I said, like, we came from down there. So cut that back in. Now this is where I'm going to have to use the A key. I'm going to have to stretch the footage back out now. So A mode, if you go from select mode, which is that, to A mode, your cursors become arrows, which means you're going to slide the footage along. Okay, which gives me room to play with then. So I can put back in at 100% that clip where I say, oh no, wrong bit. It's this bit, isn't it? Where's the bit? Where is it? I've lost it now. I'm an idiot. Where is it? Where's the clip? Oh, I've lost where I turn around. I've lost it now. What have I done with it? Idiot. I am an idiot. Hang on. What have I done with it? Oh, God. I don't know. Is it not this bit? Yeah. See, so I'm gonna. It's not important, to be honest, but I just say, oh, we just come all the way from down there, you know, because we are climbing up quite a bit of a hill, but... Oh, there it is, there it is. So I did the wrong bit. I slid this bit, don't crash. I slid this bit, which was wrong. I meant to slide that bit. There we are. So now I can turn the speed back by right-clicking and doing speed duration back to 100, just so I say my bit, and then we can go back to high speed again.
He's coming from there, look. He's coming from down there. Proper mission up the hill.
And then we just go back to 600% again. So let's get back up to 600. Come on. And I better save this because, you know, changes, taking time. You don't want to lose your time. Right, I'm going to get rid of this gap, so I'm going to bring it in by right-clicking and doing a ripple delete. Brings in the footage closer again, automatically. So I save it. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Yeah, if you want to get my attention, if you want me to answer a question, just put it in capital letters, and I'll try and read it. But if you're typing in lowercase, I'll assume when I scan over to the left, where I've got the chat channels on a different screen, I can't differentiate what you're saying a lot. So if you want me to respond, then write it in capitals. Yeah, cheers. Oh, hang on. Cornelia says, I emailed you a few weeks back about Chilmark Bunker. Did you ever get the drone footage you mentioned? I did. Didn't you see it? I put it on the channel, actually. It was something like Chilmark, they didn't want me here or something, or Chilmark, they weren't happy with me filming. So there is, if you go back through the videos, if somebody wants to go and have a look and provide it to Cornelius because he hasn't seen it, I went back with the drone, filmed around, and well, I asked permission actually first. I drove in there and said, is it okay if I film? I'm just trying to see what you've done with the bunker, because you've obviously done a lot of work and, you know, you've cleared it all out. And he was like, this guy was gritting his teeth. He was like, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. And he was like that. And I'm like, you know, whose bloody pet Rottweiler is this, you know? So, yeah, have a look. It's on the channel. But anyway, let's get back to the editing, because this is going to take all night. I will be here till about 5 in the morning. You have no idea how long it takes to do these videos. So, here we are. Right, so we might want to be speeding up. All right, so I might just cut to that point. So we cut to the points where we actually say something instead of this speed up thing. Hang on. So. Come on, say it.
Yeah. Sweat's dripping.
So that was a waste of time. I should have put that at 600% as well. Right, get rid of that gap. And I say, when you to this week, today would be good.
Yeah. Sweat's dripping onto my glasses off my head.
Right. Sweat's dripping off my glasses onto my head. Right. Let's see if there's any important bits. What I might do, I'm just going to speed it up all the way to the top, and I'm going to take out bits that have me pointing backwards, because they'll look a bit funny in the speed up thing. So I'm going to go 600. Let's watch it and just cut it when I think we've got near the top, because I'm starting to get a bit bored now with looking at this. I'm sure the viewers will as well, really. No, that's not too bad, actually. Oh, I don't want to look at the floor, so to cut that bit out. I'll be looking at the floor. Come on. Right, so we get that. I must have put the camera down whilst I was like sorting myself out with sweat. So when we start again, we move. So I'm going to chop that bit out with a ripple delete. What am I saying here? I better be careful I don't say anything naughty. So let's go back to normal speed. Come on.
Jesus. Fell right on my fucking...
Fell right on my fucking. So, hang on.
belly.
Belly.
Fell right on my fucking...
Fucking. There we are. Fell right on my king. Fell right on my blank.
Fell right on my belly. I have to let the camera go.
Well, that must have been when when you saw it looking at the ground, I fell. Oh, it might have been interesting to keep that in. Starting to make me think now. Should I keep that in? I don't know. Yeah, it's not that important.
Fucking.
These bits are going to have to be audio clipped because I'm getting pretty ratty now.
Fucking.
Right, so I'm going to have to audio clip that.
Thorns are fucking... Oh!
Right. See why I have to edit these quite a lot, don't you?
Fucking...
Right. So now you're getting...
Fucking...
Yeah. If I sped all this up, I probably wouldn't get into trouble if I sped it up, but their intelligent algorithm probably can listen at hundreds of times per second what we would hear, 100 times faster, so...
Fucking... Oh! Fuck's sake, you can't push them out the way.
Fuck's sake, hang on, I get the F-bomb out of that one then. People like to see you suffer. I think that's part of these videos. They like to see us in trouble or suffering, or if these videos were all about like unicorns and how to be friends with your neighbours, I don't think so many people would be watching, would they? But
fuck's sake, you can't push them out the way. You go straight to your bloody gloves.
Yeah.
Ow.
It was so hot. It was so hot. I didn't want to wear
thorns, man.
I didn't want to wear shorts. It was too hot.
Nasty.
Too hot. And here's the funny thing: we found out we didn't actually need to go up that way at all. And when we went down, and there was no thorns. So ain't that fun? You'll find that out in a minute. Come on, footage. Come on, come on, come on, footage.
What the?
Better listen to what I'm saying here because there's going to be too many F-bombs otherwise.
Crying out loud.
Right, why don't we just cut to the top? We've seen me in pain. There's no need to labour it now. We're there, and I could put a bit of music behind some of these bits as well to kind of because it's long and drawn out, and it add a bit of emotion to it. Hello. All right, what happened there? Press the button. Something happened. So let's see if I can cut any more bits out.
Bloody gloves.
So I don't know. That bit's safe. Oh, where am I? Right. Okay, so save it. I don't want to lose anything. We're at 6 minutes. I think when we get inside, it's not going to be as bad because the F-bombs are not going to be so prolific.
Bit mentalist. I know I've been moaning a bit, but I'd rather do this at night. It's cold. It's like sweat central. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not 100% comfortable. I know that. I want to sit down up here for about 5 minutes, I think. Just recoup. Tell you what, I'll sit down inside. Ow! Had to get me one... Oh, it's alright. Had to get me one last bloody time on the way out. Typical. Always just one last bloody nettle or thorn that says, like, see ya! Enjoy your stay, come again. Fucking...
Right, that's the Welsh boy in me, see? Apparently, Ian's got some Welshness in him as well because he curses. He doesn't see it in his videos, but
Fucking...
Yeah. I think most of us do, don't we? But we try to be polite and not show this. Well, not because of us, it's because our bloody viewers complain.
Fucking...
And the algorithm as well, but the YouTube algorithm. But people are like, oh, do you have to swear so much? It's like, oh, God, all right then. We'll take it out then, bloody Bible bashers.
Fucking bullshit. Get rid of all the bits now stuck to my
legs,
socks and all that. Bits in my socks. No doubt bits that'll drop down, thorns that'll have me in a minute. Big thorns that'll stick in my boots. Anyway, enough whining.
So enough whining would be a good point to cut to another scene, because let's if we mean it and we don't want any more whining, let's cut to something else. Yeah, let's not dwell on it. Let's see what somebody else says, but we've got to cut the shot to kind of keep the pace up, because keeping long scenes going get a bit boring. But as long as we cut to somebody else quite tight, then it
more bunkers.
So get off me.
That's right. I'll see you in a minute.
Right, so we want to get rid of that. Ripple delete. Bring the gap up. So ripple delete again. Bring all the footage up that I've chopped out. So there's a nice shot of Mr. Matt. Look. What's this then? Software. You make it look easy. Well, if you've been using it for a long time, then yes, it's Adobe Premiere. It is Adobe Premiere. I'm using the 2017 edition because I stopped paying for it, because I've been paying for this software for years, and then they took out features that I liked and wanted to charge more money, and I just went, you take shit out, you get less money, yeah. But they went, no, we take shit out, we charge you more. And it's like, no, you took shit out, I not pay you anymore. So yeah, I'm not paying them anymore. So, but I'm still using it. Hasn't gone wrong yet, but yeah.
Oh, where are we going in?
This way.
This is. Oh no, here we go. Just as I got up, it's like, oh no.
I'll get Matt saying which way we go in here then, right, sir?
Oh, where are we going in?
This way.
And then I'll cut to Ian, and I'll kind of just speed along here, because I think it's taking too long for us to get to the destination. So hang on. So
just as I got up, it's like, oh no, you're not. Right, let's turn the camera off. See you in a minute. I've got shit in my shoes.
Right. Yeah, I'll keep that bit in. Sorry. In that life, though, it's like, right, I've just cleaned my shoes out, put them back on. I stand up, and it's like, no, there's actually a thorn in your shoe. You just want to just scream at that point, but yeah.
Right, let's turn the camera off. See you in a minute. I've got shit in my shoes. I'll catch you saying that then. So, yeah, okay.
Right, is it recording?
Yeah.
Well, so yeah, just around the corner here, folks.
Right, okay. So the magic of television is now that it's nice and pert. So let's see that. Let's make sure it works. Okay.
Oh, where are we going in?
This way.
Right, let's turn the camera off. See you in a minute. I've got shit in my shoes. Yeah.
Well, so yeah, just around the corner here, folks. After that crazy journey up the bank there.
Colour's looking a bit murky in the sky again, maybe. I don't know. Might tweak the colour up a bit here. Hang on. Colour. Let's turn the shadows down. Bring a little bit of highlight up. Bring a bit of contrast in. Save it. There we are. Go back to editing mode. Right.
Citadel battery. Like Victorian.
Right, let's make sure it doesn't look weird when I cut from one scene to the other, that the colours don't change badly. Well, they do look, yeah?
Yeah.
So, I'll do a... Well, it don't matter, it's a different scene.
Shoes. Yeah.
Shit happens.
Well, so yeah, just around the corner here, folks. After that crazy journey
I
up.
tend to go back over this later before I do the final thing, and I watch different things, and if I'm unhappy with the colours, I'll tweak them at the end. But for now, let's just keep going.
Up the bank there. Citadel battery. Like Victorian gun battery. I think it was built late 1900s. I think it was built around then. There is magazines, underground magazines to these, but they're very difficult to get in. I suppose we might be alright to get into one a bit later after we've done this other place, but yeah.
Take me to the bunker.
Bunker. The bunker.
Yeah.
We want to make a stupid take me to the
Gun
chopper.
emplacement?
Take me to the chopper joke.
Used in the Second
Glad I
World War
didn't.
for the old naval guns, probably.
I must have been raised up quite high to be able to clear that then.
Yeah.
Enough bolts.
I think this channel was something to do with some sort of cooling for the gun. I've heard someone before.
Liquid cooling.
Yeah. Place in Portsmouth, one of the forts there had a gun battery like this, and they had the same cutout.
So that's the view, which I can't see because I'm holding the camera up.
Get those the old drone up phones.
Yeah. My head's pumping now, I'm baking. It's like standing still is boom, boom, boom.
Straight up there, I think that's Fire Command. Post up there, something like that.
Yeah.
Bunkers.
Ooh, yeah.
It's quite when it's wet, probably.
It's a bit like the Bristol aircraft battery at Purdown.
Right.
They used to call it Purdown Percy battery bunker. But it's a lot of surface stuff with a few little, you know, dug down magazines and things like that.
Yeah.
But everything else right up on the top. But as I said, unusually, it was pretty much not manned for the firing, just manned for the reloading.
Yeah.
It was electric control from somewhere else.
We're on about 1 hour 35, and we've done 10 minutes.
Right.
10 minutes, and the footage, the total length of this footage is 1 hour 42 before we cut bits out we don't want. So imagine we've done 10 minutes in 1.5 hours. So the projected time it's going to take me to do the edit for this, if I don't speed some shit up radically, is going to be like 6 in the morning finish time. You can see how long these things take. They ain't quick. Yeah.
And another one. The three gun positions are bringing those in.
There we go. Another one.
That was still got the metal framework still in it.
Yeah.
In the Second World War, possibly.
So they would.
That's the shell hoist mechanism that's been capped off.
Right.
You can see there.
So the guns would have been up high, and that would have been a framework around the edge, so you could walk around the edge of the gun, is it?
I'm sure underneath it was for protection, so they could work and load the gun underneath the
Right.
framing and the gun
walk
poked
over
out
there.
the top of it, possibly.
Yes.
I think that's how it might have worked.
I hope I walk over there, because otherwise I'm not going to see what this capping off means that he's talking about. Oh. Go on, point over, Matt. Turn, look over. Don't you look over? Idiot. So now, because he's explaining something, but we don't see it, I'm going to have to zoom in. So let's go backwards a bit. Come on, footage. Right, so I might zoom in for a bit. So the way we do this is just find a piece and we'll come on, forward a bit. So he goes.
So they would.
That's the shell hoist mechanism that's been capped off.
Right.
You can see there.
So you can see there. So of course people will want to see then. So we have to zoom in a bit to kind of show them what we can't see. Which, come on, move.
So the.
Right. So now I'm going to Control S. I'm going to save, because this is where things start to go wrong if you're not careful. So I've selected this bit of footage. I'm going to say scale the scale to 200%. Maybe a bit more. So I'm going to slide it up and down. Look. So slide it up and down, get into position, and then so we'll play that. So it says.
So the guns would have been up high, and that would have been a framework around the edge, so you could walk around the edge of the gun, is it?
I'm sure underneath it was for protection.
When it says protection, we come back to.
So they could work.
So in this bit, I'm going to press the reset button on the position. Come on, position and scale. So we go back to unzoomed then. So this is the effects panel where you can move footage around, you can scale it up and down, yeah, and zoom it, and you can scale it over time, you can move it over time, you can rotate it, you can make it blend with other things, you can have multiple layers running on top of each other, you know. So let's get rid of all these changes I've just done. Turn it back to where it was. Okay, and let's carry on.
Work and load the gun underneath the
the
framing and the gun poked out the top of it, possibly.
Yes.
I think that's how it might have worked.
Ah.
And when I film, I don't use automatic settings on the camera. I set it so that it's going to get the lights and the darks in, and then I leave it. I don't allow it to go bright when it gets dark and dark when it goes bright. Yeah. So you notice you don't have to mess around with the colours so much when you edit later on, because if I was to just let the camera go fully auto, when I chop and edit, it's going to look bad between scenes.
This is the Citadel, is it? On the back of the Citadel?
So Western Outworks Defence Caponio is buried under this. A massive, part of a fort. The tunnels and stuff like that, or we go this way.
Okay. Mention that word, you said something underneath it, a carbonier?
Caponio.
Caponio.
Yeah.
Carponier. Now this is where I have to go and start looking and researching things. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to fire up a browser briefly, or what am I going to do? Over here, look, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to just have a look on Google and see if I can find if anybody knows how to spell it, by the way, Carponier. Anybody? Definitions of Carponier. Capronier. Is that what it is? But it's in French. I translate this page. Translate it. Right. Capronier. Strawberry fruit. No. How do you spell this, folks? Does anybody know what it is? Help me out. Help me out. Have I done any bunkers in northern Scotland? No. If I ever came to northern Scotland, I'd have to stay up there for like 2 or 3 weeks, because to go that far, I wouldn't want to just go up there and come back, because it would just be such a waste of petrol. I'd have to stay up there, so I'd have to, like do a mega mission and get my dog looked after for quite some time. Well, maybe take the dog with me, but it would limit what I could do underground, because somebody'd have to look after the dog. So yeah, Scotland, has so much hasn't been seen yet. Well, have a look up near Faslane and up there, because there's a massive bomb dump just up the lake from Faslane, and it's got a massive air exclusion zone over it. It's a massive, and they might have nuclear weapons up there by all accounts. We'll have a look at that place. Yeah, camera doing its own ISO can make editing a living hell. Does anybody know what this Carponier is? Carponier, because I want to put the word in and I don't know what it is. So how would you spell that? Carbonier? C-A-R-C-A, Carbonier. Carbonier? No. Carbonier? No, it doesn't like that. So what's it going to be in? I don't know. No, it's in Google bloody Translate mode now. I don't want Google Translate. Search. Carbonier. Carbonier? Carbonier. Oh yeah, this stuff. Carbono. This is what takes the time to see if you're going to try and get it right. Now I could mail Ian. And when I'm not sure about things like this, I put a marker in there, like this. I put a marker up on the timeline, and then what I'll do is I'll put a title in, and I'll say needs to be researched. And then I'll have to go to the person and actually ask them. So I'll put a title in up here, look. And I will say needs spelling. So needs spelling, Carbonier. So I'll just pop that on. So that's a title, yeah. And I'll drop that title on up here, and it basically, I've got a mark on the timeline then. So when I zoom out, I can see all these little marks I've got in the whole project, and I can go down to them and I'll go, I need to fix that. So these little marks help you to come back. They're little sort of reminders of where you want to be. So I'll put a little mark up. That's the mark button there. Add a marker. And you can add the marker to the timeline, and you can add a marker to a clip as well. You can put it on a clip. You can use as many as you want, and if you want to, you can double click those markers and you can name them. You can actually put names on them, like this one up here. If I double click it, I can actually say up there, don't forget the spelling. But the thing is then, if I forget to do it and forget to look at the marker, by putting it in like as a title, it forces me to do it, whereas I may forget to look at the markers. I sometimes do that, but that'll force me to do it. When I'm going through doing my colour checking later on, I will remember to do it. Anyway, let's carry on. So don't need to dwell on that one. I probably need to get some drone footage in here, and I haven't got any drone footage in yet, because as we walk to the top of the hill, it'd be nice to have a little bit of drone to kind of illustrate what we're doing. Now, I'm going to do it now rather than later because I'd have to watch the whole thing again later on. So to give us an idea of roughly where we are on top of this hill, I'm going to have to find some drone footage. So let's come back to about here, or maybe when we first got up on the hill. When we first get up on the hill, we want to establish where are we. So let's get some footage which does that. So we've just arrived, and then when he says, so where are we going? Sorry?
This way.
Right, let's turn the camera off. See you in a minute. I've got shit in my shoes. Yeah.
So, hang on. So I reckon between there and there, so I'm going to put a gap in there. So I'm going to get the gap ready, like that. So that's the gap where I'm going to put some drone footage in. So I'll save that. Now we have to go and get our clips now. So this is going to be fun, because we have to go and find the clips on the hard drive and we have to drop them in a folder. So we've got Dover 555. In there I'm going to create a subfolder called drone. I'm going to drop all the applicable drone clips in there, and we'll go through them and we'll have a look and we can see what we can see. So where's the drone stuff? So we've got Paris, AVC HD. So we've got Ian Dober. Right, there we are. Luckily, I've got them in a folder called Mavic. Now, I can watch them here and decide which ones are applicable before I drag them in, or I can just drag them all in. So I can watch them here first. And as you see, they're all in log colour as well. So this is along the coast. So some of this might be good later on, but I'll decide where I'm going to drop this in. But this is just general coastline. So let's move through the footage. So it's a lot further on than this. So that's a bit of Dover. Oh, this is the right place. We're on top of Dover, and we're actually looking at these bunkery things, yeah? So we're kind of the same sort of area. Yeah, similar. I did use some of this because that's quite impressive, isn't it? Yeah. And you wouldn't see that from the street. You can't see any of this. It's all hidden away, and you can't see it from the sea. It's all camouflaged in. But that sort of shot gives you an ideal example of the type of area we're in. So that'd be an ideal shot. So that's 991. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say 991 to 999. Possibly I might want these shots. So I'm going to drag them into Premiere, drop them in the drone folder. So you have to wait with your finger on the button here to catch up. Okay, so you wait for a little bit and then you let go and you just wait, because now it's going to bring the footage in. It takes time sometimes because it has to conform the audio. So there we are. There's the clips are all in there. Now to drag them in, well, I'm going to have to create quite a bit of space here to get this sequence of drone stuff. So I'm going to clear a few minutes. Yeah. So let's have a look at clip 991. Let's find a start point roughly. So let's have a look at a nice start point. So let's get a start point. Come on. That's a bit crap. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So let's come back. Right. And he knows the spelling for Carbonier, by the way. Tell me in the chat channel. Carponier. The spelling you need is Carponier. So I'll copy that. So I'll copy your words that you're typing there. I'll go up to the title. Look, double click the title. Come on. So double click the title, bring it up. Might be there. So don't worry, because I'm going to come and change this later, but Carponier. Thank you. So that's good. So we've got our information we need. So drone footage. So roughly around here on the drone footage then, right? So now trouble with this drone footage is shot in H.265 format, which requires a hell of a lot of processing on the computer to play back smoothly, but it'll play back fine in the finished product. But it's obviously lagging like crazy here. So let's drag it in. If we're lucky, I might have what's known as proxies turned on. I don't know if I have. Let me just see. Mavic 2. Oh, I do have proxies. Ooh, but do I have to link them? I do, don't I? No, I ain't got time for that. Anyway, proxies, that's another lesson. It speeds things up. But this footage now is going to crawl when I try to view it. It's going to jump. Right, hang on. So scale it. Yeah. Right, the colour's obviously rubbish. So I'm going to work on the colour on one clip before I drag several clips in. So let's go to colour mode. Color mode, let's put it into, it's not S-Log because this was shot in the Mavic. So the Mavic has a different log profile, which is called D-Log M to Rec 709. So that gets the colour in, but you can look, it's looking a bit murky. So what I do is I turn it off for a second, find a nice bit of white, which is going to be the front of somebody's house. There we are. And we try it again. Does that look any better? Not bad, not bad. I'm always erring towards a little bit of blue myself, but look what that looks like. Come on, footage. So you need to see the skies. That look good? Yeah, it might be all right. So we need a bit of music here. So whenever we go across to clips like that, we always use audio to complement it. So let's have a look at that clip again and see, is there any more stuff we can use? So we're up on the top, we're trying to kind of like work out where we are, which is like, see, that's the prison. We're not far from there actually, because yeah, it is, it's just behind the prison, the bit we're in. So it's actually, it's a fortification there, so I think it's kind of like I'm gonna take that bit of footage for now. So we need an in point. So where's the in point? Is that the in point? No. Shit. Hang on. I've got all the controls visible. I have to slide that up. So we need an in point. So I'll say maybe there for the moment, and then going out at about. I had problems with the drone because it was losing signal here, so that's why it stopped. It's not flying anywhere, see? So I'm going to say, well, stop the clip there. We'll drag that in. And then is there anything else we can use from that clip? Probably not. I probably stopped it, tried to get the drone home, and tried again in another clip. Let's see if another clip is better. It's just following on from that one. So do we go any closer to these fortifications? Well, they're on the left, actually. On the left-hand side, these gun emplacements, because we climbed up the hill. So I think they're kind of down that narrow track here. I've got a feeling that's where we are, somewhere along there. In fact, let's just have a quick look. I can't see it, to be honest. Can't really see it. I think we're way off down here. We haven't even come this far yet. I think we're sort of, I don't know. In fact, I'm not entirely sure. It might be that we're further up here than I think. So this footage might be useful. So I'll get a bit of this then. So I put my in point, drag along, maybe a little bit. We might need some of these later on. So I'm going to drag that down there. Little clip. Let's go to another clip. I don't know. See if there's any. It looks any better. Quickly skim through it. I haven't shown much of that other bunker in these things because I wanted to go back and do it. Actually, go there. No, this isn't. So I didn't show too much of that drone footage because I wanted to go back and have a look at this other place. Now that's good because you see it from a distance. You can kind of see what the kind of general layout is then. So that's good. You can see Dover Harbour. You see these bunkers, which aren't exactly where we are, but they'll still illustrate the point quite nicely. So I'll just drag it in. Probably not. There's a nice clip of us before we go up the hill, so that might be useful later on. Look, because it's like a little bit of footage of us flying and doing what we do. So that's always useful. So I'll grab that. A little bit of footage of us. So you never know when they'll come in handy. So I'm just thinking. I'm thinking ahead for stuff I'm going to need later on. I'll grab it all now. Oh, that's well away. That is over by the Navy. What do you call it? Coast Guard facility. Yeah, that's nothing. So I think we're well away from it now. So yeah, the only bits we've got, the bits we've seen. So yeah, there's that. So we're well away from it. Better save what I'm doing as I'm going to lose it. So save it. So we've got a couple of bits there. Not quite the bits I wanted, but not far off. But we need music now. So let's drag this back up. Drag this back up. Go to the editing mode. Let's have a look at my folders. There's all sorts of music here, but I want to get mystery, sort of like mystery music. Let's have a look at what people have been chatting in the channel. So let's have a look. Yeah, Carponier. Yeah, thanks, Daniel Hellman. Take the cup of coffee. Yeah, it's without the R, he says. Okay. It's a dick-shaped defensive structure that gives a field of fire along the ditch. Oh, that's what it means, right? Okay. Cornelio says, type it in capitals. Oh, yeah. Faslane is the nuclear sub-base. Yes, that's right. But above it, to the north, up that lake, have a look. There's a set of bunkers in the hills, and that's where they keep the weapons. Okay. Right. Carponier. Yeah. God can't type, he says. Obs is dropping frames bad, is it? Hang on. Is it dropping frames bad? What if I bring it to the front like that? Is that better? It's only using 2% of the CPU in order to run OBS, but it probably doesn't like the fact that something is in front of OBS. So what I might need to do is give OBS a bit more priority in the task manager. So I'll just give it a little bit more oomph. What's it called now? OBS. OBS, yeah, there we are. So I'll give it a little bit more above normal priority. See if that sorts everything out. Okay, so we need to get some music now. So tell me, is it 5 more hours to go? Does this really pay? Well, you know, I think if you value what you do, you want to make it look good. I mean, you could just throw it together, or you could just edit it. If you're really good, you could just get the shots you want and start and stop your camera on the day. Some people can do that. I tend to just film everything and then come and edit it later on. It takes a bit longer, but, you know, it saves me. The worst thing in the world is when you're excited and you're doing something is forgetting to record, forgetting to press record, or when you think you're recording, you're not, and vice versa. And you get it. So I just record everything, saves a lot of aggro. And subsequently, I've learned that people actually like watching these long extended videos as well. You know, kind of worked out certainly my viewers seem to like that. So I give people what they want. If they want long videos, they can have long videos. Yeah, Creative Commons music. Right, here we are, my YouTube music library. I want something that's going to be kind of sort of spooky, old, Victorian, and kind of like war, like a feeling of war, battle, and stuff like that. Let's have a look if we've got something that's battle related. So Dan Bodan, Fortress Europe. Hang on, see what this sounds like. It's okay for drone music, isn't it? Like floating around. That could work. I reckon, yeah, that could work for floaty, sort of droney, you know. So I'm going to drag it on the timeline, even though I don't need it yet. I'm just going to drop it there because otherwise you lose where things are and you have to go back and find them. So I just drag them on the timeline and I just put them at the end of the project, and then I can come back to the end of the project and just grab them back really quickly. So you'll see what I mean now in a minute. So that could be our music we want. I'm going to save it, and let's just look for something that might be a bit more punchy. That might be good in the middle, but not good for the beginning, because the beginning needs something quite punchy. So let's have a look. What's this then? I forget what these are called. Choosing music takes a while. Oh, I like this one. That sort of thing. It's not necessarily old-fashioned music, but it's got that techno-y, spooky sort of... I often end up not using some of these things, but I know that goes into like hardcore drum and bass in a bit, but I do like that track and I haven't used it very much. So I'm going to see if that works. So I'm drag that on the timeline as well. So it's a case of just like, you know, trying a few things and seeing which one works and then just putting the others away at the end of the timeline. You might use them again later on. Right, what's this in Hovertov? Cavern? No, that's underground sort of stuff. Requiem, I don't know, Doug Maxwell, Tribal War Council, don't know what that is. Oh, it doesn't work, it's 0 bytes. Chris Sabisky, he's got loads of stuff, but sometimes a bit repetitive, some of this music that they do. Candle Power, Air Hockey, Dark Lord of the Mountain, what's that one now? bit slow. Oh, definitely too slow. It's a bit like ghosty house or something. It's not like for landscapes. Nah, I need something a bit more dynamic for a landscape. That could work. How does it start? Start slow. It's going to work its way up, which means we could start the shot slow and work our way up. Stuff like this can start fading in before we go to the drone footage, but it's a very slow start, so I might have to start it in a bit. Come on, move on, quick. Oh, fucking what? Yeah, I reckon I'm going to put that as a possible back burner jobby. Alright, okay. Any others? Quickly. No. There's not enough. Not enough really going on in these. Yeah, that's got something like war, bit sardonic, landscapes, it's got that sort of landscapey. Not everyone would agree, but a bit like Blade Runner. How does it start? Keep going. What's it like later on? Yeah, that could be quite good actually. That could be like a long theme throughout the whole thing. So anyway, we've got a few pieces of music. I'm not saying they're the best in the world, but as long as they're things I haven't heavily used again and again, I don't mind sometimes. Now there's something I was going to say that's not really coming up properly. Now what I do is I zoom out and I drag all this crap to the end of the project, right? Including the drone footage, right? Oops. And what we might do is I'll go for that one, right, which I liked. I'll drag that one down now. So we've got our possible track, which let's put it here where the start point is. Let's get a bit of drone footage. Come on then. So I reckon the music's going to fade in before the drone footage starts. So it's going to kind of lead us that we're doing something or we're going somewhere. Something's about to happen. So when Matt says something.
Enough whining.
Oh, where are we going in?
This way.
Right, so where are we going this way? Yeah. So let's see whether it fades up quite nicely in the background or it's too loud. So
all that, bits in my socks. No doubt bits that'll drop down, thorns that'll have me in a minute. Big thorns that'll stick in my boots. Anyway, enough whining.
Oh, where are we going in?
and at that point we're going to be fading up. I'll fade down from matte, fade to black, dip to black on the end, so that's an effect. So at the end it goes from matte and it'll go black. Come on, Em. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Sorry. I get frustrated when it doesn't start playing quick enough. So let's have a look at the drone clips. Which one am I going to use then? Where is it? Which one's it going to be? So I like that. I do like that. It's quite exciting. So, but do we want to start with the excitement? We want to start with just looking around and then maybe a bit of excitement. So that's kind of looking around from a distance. Now that's actually zoomed in. So scale the frame size back because these are all 4K and I'm working in a 2K. This project is actually 2K because I ran out of memory on my cards. This is a 2K project, believe it or not, but the drone footage is 4K. So the colours are good there, so I'm going to copy the colours into all the other clips. So copy the Lumetri colour over here, copy the colour into all the other clips. Do they look okay? Probably because they were shot at about the same time of day. Yes, they do. They look okay. Maybe could do with a bit more shadow in them perhaps, but yeah. So do we show, I reckon we show that bit first and then we zoom in on it. So not that bit, 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 that bit. I've lost it. That bit. That bit. I reckon that's the opening shot, so we need to drop that in first. So let's drag that down there, move these clips out of the way, drag that in first. Right, let's check for natural timing now. You've got to time when Matt fades out to when it comes in. I've got to get the natural timing. So when Matt fades out and it comes in at that point. So we drag the beginning of that clip in there, save because I don't want to lose anything, dip to black up. Now the colours aren't looking brilliant in this clip, so I'm going to have to do something about that. So there we are, it's going to fade up. So I don't like the colours, it looks really drab. Let's punch a bit of contrast in there. Let's get a bit of shadows in there. Shadows maybe. Bit more highlight, bit more. I'll push the colour all the way to the top, do a slight tweak on the grading. Tweak it. Does it need to be green or pink? Somewhere like that possibly, and then pull the colour back to where it should be, probably around there. Maybe some more shadow. Yeah, more shadow, bit more contrast maybe. That's a bit more spunky. Right, come on, where's my time marker? Right, okay, so let's save that. Okay, let's play it and see what it looks like. It may jump because it's very, very heavy footage, the drone footage. So
where are we going in?
I'm going to fade out the audio on the end of Matt as well, because otherwise it's going to be rather aggressive, the end bit. I'm just going to cut off, so ready?
Where are we going in?
This way.
You won't get that clicking in the final thing, that's just the processor struggling. So there we are. So we've got a little establishment shot of what we're looking at. I suppose that's the Carponnier they're talking about. That is the Carponnier. So where's the other bits of drone footage? So which bit next then? So we've gone from that to a close-up, I reckon, flying around the Carponnier. That bit, yeah, because that looks really good, I think. But colour-wise, let's get it a bit more punchy. So I could copy the colour from here and try it on that one. So say, does that colour there work on this clip? Sort of. It's a little bit too shadowy, maybe, but it's punchy. It's got a lot. It's got a lot working for it. So let's see where we start on this clip then. What looks nice. So we don't want crappy camera moves. That's good. We want it where it sort of shows a bit more of the town. That's it. So we come in. Yeah, that's it. So we'll start it near the beginning then, really. So that's good. So trim it there. Drag it along, do a fade between these sequences, so from one sequence to the next. Ready? Oh, there was a turn in the camera there, which I didn't want. So it's going to start from here. Actually, I made a mistake. So ripple delete. Right. So. Now the other thing I'm noticing in the drone footage, which you probably don't notice, but it's at an angle. So being a perfectionist, what we do is we get rid of the angle problem. It's a common thing. So I put the horizon straight and zoom in slightly so you don't notice it. Right, then it straightens the horizon. Now you can't see it here because the camera's at weird angles, so you can't see the horizons off. But often the drone flies with a slight horizon shift, so you have to correct for that. You have no idea how long that takes to do, but it does make it look good, because there's nothing worse than a drone flying along with a horizon on the piss. So there we are. So from that, please fade nicely. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, so about there, see similar timing? I'm going for similar sort of timing. So timing. I'm going to cut around the same time. So they're about the same sort of cut point. So it's about several seconds cut. And I'm going to move a little bit further along that footage just to keep it going, right? Just to keep it going there and speed it up a little bit. What happens when we go around here? What happens? Come on. Well, there we are. So that's the same place, but I want to see us rise away. So I want a dynamic sort of rise away shot. So there we are. It's just to speed it up a bit because we don't want to stay on drone footage all day. So this is just because Ian said, where are we? Or something, or somebody said, where are we? Or where are we going? He goes, over there. And then we cut to this. We want a little bit of where we are, but not too much, I reckon. So cross dissolve again, right? And maybe just a couple more seconds and then we'll be out of it. This isn't exactly where we are, you see, so I've got to show one last piece of the actual area where we're at, which is a similar time to that, look. Right, so that's about equal time there, so I'm going to cut it, so our edits are going to be similar time per shot. Right, okay, and this is where we actually are. So let's see whether these colours work on that scene. So lumetri colour, go to this one, drop out the lumetri colour there and drop that one in. Does it look better? Yeah, maybe. I reckon we need to darken it down a bit. So we're sort of up here. Now because it's 4K footage, we can actually zoom in 200% to where we really are, and we can zoom around the image, and because it's only 2K footage, you're not really going to lose anything. It'll actually be, that's where we are, you see. So I can show effectively kind of that's more of where we are. In fact, I can come over to the left a bit, so it shows like it doesn't show too much of this. This is a prison, this is, right? But we're going to come to that again. Okay, so this would be good to keep it there like that, and that shows we're on a hillside. I don't want to delve too much on the prison. So what I'll do is I'll pan the shot as we go. So what I'll do is this is dynamic panning and tracking. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the bit of the scene I'm interested in. So I'll put my start position and scale. Okay, so start position, I have to get it in line. So I want us to be pointing at. Oh, that's all we can do is up there. So let's see if this is the start position. So we're not going to start on this shot, I don't think. Right. I just want to maybe start, well, maybe go to the left a bit. Yeah, maybe like that. That's it. So that's the start of the shot, I reckon, there. Let's get it down here. Right, let's put a fade on it, see how it works. So that's actually where we're walking around that bit. Now, that's not too bad actually. Don't need to do much work on that. I was going to move the camera. It just sits there. Right. So, yeah, not bad. I mean, it'll do, as long as it's not too long. So I'll cut back fairly quickly because it kind of illustrates where we are. People who know where we are know where we are. People who don't know where we are won't understand what the hell they're looking at anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And I'll put those other bits of drone footage we haven't used. I'll copy them, cut them, which is Control-C, Control-X. I'll copy, cut them, and I'll dump them at the end of the project for use later on. So they should be, there they are. In fact, I'll put them close to the end of the project so we can see them. Otherwise, I'll forget they're there, too far away. Right, okay, back to where we were. So we've got this little sequence. So how does it work overall? Let's play it. So all that, bits in my socks. No doubt bits that'll drop down, thorns that'll have me in a minute. Big thorns that'll stick in my boots. Anyway, enough whining.
Oh, where are we going in?
See what I mean about the storyline? Because Ian says this way, so he's inviting us to kind of know where we are. So this is the point where you cut to the... It's a natural way to kind of tell the story. It's kind of like somebody says something that invites you to know where you are. Let's show you where you are. This is what I mean about like the storytelling aspect of editing. It's like... So I might zoom this back a bit because it's looking a bit fuzzy. Maybe I'm a bit too close. So I might go back a bit and up a bit. And let's get that over here. So let's see how that works. I don't want to show too much of that though. So let's see if that works. Hang on. Let's try it again. I'm happy with the early bits, and we're going to move on quickly. I'm not going to dwell too much on this now. And tomorrow I'll probably watch this. You need to like leave it like several hours, go to bed, and then watch it again after you've done it, because you might decide, oh no, look at that terrible mistake, I didn't realise, you know. You shouldn't just put stuff straight out. There we go. Similar times for the edits here. So cut in a second, cut. There we go. And similar time, cut. Ah, didn't do a dissolve. Sorry it's jumping, that's the nature of this being hardcore processing power to run the H.265 footage, but in the final thing it'll be perfect, don't worry. It's not your computer, it's not your video, it's me. So, yeah. If I'm moving smoothly but the Premiere isn't moving smoothly, it's because Premiere can't keep up. So, there we are. So it fades to black, which then we'll fade back up to the other sequence. So we need to drag that sequence in. So we've got to move this down. So we press the A key, which gives us these two arrows again. We can drag the footage, but you see it's dragging the music as well, which I don't want. So I'm going to lock the music track, which is a little lock icon here. You see, unlock, lock. I'm going to lock that track, and I'm going to drag this along. That means I can leave the music in place. That's what locking is. That's why it's there. But I don't want to go from black. I don't want to go black straight into that. I want to have a little gap like we did at the beginning, similar timing. See, like similar sort of times. So I'll do the same sort of thing there, and then we'll come back in. Where is it? Similar time, and we'll come back in. We'll see how that looks. So I'll split the difference, but there. So I want it to fade back up from black. So fade it back up from there, and then it's going to go yah. I don't want yah, so I'll probably get me off the beginning, because I just want to see E, and I don't want yah.
Oh, so yeah, just around the corner, folks.
There we are. So I'll put him in there. So A, drag it down the timeline, see if it works. Does it work?
Oh, so yeah, just around the corner, folks. After that crazy.
And I've got to now that works. So I'll unlock the music track so I can play with the music track. Now I should be faded out by this point. Okay, so I've cut the music track. I'm going to get rid of the rest of it, but I don't want to lose that music track, so I'm going to drag it up the end for future use, because I'm going to come back to it. So I'll get it out of the way. So it's up the end of the project. Zoom back in, and I need to zoom back in and fade this out. So we do a constant gain audio fade, and I'll start the fade before the drone footage ends, and we'll see what that works like. Don't forget to save, or we'll lose 10 minutes of work. Right, okay, here we are. Right, let's just play that then. So,
oh, so yeah, just around the corner here, folks. After that crazy journey up the bank there, Citadel battery, like Victorian gun battery. I think it was built late 1900s. I think it was built around.
So I think we've seen all this, because I mean, yeah, we have. So we need to be up here now. So we've established stuff with drone footage, but then I think we wanted to establish something else with drone footage, didn't we? So let's, here we go.
Firing position.
So it says Carponnier. And
I don't know what it means in French, but it's an outer
Man who
defences.
Oh right.
Sort of like it sticks out, and it's like firing position.
Man with onions who goes to the market.
Yeah,
the Carponnier. Yeah.
That's one of my silly jokes, you see. So again, we've seen what a Carponnier is. So I'm putting a title in of what Carponnier is. Now we've illustrated it earlier on, but then we've got a large section where we could illustrate it here. We could do it with something off the internet. We could get an illustration of what a Carponnier is. So let's have a look, see if there's any graphics of suitable things. I don't know. Hang on. So let me bring in. Let's have a look. How do you say Carponnier? Looking at walls of fortress images. Oh Christ! Look at that. I do want that. See what I mean? Is that you're only one click away from fortifications. Fortifications. You're only one click away from porn wherever you go on the net. Carponnier. That's the one. Look, Carponnier. Carponnier. So nick somebody's photo, maybe. Don't want to, don't want to get into kind of like. I tell you what, I've actually got that other drone footage I said I wasn't going to use, and that has the one which I said, I'm going to come back to that in the future, and that actually did illustrate what one looked like. It was earlier, wasn't it? It wasn't in that footage. It was in. Oh God, where's it gone? Right, hang on. I've lost where I am now. Let me find the folder with. Yeah, it's one of the first clips I had, I think. Yeah, no, not the first clip. Maybe a third clip. Not that one. Not that one. Sort of around this one. Yeah, we're going down the. You see, not everyone can work out what this is. Yeah, so there was one of a different. Yeah, so that's coming up on that. But there's one of a clear, really clear, really clear. If I know which clip it's in. No, it's not that one. That's it. That's the one. That's the one. This is clip 993. So when he says Carponnier, I'm going to put in a tiny bit of clip 993, which is over here, to illustrate what he's saying, because I like to kind of reference things like that. So let's put 993 up there. Oh, there we go. Exactly what we want. Scale it to the frame size. That's the one. So find a nice bit. I think we may actually have. Oops, a daisy. Sorry. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. It's going to crash. It's going to crash. It's going to crash. I think it's already crashed. It's gone. It's gone. Bollocks. That's it, folks. Right. Hang on. Yeah, not doing anything. It's crashed. Right. Whilst that's firing up, I'm going to go get another, because I'm going to scream now downstairs in the kitchen whilst I get another beer. So, ain't that a pain in the bum? Ain't that a pain in the bum? So, here we are. Look, have a look at Malamute. Malamute, look after. Make sure they don't do anything when I'm out of the room. So, Malamute, did they do anything whilst I was out of the room? Did they nick anything? Did they press any buttons whilst I was out of the room? No? Good. Thank you. Thank you for looking after the place. Well, hey, look at all this. What's all this? See? What's all that? Look, up on my wall. What's all that? I haven't really gone into what that is yet, but I bought that from a Comic Con. Oh, right. So let me just start the Premiere up again. Hang on. Just start the Premiere. Here you go. See, I often my Premiere projects, when I have loads of crashes and I have to save them as new projects, they start to become like Matt's Project 1, Matt Project 2, Matt's Project shit, Matt's Project please don't crash you bitch 444 and stuff like that. You start to see all these different names where I'm like in different levels of frustration. Right, how much have we missed? We've lost then. Oh, we're still at the same place, so see, I didn't lose much. Let's get down to the drone footage. It was 993. I dropped it in. I was looking for the colours that were used on the other bit of drone footage, which was down here. So let's get the colours from that. There we go. Lumetri colour. Hang on. Get this can out of the way. Sorry. Right, I did want to actually drink something, so let me just... It's jerking, isn't it? It's jerking. What's happening? What's going on with it? It's jerking bad. Oh, it's not jerking now. Oh, hang on. It's because Premiere has... I've got to set it to background task. We are below normal. See, I want OBS to be high priority. I want Premiere to not take control. So there we go. So let's take the colours from this one, and we drop them on this one. Ready. It's going to come up in a minute. Trust me, it will come up. It will come up. It will come up. Ugh, come on. Well, let's pour some more beer whilst just thinking about it. See, if I had any sense, I would have created proxy files. Well, I have. They're in the folder. I would have created proxy files for those clips. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. To speed things up, I'm going to do a technical thing called attaching proxies to my footage, which is going to put in a low resolution H.264 file instead of the 4K H.265, which will make it much quicker for me to edit. So attach. Come on, where are you? 993 proxy. 993. There we are. Now I should be able to skim. Here we are. Should be able to skim along the timeline like a bad boy. Hang on, it's zoomed in. Why is it zoomed in? Scale. Oh, there we are. Right, so this should now let me play and scrub the timeline. You know, not really well, you see, but I just got to... If I spent the time to attach the proxies, I wouldn't have so much trouble, so I should have spent that time. I was just trying to be clever, but I've got way too many things going on here with OBS transmission. Right, so let's have a look at what people are saying in the channel. I don't want to leave you out in the cold. Caponier, yes. Caponier. Right, so let's have a look at the spelling. This was Caponier. Caponier. So, Caponier. So we'll say like Caponier fortification with firing down alleyways. Moat type fortification, maybe fortification. So I should just copy this from Wikipedia to be correct. Down alleyways. With let's make this font a bit bigger here. Caponier. Now, if anybody's got a better way, if they think they can spell this thing better than me, or they've got a better way to say it, then tell me. Type it in the box, and I will use it instead of mine. Okay, so Caponier, a moat type fortification with firing down alleyways. So that's going to come over the top of Ian when he's talking, but I want the drone footage as well. So let me just So yeah, so there he's talking about Caponier. Let's get in at the right. Let's see what he says. So,
Caponier.
Right. So.
There's something underneath it. A Carbonier.
Caponier.
Carbonier.
Caponier.
So he's going to talk about it there. So I'm
Caponier.
So I'll fade in the titles. So
Caponier.
Caponier. Yeah, I think it's a French word or something like that.
What does it mean?
It's I don't know what it means in French, but it's...
Right.
What does it mean?
So what does it mean? I will save the title for that point because here I make a joke.
I don't know what it means in French, but it's a outer
man who
defences.
Oh right.
Sort of like Caponier. It sticks out, and it's like
I'll get that bit in then. So
outer
man who
defences.
Outer defences. Right. So we'll start him there, but you're not going to see him. You'll just hear him in the background whilst we run the drone footage. So. Because you won't notice we've done the edit then. So I can bring the drone footage in, and we'll show this. So shadows, it's a bit dark. I'm going to make it a bit more punchy with some white in it like that. So is this going to work?
Outer
Man who...
defences.
Oh, right.
Sort of like, yeah.
Outer defences.
On it sticks out and it's like firing positions.
Man with onions who goes to the market.
Take that bit out. Man with onions. Fucking, what am I on about? Me and my jokes.
Man with onions who goes to the market.
Yeah,
the Caponier.
Mr. Caponier.
Yeah, okay.
But that's all buried. But that's all buried. They filled it in the 1960s.
Right, so let's get rid of that. Oh, actually, what am I doing? Sorry, that's the bit I don't want. I wanted the drone footage up to that point, and I want to slide him in underneath so we can come out at some point.
But that's all buried. They filled it in the 1960s with landfill. They were going to do it with all the moats around here.
Right.
But they managed.
So I'm going to save this. Well, it's auto-saving. That's it, auto-saving. I'm then going to do a manual save. Manual save. Right. Just see if there's any more of that footage. It looks good. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I like that. I like that. I can't resist using that. So whilst he's talking, look, we'll illustrate it with a bit more drone footage. That's sexy. I like that. So, right. So what have we got then? So it's...
Yeah, I think it's French word, something like that.
What does it mean?
Outer
Man who...
defences.
Oh, right.
Sort of like, yeah, on it sticks out and it's like firing positions. But that's all buried. They filled it in the 1960s with landfill. They were going to do it with all the moats around here.
Right.
But someone managed to stop it, luckily. And yeah, all that's still buried. No one's been in them tunnels since like the 60s.
Excellent.
Mad.
Sounds like a challenge, folks.
Sounds like a dig, folks.
Yeah. Anyone who's mad enough, once they...
So I reckon once we come across the edge, that's the time to cut out, because we probably go exploring around this. Come on.
Yeah.
So that's it. We should be out by there, I think, because we're sort of like... There's probably loads of other good footage, but we might use some more of it later on. Who knows? Oh, that's good, because it's like an alleyway, isn't it? Ooh. So I could use that. An alleyway to fire down. Yeah. So we maybe just a bit more. I'm being cheeky, but maybe just a bit more because it helps illustrate the point. Hang on, let's have a look what people are saying in the channel. Right, what's somebody saying? Woof woof motherfucker. Oi hairy hole. A covered passage that traverses a dry ditch from the curtain to the Ravelin. Right, that's getting too complicated now. Or the covert way to an arrow detached redoubt. What? It's a bit complicated, isn't it? Bloody hell. It is the landward defence covering the port of Dover. That sounds pretty sensible. Yeah. Okay. Covered on either side by a parapet and equipped with gun ports. Yeah, I think just like firing at people down alleyways sounds a bit more simple, doesn't it? Because, I mean, you've got to take it... You can't be too complicated with these words because we'll have to explain every single word otherwise. So let's have a... Come on, computer, catch up. Right, come on in.
Anyone who's mad enough, once they've got in there, contact IKS on the email address. Don't leave it in the comments.
Yeah, that's it. Public comments, folks.
Yeah.
Right, so I know you're going to hate me for this, but we're going to have to go through these trees over here.
Right. Okay. So let's cut back to these trees because now people want to see what he's talking about. So it's time to kill the drone footage. It's natural time to come back to the thing. Oh, don't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bollocks. I just lost all that fucking work. Jesus. Good out. This is just shit. So now you see the frustration that you have to go through sometimes. I hadn't saved that for a while. I'll take my hat off because it's like, no. You'll see me going red now because like I've rubbed my face and I'm pissed off. It's like, come on. Really? But I know what I want now. At least I know what in the footage I like, so I can quickly recreate it, you know, without too much aggro. But it's not the point, though. You know what I mean? It's like this is what drives me to go. I've had enough now. I'm going to sleep. I'll do it in the morning. Tough. But because you're here, I'm going to be very well behaved and so let's see what we can do. Right. Okay. So we haven't lost too much then. Right. Okay. So I'm going to go back to editing mode. I'm going to let's just have a look again. So let's play it through. I'm struggling like hell here. Is it because I haven't attached the... See, it's got to the point where I haven't attached the clips again now, you see? I don't think proxy, attach the proxies, attach proxy 993. There we are. So it's a lot faster now. Save that. Save it! Look how cute the dog is, by the way. Right, look how cute the doggy is. Look how cute my doggy is. Look how cute she is lying on the bed. Yeah. Right, enough of that. Yeah, she's just cute 24/7. Right, come on. Come on. Play. 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 Play.
Firing positions. But that's all buried. They filled it in the 1960s with landfill. They were going to do it with all the moats around here.
Right.
But someone managed to stop it.
Right, I was going to do a zoom down that alleyway like that, wasn't I? I was going to do that. Because that was quite nice, that was. I like that. So quickly, I'm going to have to recreate what I did earlier on. So we go la 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 la.
Right.
But someone managed to stop it, luckily. And yeah, all that's still buried. No one's been in them tunnels since like the 60s.
Excellent.
Oh, mad.
Sounds like a challenge, folks.
Sounds like a dig, folks.
Yeah. Anyone who...
So cut that there and come out to... That's pretty good as well, see? What's that then? So that's the point. So I've got to drag that to there. We have a little bit more. I might have to chop the audio behind. So,
Yeah. Anyone who's mad enough, once they've got in there, contact IKS on the email address. Don't leave it in the comments.
Yeah, that's it. Public comments, folks.
Yeah.
Right, so I know you're going to hate me for this, but we're going to have to go through these trees over here.
Oh, bloody hell.
come on, play. I'm not going to touch anything now because this is where if you don't just leave it, this is where it crashes, right? So I'm going to save it there now, right? If you like hit the space too many times, that's when you sort of overload it. So yeah, I cut out and do a crossfade out. So we come back to Ian. I'm going to have to listen to this whole section again because I think there was a bit where... did I get rid of the bit where I said about onions, Mr. Onion Man or something? So let's have a listen.
The tunnels and stuff like that, or we go this way?
Okay. Mention that word. You said something underneath it, carbonier?
Caponier.
Caponier.
Yeah, that's a French word, something like that.
What does it mean?
Outer.
Man who...
Fences.
Oh, right.
Sort of like, yeah, Caponier. Sticks out and it's like firing position. But that's all buried. They filled it in the 1960s with landfill. They were going to do it with all the moats around here.
Right.
Now, I suppose people know we're talking about one of the... This is Dover. But I could put another title saying that it is. I think
someone managed to stop it, luckily. And yeah, all that's still buried. No one's been in them tunnels since like the 60s.
Excellent.
Oh, mad.
Sounds like a challenge, folks.
Sounds like a dig, folks.
Yeah. Anyone who's mad enough, once they've got in there,
okay.
contact IKS on the email address. Don't leave it in the comments.
Right, okay. I think it's okay. I didn't have that bit with the Onion Man in it, so... Right, it's not a domestic fortification. Well, did people used to have domestic fortifications?
Trees. First it was grass, then it was mud. Now it's trees. Trees.
So we're walking towards the prison bit here. They're called the Citadel at the top.
Good old English countryside.
Kentish town.
Yeah.
So at least we're out of that heavy bit of a lot of editing, a lot of drone footage. So, you know, we can move on now. I think we've illustrated the point quite well. I might show some footage of this Citadel prison in a minute because we're getting near the fence line. So when he mentions the Citadel, I'm going to have to show a little bit of the Citadel. But at least we're starting to move on now.
Kentish town for Kentish people. We don't like your sort.
We're on 13 minutes and it's taken us 2 hours 39.
Yeah.
But hopefully we're going to be able to get move on.
No, it's very, very welcoming. Saw some mad people fighting in a bus stop last night. Yeah, some bloke walking up the street going like as if were you looking at me or something. I was just like, wow. I didn't see anybody else around, but
What, his own?
yeah.
Bloody hell. Welcome to Dover.
Welcome to Dover. So, yeah.
Camera up there, folks.
Yeah.
Monitors as well. I think it does move.
Right.
So when he says camera up there, folks, I better zoom in to show people what we're kind of talking about. But it's only 2K footage, this. I forgot it's 2K. Come on.
Camera up there, folks.
Yeah.
So I better just show people what he's talking about. Otherwise he'll moan. So he's like, zoom in a little bit.
Monitor.
So let's just, so I'll do a zoom now. I'll actually zoom in. So I'm going to put a keyframe there, which I've put a keyframe in. I'm going to zoom
I think it does move.
over that period of time. I'm going to zoom in. Right. I don't know where we're looking at, but it'll do. That'll do. So, and then...
Right. It's razor wire and everything. It's there for...
So as I zoom across and I...
Razor wire.
Then we'll cut. And then we'll go back to just normal zoom. There we go. So see how that works. So he says...
Yeah.
Monitors as well. I think it does move.
Right. It's razor wire and everything. It's there for the prison.
Yeah.
This became a prison. And they're not really happy about you coming in here, don't think. But...
Prison fencing.
Wow.
Can't get your fingers in there. Climb over.
No, but you could put like a bit of bent metal strapped to your shoe and it'd be really good climbing up there.
Oh, but yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
So I haven't found a point
Like Spider-Man.
just yet where I want to show...
Straight up there. Well, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, you're bad. See what I mean? Thank you. Right. Thank you. He's knocked my fucking camera off as well. Last second, you have to get a nettle. It's impossible.
See, I'm getting my frustration on now. I often cut these bits out as well where I like just lose it. Right. Okay. Lose it over a nettle, folks.
Thank you. Right.
Hang on. I better get that bit out. So let's see what we want to do.
Oh, you're bad. See what I mean? Thank you. Right. Thank you. He's knocked my fucking camera off as well.
Not me. Fucking camera. I've got to get rid of that.
He's knocked my fuck.
So get rid of that.
Fucking.
Right. So get rid of that bit of audio. Zoom out. Save it. Play back.
He's knocked my fucking camera off as well. Last second, you have to get a nettle.
And then I'm going to do a white cut here because that means like, and then when we move on from Matt's tantrum. So
It's impossible to do it without getting screwed. Just at the last moment.
Yeah.
all right, so it's just like,
To do it without getting screwed. Just at the last moment.
yeah, I'll just like just at the last moment. I'm going to cut to there. So it's like I'm going to illustrate a bit of time has passed. So it's kind of showing the viewer we don't want to show my rant basically. So it's like, you know, we'll cut away from my rant and come back later on. So it's like here we are.
Have to get a nettle. Just at the last moment.
Yeah.
There we are. that sort of
Knock
thing.
my bloody camera off now. Right, rant over. And back to the exploration. Here with Ian from IKS Exploration and Matthew from The Secret Vault. We're complete professionals. Yeah.
360.
I have got some of that 360 footage. I put some of it up actually, I think. I'll have to put the rest up as well. But yeah, it's Ian playing with the camera. I got loads of dust. I don't know if you noticed, I got loads of dust on the sensor. I don't know how it got on there, but I sort of opened it and then closed it back up, and it's just loads of dust managed to get on the sensor. It's just really got to clean the camera sensor before every single shoot, and you have to get a microscope in there, and you have to look around with a torch and get rid of each piece. Then you've got to take a photo of something white, and you've got to zoom into the photo and see if you can see the dirt, before you go filming. Or it's just like yeah. Now, these Sony A7S are quite well known for getting dust on the sensor for some reason. I don't know what it is. It might be electrostatics or something. But so how many people we got here after 2.5 hours? How many people are actually in it? I don't know. We've got 34 viewers. That's amazing. So we got Stephen Truthseer, Captain Tyrell, and I can see it's high ground, but also all the structures undercover. Development of the Trace Italian style. He says I like brambles. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So have we lost exploring with Matty and Mr. Diago? Probably playing computer games now. I would imagine, and I wouldn't blame him. This is pretty boring. Hang on. Shit. Something's happened over here. Right. Wrong screen. Save. Right, I wouldn't blame anyone for disappearing at this point. It's just to illustrate how long it takes to edit these things, and I don't know any quicker way to do it. It's just this is how you just gotta watch all of what you did, and you got to pick the best bits. So, yeah, right, come on then. So this is not interesting where he's playing with the camera. So I might cut out of this. So.
Here with Ian from IKS Exploration and Matthew from The Secret Vault. We're complete professionals.
Right, I reckon complete professionals. We can put a bit of music in there and we can go back to an aerial shot of showing the Citadel, which is where we are. I was a bit gutted. I didn't realise I could have got some shots of the other side of it, which is where we'll see in a bit, but I didn't manage to get them. I may delay putting this video out, and I may have a word with Ian and say, hey Ian, could you get us a shot from the other side, which is the bit we're looking at, because it's a hell of a drop. It's like a cliff. I'll decide in a bit, but maybe not, I don't know. It's one of those things, it's just like, I wish I'd filmed the other side of the Citadel, but anyway, let's have a look where we are up here. Right, is this it? Probably not. No. Come on out. 995. It's going to be one of these, a Citadel. No. 992. That's sort of it, yeah. That is sort of it, the Citadel. But we need to be further back. Is that it? Is that all we've got? Is that it? See, we're actually walking up around this edge over here, so I could just show this bit. It would work if I showed that just for a few seconds. So I'll say in point there, out point, I don't know, somewhere like maybe that. Yeah, just like pan away and up as we're talking, so we can just put this in the background. So I've got a bit of footage to overlap. I need to get the color, save it, never forget to save. Right, okay, let's get a piece of color information from one of the earlier clips. Lumetri color. Let's come back up the timeline. Where am I? Where's the timeline? I've lost where I am. Where am I? Where am I? I'm somewhere down by here. No, I'm not. I'm up here. Right, there we go. Now, this clip, who's sending me messages? Let's see if it's important. Text message. Right, okay. Right, okay. Sorry about that. I think it's just crashed whilst I'm not doing anything. Can you believe that? It's just crashed and I wasn't even doing anything. Are you serious? I wasn't even touching it and it's just crashed. Oh my God. Right, I think I saved fairly quickly then, so it's not normally this bad. I think it's because I'm doing the OBS and things in the background as well. This must be making it struggle. And I'm doing OBS, I'm live streaming, and yeah, and it is Windows 7. To be honest, Windows 7 does not like OBS. I've noticed this, which is why I am going to move to Windows 10, and that's pretty much the only reason, is because I want to do more of this live streaming, but it is unreliable on Windows 7. It hasn't been designed for it in any way, shape or form. And I've got some hardware that works with OBS, but not in Windows 7. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to use Windows 10. And I love editing on Windows 7. I like this machine. But yeah, sadly, going to have to move ahead with the times. So where are we? Reveal in project. Let's attach the proxy to this so I can edit it quickly. Attach 992, proxy 992. There we go. Should be quick now. Scale to frame size. Come on. It's not having it. Save that. Come on. There it goes. There it goes. Right, I've got to put the colour information on again now. Right, so I've got to zoop down the timeline, get the colour information from one of these, from the effects, Lumetri colour, copy it. Let's get back up. Come on. Come on. I don't know where I am now. See, because I've got to zoom out first. Zoom out like a spaz. Spaz, come on. There we are, there it is. It's hard to find out where you are sometimes with these bloody things. Right, okay, so okay, drop the colour information on that clip. Good. We like it. Good. I like that. So whilst we're talking and walking, we're going to have the clip playing on top. So let's just do that. So we're going to be let's find out the place where it works best. So
Ian from IKS Exploration and Matthew from The Secret Vault. We're complete professionals.
I think it should be sort of about in here. And I'll put a title on this to say that it's the Citadel.
360.
And I'm going to change this bit going in the background because I don't want it in
41 minutes.
Don't want him saying it.
Do you want to spin it and put it up so you don't get any of those wires in the shot? Yep. That's the one. There we go. Yeah.
Alright. I don't know if we really need to have an explanation of how he puts the camera up. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
It looks like you've got your own cameraman now, see, standing in front of you. Oh! Yeah, watch him. This. Oh.
Right. So I don't know. I think I want to see us get in pain again. So I don't know. So I suppose I want to see us going through the brambles again. That's important. So maybe I'll start this drone footage earlier. So as we're walking and talking here.
With Ian from.
So there we go. Oops. So we start that footage there. Put a title on it which says that it is the Citadel, I believe it's called, in Dover. So we do that and we get a title up and we'll say the Citadel disused prison Dover. And I'll just make this a bit bigger. There we are, the Citadel disused prison Dover. And I will put that, in fact I'll make the whole thing a little bit smaller because it's a bit imposing otherwise, so make it a bit smaller, disused prison, and over the corner. And then we'll put that title in over the top. We start it like a second or so after the footage comes in. Let them establish what they're looking at first.
IKS Exploration and Matthew from The Secret Vault. We're complete professionals.
So it fades out before the end. So we fade out now.
Yeah, watch him.
And then cut back. There we go.
Bloody hell. I'm really... Ow! See what I mean? I'm enjoying this. I am happy. I'm happy. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. So
that was me and my Monty Python Monty Python jokes, like, you know, the guy who's in the coffin, he's like, I'm not dead, I am happy, I'm happy. Right, yeah, Life of Brian, I think it was. Or was it? Was it Life of Brian, or was it... I can't remember now. So, come on, play.
I'm happy.
I think that's a good point to cut it. I'm happy, I'm happy. I'm not dead. People won't understand that reference, maybe. So let's have a look. Right.
This is try 2. I'm now walking back up the same hill. But
I'm going to put one of those jokey things in, like 15 minutes later or something like that. Later. There we are, SpongeBob SquarePants, because we've had to go back down the hill. Oh, it's gone. Where is it? Festival of Light. Oh, where's that gone then? Hang on. That should be there. Where's it gone? Festival of Light. There we are. Longleat Festival of Light. Where's the SquareBob SpongePants? There it is. Don't know where that... It says it's question mark. The footage is gone. Oh, there it is. And it's like...
2,000 years later.
Right, 2,000 years later. That's a funny one.
Later.
Right, so cut. So I want to cut that out. I want to pop that in there. So just for comedy relief, because, and it's not going to fill the whole screen. So save it before I start playing with things. Go into select mode, select the footage, whoop, and scale to frame size. So right click and scale it to frame size. Right. So I tell you what, it might help to have a little bit of black at the beginning, just to go pop with black and then to pop with black again. Right. Okay. Right. Let's get rid of the in and out points. Right. Okay. So press space.
I'm happy.
2,000 years later.
Now you notice it's quiet, it's too quiet, so I'm going to boost the audio. So right click, audio gain. It's not the only way to audio gain, but I'm going to add 6 dB, which is going to double the amount of volume. So 6 dB means double volume. 12 dB would mean 3 times the volume.
2,000 years later.
Later. Hang on. Well, the problem is, what happens with this clip is the audio carries on whilst the clip moves to the next piece, which makes it bloody awkward. So I'm gonna have to go
later.
See what later, but it actually moves on to the next clip. So what I'll do, that's a good point. I'll just slow the video down, but keep the audio at the same rate. So I go to R for rate, and I make the rate longer. See how? So it's a bloody OCD. Right. Okay. And then we drag that in. Right. Is this going to work? Save it. Save it. Does it work? So look how long it takes to put a joke in. Yeah, right. So
2,000 years later.
So this is try 2. I'm now walking back up the same hill.
Now it looks. Is that pink? Is that footage pink? Let's read what people are saying in the channel. So you need a new PC, Windows 10. You need a new processor. I've got a new PC. I got a 12-core Xeon sitting there, but I haven't had time to fire it up because the fans are too noisy. So I'm getting rid of the fans on it and putting my own system in. Yeah, you spent 2,000 on an i9 Intel. This one costs 350 quid. It'll probably pee all over your i9 Intel. Yeah. 32 gigs of RAM. This has got 64 gigs of RAM. It's a dual-core Xeon, 6 processors per Xeon die, and that's about 24 processes. So yeah, I didn't build it myself. No, I bought it. You can buy them on eBay. Have a look out for them. They're from clearances, business clearances, and you get like 6 core, 6 core, 6 core, 6 core, and then you'll get one occasional dual core or quad core of these, and they're cheap as chips because nobody knows what to do with them because they're classed as workstations and servers, which means that people think, well, it's a workstation, it's a server, that can't be good for games. And it's like, no, it's actually really the best thing that Intel have ever made. So what you do is you go and buy that and you put your graphics card in it, and then it pisses all over everything. But the only reason I haven't done it is because this system actually is very stable. I know it's been crashing tonight, but it doesn't crash as bad as this normally. But it's very stable. But the trouble with it is this one's got the fan noise, and I cannot stand fan noise because I process the videos at night. And when I'm rendering, the fan noise goes like from this. This is the fan noise at the moment. And it goes from that to... That's the fan noise. This one goes from this to... Woo! The dog just woke up, sorry. It's just like, ah! So I've got to... And you can't play around with you can't... The BIOS doesn't work properly to control the fans. And I've even installed SpinRite, the special software, and there's four fan settings. It's not variable. It's like quiet, medium, turbojet, like somebody with a pneumatic drill going off next door. Those are the 4 settings, and it's basically, so it goes from normal to noisy to turbojet, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's no like in-betweens, and it's actually not very efficient. It gets really hot. So I'm going to put on a Noctua fans. They're quiet and they are more efficient. Watch Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips worked out that a Noctua fan this big is actually more efficient than water cooling. So, yeah, trust me, they're quiet. They're worth the money. They're about 80 quid and they're brilliant. This machine never gets hot under the biggest strains, and it just don't make no noise. So it can be done. It can be done. See, Robert said water cooling. Water cooling is crap, and it'll leak, and then it'll wreck your machine. No, trust me, Noctua fans, quiet. Yeah, right. There we are. He says his 2CU rack is 12-core Xeon. Yeah. So that you got the same as me then, basically 120 gig of RAM, and got it for 90 quid on eBay, because a rack, nobody knows what to do with that because it's like this professional kit. But the fans in a rack are usually crap. They're really, really noisy, yeah. But you might be able to find ways around it. You could take the top off and put a couple of Noctuas on there. Job done, like, you know, just keep it open to the air. And yeah, I would say, you know, like, you know, you got your blade servers like your HP blades G7s or whatever. Just take the tops off and disable the fans on the end. The BIOS will probably complain and go like there's an alarm state because the fans are not working, but you just ignore that because it'll actually only turn off based on thermals, and you can probably change that in the BIOS anyway. Yeah, and believe it or not, those blades, they have 1 or 2 16-port PCI Express, but they're usually sideways or in weird positions. But if you take the lid off, you can put your card in. That's right, there was a riser on it. There was a riser that put the cards in sideways, so you couldn't fit a graphics card in because it's only this big, and the riser card goes sideways to give you your PCI Express. But what you do is you just get a cable that allows you to put your card anywhere, because it's a cable and it'll just extend out. Yeah, so you can put your card sideways and have it up here. You can have a card up that way or whatever. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, cool, man. So anyway, the colours in this are looking drab. So let me get onto the colour mode. Sorry, colour mode. Right. So what is it? Shadows, or is it just overall just a bit shabby? Put the whites up. Can increase. Just hang on. I'm going to just bang that up. That's better. That's better. That's better. There we go. A bit more natural. Is it a bit pinky maybe? I don't know. Pinky. Yeah, maybe. A bit more blue. I think that looks a bit more natural. Eau de naturel. I have speed fan. Oh, not it was speed fan I was using. Sorry, not spin right. Spin right is the disc software, isn't it, for recovery? Spin right. Speed fan, yeah, by the is it an Italian chap does it? Yeah, no, it's good, and that's what I was using on this Dell. But there's only 4 addressable values for the fan in the BIOS. Can you believe it? Right, a nice machine like this, right? The cheaper ones, the smaller ones, they've got, you know, scalable ranges. This one is like, it's basically like sort of on or off. It's like fan on full, fan off, and it's like there's no there's nothing. It's like 4 settings. It's rubbish. So anyway, we won't talk about it anymore because it's pissed me off because this machine's been sat here for ages. But it will be coming out soon. I just want to get backlog of my videos out. Then this one's coming online. But, or maybe sooner actually. But yeah. Trouble is, once I take everything out of this machine, I'm going to be wanting to work on this one. So I'm going to probably run them side by side. And I'm going to start trying to use this one and seeing whether or not it wants it. I want to put the new version of Windows 10 on because did you know that Microsoft have conceded that Windows 10 was a piece of shit because it made people do updates when they didn't want to do updates, and the whole world was screaming, we don't want to do the updates. Microsoft went, all right. So there's a new version of Windows. It's like Build 13 or something, I think they call it, or it's version 13 onwards. You can install it on your machine. No more updates, you get control. Yeah, so if you didn't know that, go and get it. Because honestly, that's one of the big reasons I would not touch Windows 10. And that was one of the big reasons I was holding back. Because I tell you what, nobody is ever going to tell me when I'm going to do my updates. And that's the first thing I would have done with Windows 10 is I'd been in there like, rip that shit out of there. You ain't telling me when I'm doing my updates. No-ing way. Sorry. Not on my, not on your Nelly, sir. I am never being forced to do updates.
Oh God. I think I've just basically abused my legs so much over the last couple of days that the injury from Plymouth, can't even feel it now. It's like it's lost somewhere in the aches. So we get back up these steps, walk all the way back up the top, and then pretty much we'll be back in where we were in no time at all. And happy days, I'll have some recording time. So let's just catch ourselves up at the top.
So I could do another one of those jokes, I suppose, like 15 seconds later or something there. But I'm going to have to explain, because I didn't explain with my voice what actually went wrong, because we were kicked out, because we were spotted by the security at the Citadel who said, oh, you can't be up here. We're like, we're just going down to the bits around there. No, you can't go down there. I was like, yeah, but it's not in the prison. No. So we're like, oh, all right then, mate. So we left it half an hour and we came back and we sneaked around the other side. We were a bit more careful. But, you know, anyway, so... but I need to explain that because I didn't really explain it properly in this thing. So, come on, bit of footage. Right.
This is try 2. I'm now walking back up the same hill.
Okay, title. We need to say security guard at former prison kicked us off site. Right, okay. So let's go, because that explains what happened. Where's the titles? I've lost that title now. This happens a lot. Hang on. Is that it? Oh, so lucky. That is well lucky. Let me just position. Ah! Wrong one. This one. Save that. Right. Put a fade on it. Put a fade up. So.
But not with any nettles. Oh God. I think I've just basically abused my legs so much over the last couple of days that the injury from Plymouth, can't even feel it now. It's like it's lost somewhere in the aches. So we get back up these steps, walk all the way back up the top, and then pretty much we'll be back in where we were in no time at all. And happy days, I'll have some recording time. So
I don't know, one waffles on a bit there. Hang on. So come on.
Where we were in no time at all, and
in no time at all. Cut. Right. So cut that out. Then they've got the SpongeBob thing, which is SpongeBob. Let's get that on again. Where is he? 2,000 years later. Let's have a look for a different bit.
Later.
Scale to frame size.
6.5 hours later. A few inches later.
A few inches later. Let's try that.
Later.
So, because it's kind of silly getting kicked out, really, isn't it? So, a bit of comedy.
A few inches later.
Cut. Get rid of it. Bring that back in line. Get rid of this bit. We need to be on the top now because that's what I said we were going to do. Oh, there we are. Well, look, we're back now.
whew. Well, would you Adam and Eve? We're back. We're back at the hole. And
Colours looking a bit bleh. Let's see if I can just boost them up again. Whites, zip. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Zip, 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 zip. Zip. Maybe, I don't know. A bit better. Bit more toward the blue. A little bit less pink.
back in.
Right, let's have a look at what people are. Yeah, the Holy Grail. Yes, thank you. It was the Holy Grail. Oh, the Holy Grail, not Life of Brian. That's right, the Holy Grail. Yeah, the dude on the play cart. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, sort the ratio out. Well, you want me to sort the ratio of the comedy clip, but it shows, it kind of illustrates you've switched from our footage to like old telly and back.
A few inches later.
See, I don't mind having the black in there because it like illustrates that you've switched. All right, you want me to sort the ratio out? Here we go. Look, let's stretch it. There you go. For you, sir, not a problem. You could get away with stretch fit. There we are, see? Not a problem for you, sir. But remember, I wanted to put the little black bits in. I'm going to be really anal now. Look, I'm going to be really anal. I want to put a little black cut point and a black cut point. So there we are. So
I'm at all.
A few inches later.
Whew. Well, would you Adam and Eve? We're back.
I reckon just would you Adam and Eve we're back because I don't want all this camera messiness there. That's a bit messy, isn't it? So I'm going to get rid of that. So it's going to go a few inches later.
Would you Adam and Eve? We're back. We're back at the hole. And back in. Rip my legs. So this time we're going to get in. We've got the batteries. Got the Lucozade.
Lucozade sponsored by.
Yeah, sponsored by.
Buy as much as you can from the link below, folks.
Yeah.
Hopefully I explain why we got kicked out.
Trouble is, I would drink Lucozade, but has got aspartame in it. Aspartame is one of the bad boys. I don't drink that poison. So, even though it used to be a good energy drink, it used to have glucose and sugar, now it's got glucose and poison, aspartame, so I don't bother with it.
Right, so we go back.
I'd rather have Red Bull because it's got sugar still in it, or, you know, I don't bother with sucralose, yes, stevia, yes, had to push some of the others, but not aspartame.
Oh yeah, then let's try this again, folks.
Wind noise there, it's quite windy. Right, so obviously we're going to need to cut some of this because it's getting boring. So, all right, come on. Rewind the footage, please. Thank you. So before the camera pans too much, I'm going to cut. Right, cut.
Oh yeah, then let's try this again, folks.
We need to find our in point now, so I'm going to get rid of this in a minute. Need to find a good in point, and I need some more beer.
Minutes.
Tidy.
Let's go.
Oh, tidy.
1 hour 32 record time.
Right, tidy. Come on, rewind the footage.
38 minutes.
Tidy.
Right, because we're sort of like messing around for such a long time, I'm going to do a circular clock wipe to kind of indicate time. Checker wipe, checker clock wipe. So I'm going to do a clock wipe between these bits to kind of show like time's gone on.
Aspartame.
8 minutes.
Tidy.
Let's go.
1 hour 32 record time. 100% battery.
We have a random smiley face in it. Stephen Truthseeker. Yeah, no worries. Let's get a random smiley face, is it? So what we do is we're going to get one of these. Hang on. Let's get you a random smiley face. Smiley face, right? Let's get images. Smiley face, right? Is that one going to do? 1200? Yeah, right. Save image as. I'm going to put it in, I don't know, where am I going to put it in? 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 I don't know, hang on. Longleat Festival of Light, this one. I'm going to, Smiley, I'm going to call it. Smiley. Right, I'm going to close that down. We've got to drag it in. So we've got to go to that folder. We've got Smiley. We drag it into Premiere. We drop it in Longleat Festival of Light folder. I'll do. What's going on? Right, so Longleat Festival of Light. I'm going to go find it now. There we are. Longleat Festival of Light. Where's the smiley? Right, we drag it onto the timeline. Right. Of course, it's got this crap around the edge, which is not looking good. So I'm gonna have to put a mask on it now. So I'm gonna have to mask it out for you. So I'm gonna have to put a mask on the edge. Look. Right. So I'm gonna have to mask the edges like this just for you, Stephen Truthseeker. Right. So I'm gonna mask the edges out, and I have to put a feather on it, a feather effect. Then we can scale it down, right? And we're gonna position it somewhere. And I'm going to say this smiley sponsored by Stephen Truthseeker. Don't save in the middle of that, right? Okay, Stephen Truthseeker. So I'm gonna put it to the right because I reckon I'll look more stylish, right? Because it's on the right hand side. I'm going to put a title in there that says, there we go. So I'm going to say, right, title, bang, smiley, bang. They're not going to understand why. I'm going to say, ready? So, whilst we're walking along, please play the fucking footage. Hang on, that's in the wrong position. So let's just get it in a slightly more stylish position. This smiley sponsored by Stephen Truthseeker. There we are, look. We'll bring it down, look. There we are. So that is going to end up, I will put that in. I'm not going to take it out, right? That's for you. That's at 8, it's at 18 minutes at the moment, but when I put the titles in, it'll probably be about 20 minutes, okay? 20 minutes in.
Back of a prison.
Right, I'm gonna get it out a bit quicker because I think people do want to look at the prison. So I think they'll be thinking, what the hell? Right, so
Back of a prison.
And you're like, what are you doing, Matt, with this nonsense? But it doesn't last too long, you see. So there we go. All right, but if it's sponsored, are you going to send us a donation? Monetary donation, not a sperm sample. Thank you very much.
Did you know the backpack is unzipped, your zip on the bottom section, Matt? Nothing going to fall out?
Yeah, no, I've only got a power pack in this bag. It's in the main section.
Okay. Wow.
So we've got to get very close to the prison to get into this place, look, right? So we could have been spotted a second time, which would have been awkward. And don't even think about going into that prison. It's swarming with guards, right? I mean, it's an ex-prison, but they're swarming the place. Otherwise, I would have gone in. But it was like I was told, just don't even bother. And it don't look like it from outside, but trust me, apparently they're in there, and we did meet them and picked us out. But this bit, if you can get around the back to this bit's pucker, absolutely pucker.
Cooking with gas.
Right, we're dawdling a bit here, so I need to kind of move on a bit. So come on, footage. Come on. So once we get in, I'm going to cut it there to us walking down the steps. So just accelerate it forward a bit. So what are we doing? He's still getting in. Right, I'll get him from the moment where Ian starts to go then, because that's a bit of a pregnant pause otherwise. So, okay. Right, so I just cut, I think. So just so. That looks good. Save. The thing I often forget to do. All right. I'm homeless with no benefits. Well, fucking hell, what are you doing with the internet then? You should be like scraping around in sewers looking for turds to eat.
Cooking with gas.
So this would have been the original way out to the defence coupon here. From here onto the top of it anyway.
Shouldn't be on the internet. You can't afford the internet. Unless, of course, you're living off your savings, your millions of pounds of savings that you got from your last job before you ended up without a job, on benefits,
Goes
or
into
without
the magazine.
benefits.
Dan, if you want to go first.
Okay, thank you.
Now, of course, as we moved into this section, the colours changed, yeah? So what I might do now is I might change the colour at this sort of point here to kind of match up with, because it's very... right, where's that? So let's look at what I would kind of suggest. Maybe a bit more blue, maybe a bit less green. I don't know. We'll see. Let's try that. So yeah, and I'm gonna put a crossfade, which is one of those, and I'm gonna make it a long one so you don't notice the change so much, because I don't want it to be like a kick. Changing the colours. So here we go. So ready? Colours start to change. Oh, come on. Oh, it's not having it. It'll look fine in the final product.
Cooking with gas.
It'll look alright. Trust me.
So this would have been the original way out to the defence coupon here. From here onto the top of it anyway.
Now I think there's too much white in there, to be honest. Ah, we are. Look, we're blasting out the stuff at the bottom, so I'm going to take the whites down. Yeah, I was going to say it looked a little bit over the top, that. So let's get that down. There we go. That'll be good. Right.
Tidy.
So it's 2 o'clock now. I think we were started, it's about 11 o'clock.
This goes into the magazine. I don't know if you want to go first.
Okay, thank you. So,
Colours looking okay, or
with
it's red brick, so I suppose it's going to look like that, really, isn't it?
it's amazing I can forget stuff like that. But we're doing so much today.
But look out for something white.
It seems to be things can be easily forgotten. So,
But whatever's white will be affected by the red brick as well, so we've got to be careful with this.
To get them. So,
Massive powder room.
Yeah, even his white on his t-shirt is going to be kind of blown out by the red bouncing off the wall, so you can maybe judge it by skin tones.
yeah.
Don't look too bad. Don't look too bad, but I'm looking at it now, and I just zoom in a minute. Hang on. Yeah, it looks a bit green. What do you reckon? That looks a bit better. It looks a little bit better. What about pink? No, so we've got to find the middle point there. Might be maybe a bit more like that. Hang on. What do you reckon? Does that look any good? Is it looking a bit better, maybe?
And that was some sort of serving hatch. So
Barry Stevenson, he said he heard.
It's got a load of
I
buttons
heard
in
that I'm a
there.
there. So there.
What are they called? Wellington things.
No excuse. Send us all your money. So I don't know. I'm gonna split the difference between that. Give it a bit of red.
Yeah.
And we'll have to have a bit of
You
red
can
on
see
this.
the remnants of the
shirt.
sinks on the floor.
See.
All dated as well, 1940 something.
Yeah.
But it's a lot better than where it was, because if you consider, right, I'll save this. Right, that's 117. I'll remember that figure. When we came in, it was like over here. So, but now it's more like that. So like 100, 117. So it's a little bit more natural.
Sink, and even more recognisable bit of a sink.
See, so that sink would have looked like that. Would have looked like that if I hadn't done the colour balancing. So now the sink is looking a little bit more like that.
The back on it there.
Not so bad.
No date.
Yeah.
All smashed up though.
If I hadn't have shot this in log colour, if I hadn't have shot this in this weird mode I told you about, which looks like this, if I hadn't have shot it like that, that's what it looks like when it was shot. If I hadn't have shot it in log colour, I would not be able to go crazy with the colour balancing and colour correction afterwards. That's what log colour is all about. That's why you shoot in log colour, if you didn't know. So anyway.
Cool.
Over here. See, this one's got information on the back there.
Westwood SS
1945.
1945.
Well, Westwood is the place that had...
There's a bunker in Westwood.
Bunker in Westwood, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was smashed. It's like
Look at the whites on the walls now, right, with my light. This is where the colour would have been had I not adjusted it, right? And this is where the colour is that I reckon it should be around, yeah? So just goes to show you can play around with it a hell of a lot if you shoot in log colour. Come on, run.
damn. That would have been worth a bit of money, that. Oh, complete one.
Westwood. That's a bunker where they were testing chemical warfare stuff near Bradford and Avon.
Oh, right.
Westwood.
Things that on the cobweb clear.
Hang on a sec. I'm just going to send somebody a message. I'm live streaming on YouTube on the Secret Vault channel. If you fancy tuning in for a giggle, I'm showing how to people to video edit with Premiere, Adobe Premiere. Right. Oh, sorry, beer.
Westwood.
Now we're going outdoors, so the light's going to go woof and change really badly here. So this is the point where we want to change. Just as we go outdoors, cut, right? And this is where we want to get the settings to go back. Once I dim the thing back, it probably wants to be all back to probably about there. And let's put a long fade as we come through the thing. So you'll see the colours change now.
Things on the cobweb clean.
But I haven't on the camera. I haven't adjusted for the light at the moment. Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. Idiot. 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 Idiot.
Watch its thorns on that bastard.
Right, now again, I probably need to be back on the other colour
So
setting
these are the
here.
gun case, mates. Behind there is
decide in a
the
minute
gun
now.
position. You'll be able to see it in the other one.
Probably going back out soon enough, so there's no point in
I think I must have
getting
done
too
something like
zealous.
this in the Second World War to fix it up.
Right, it's a bit red, isn't it? It is a bit red. So, hang on. But it is a lot of bounce back off those bricks. That's the trouble, see. So when we go back in, I'm going to put a cut point. Then I'm going to put the colours more across to where we were, which is like there a little bit. So a little bit. And then I have to put another fade on it. So let's have a look what that looks like. Come on out. So we go in. And then the colour is corrected then.
So these
So that should be, yeah, it's a bit better.
is the gun case.
So maybe, I don't know, more like that. So yeah, try it. Right, yeah.
Bastard.
There we go.
Okay. So these are the gun case, mates. Behind there is the gun position. You'll be able to see it in the other one. I think I must have done something like this in the Second World War to fix it up.
Barry Stevenson says, "No, I am retired. No bad comment to you, okay?"
Still in this place.
Why no bad comments? Everyone else gives me bad comments. They all like slag me off. You might as well join in. And like, why are you hanging around with this person? Why are you hanging around with that person? Why are you talking to this person? You shouldn't be hanging around with them. Ugh. I get it all. Hang on. I need to get another beer. So excuse me, folks. Let's take this finish can. 2 seconds. Right, so this will help me get to sleep in a bit. I may not finish this edit tonight. I may have to give up. I haven't lost enthusiasm or energy at all, but I am kind of, I'm just getting a bit sort of like this is going to take forever. It's one of those type of edits because I do like to get it right, you know. I don't like to mess around with these things so I don't know. I'm just going to turn the S-Log off. I'm going to do a white balance on his t-shirt. And I'm going to turn the S-Log back on. How does it look now? That's probably correct. The fact that you've got red on his face, red on his shirt is inevitable because that is actually naturally what was there. That is the bounce back of the red light on his thing. We can correct for it by pushing it all the way up there, but then he starts to look green. So I think we have to kind of go for the natural look, which is like that. So there we go. I say I'd be happy to bring somebody in on a Skype so you can have a chat with me whilst I'm editing if you want. But you'd have to email me your number, and I'll dial you on Skype, and you can come in. You can come in and be part of the fun and chat to me and ask me questions whilst I'm trying to edit. If you want, but you'll have to send me your number on email, and I'll go and get it, and then I'll fire up Skype, and you can chat to me if you want. I don't mind doing that because you've been here a long time, and I want to sort of, kind of, you know, make it a little bit more exciting. Yeah, truth, for the most part, I don't go through the bins for food, but I might come to that in the future. Why don't you go and sign on if you're entitled to it? I know it's a pain in the fucking arse, but I mean, if you're entitled to money and you haven't got a job, go and sign on. But And there's no dishonour in going and getting food out of bins. I know lots of people who do that because the bloody supermarkets just throw it all out instead of putting it on special offer. They're little bastards. And I know people who eat very nicely out of bins. At least the ones that don't put domestos or glass in the bloody things. That's been known to happen, but I think they've been told off about doing that because it could end up in somebody being seriously injured or whatever. But yeah, I know people who do that. I'm not one of them, by the way, but I know lots of people who do because they're environmentally active. They're living on Poverty Street, you know, and they just think it's a good thing, you know. There's nothing wrong with that at all. So I wouldn't be anti that really. Not my cup of tea, but you know, I wouldn't be anti it. I mean, I've had stuff that people have brought out of bins and said, "Would you want this?" And I'm going, "Yeah, all right then." You know, I mean, as long as it's not got mould on it and it's looking all right. Meat and things like that, you've got to be really careful with meat. But I mean, vegetables. I mean, what's wrong? What's going to be wrong with a vegetable? You know, there's nothing going to be wrong with a vegetable, is it? I mean, come on. You know, possibly bread. You know, you could just cut off the mould if you had mould. I'm not saying you should. I mean, if it was cheese, who cares about mould? You just cut that off and just eat the middle bit. But meat, a little bit more tricky. Maybe leave the meat alone. But yeah.
Push that water.
So if you do send me your telephone number because you want to come on Skype, then tell me that you've sent it to me on my email. You know what the email is? I'll tell you in the channel now. Hang on. Where am I? So if you send it to me at .com, I won't reveal it. Yeah, I won't reveal your number. But if you want to send me a number, I can contact you. Or if you've got Skype, I can Skype to Skype. If you want to tell me that you want to do it, here we are. He already did the dole thing. They stopped my housing benefit, made me homeless. Yeah, well, you got to fight them, unfortunately. You've got to fight them. I've helped a number of people actually fight the benefits people because they take the piss. And I've helped people get money that they were told they weren't entitled to. And I've actually had to stand in the job centre with the security guards going, "We're calling the police." I said, "We fucking call them. We're not getting out here." And I've literally we ain't going nowhere, mate. We're staying right here, yeah, until the police come. You know, and shit like that. And and when the police have come, you know, they've basically been on our side, and you've got to fight. You know, you literally have to everything apart from physical violence, yeah, with these people to show them you mean business. And you have to secretly tape record everything you do with them. You secretly tape record everything, and you catch them out in their lies, yeah, and you take it back to them, and you say, "You told me this, and now you're telling me this, and that's got me kicked off. But you told me this." They said, "We never told you that." It's like, fucking tape recording. Fuck you. So anyway, that is how I've helped people in the past. But you've got to record everything, and without exception with those people, they are nasty pieces of works. Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's free money, so and you're entitled to it. You are entitled to it. I know a lot of people say, "No, it's just not worth the hassle," but yeah, it is. It is worth the hassle because you're entitled to it. And these Nazis are fucking... If you're an immigrant or an asylum seeker, you get money given to you and you don't have to go and look for a job. But all the people who live in the country who've paid into the bloody system and they're told like, "Oh, fuck you, and you, who the hell do you think you are? Go and get that money. Don't feel bad about it. Go and get it." Yeah? Anyway. Come on.
Similar sort of setup there.
But if you want to send me a telephone number, let me know you've done it in the comments. I'll look at my emails. I'll Skype you. Or put your Skype name on the thing. If you've got Skype, put your Skype name on
this one.
I know you say it's too much stress, but dying because of no money and no food, surely that's more stress.
Yeah.
I had to sign on once, and do you know what I ended up telling them? I said, "Right then, I'm going to start breaking into people's houses." And they said, "Really?" I said, yeah. I'm going to start breaking into people's houses, and the first ones I'm going to do are going to be yours. So I'm going to look you up on the electoral register where you live, because I know your names, yeah. And I'm going to go out here, and you'll never prove it's me, but I'm going to break into your houses, and I'm going to steal your shit, yeah. And I'm going to do it specifically, right? And if I get sent to prison, right, it'll be easier than signing on. So it's up to you. You can pay me money, or you can pay hundreds of thousands of pounds to keep me in a prison cell, yeah. But one way or another, I'm not fucking starving. And they're like, ooh, 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 ooh. You know, and they're like, don't you speak to us like that? And it's like, really? Don't speak to you like what? You're telling me that I've, you know, not going to get food, and, you know, so I'm going to have to like go and get it from the food bank, or I'm going to have to get it from bins, yeah? You're going to do that to me, is it? They did this to me once, yeah? They did it to me once. And it's like, yeah, you can't tell us, well, it's not our problem, you know, because it's like, well, yeah, no, you're getting a bonus for kicking me off the benefits, yeah? So I'm going to make sure that because you kicked me off, it's going to come out of your pocket. You're going to deal with it personally, yeah, when I break into your house. Yeah, and it's like they're like, it's like, you know, you will just give me my benefits then. And they're like, oh, we're going to report you to the police. I said, I don't care. It's not going to stop your house getting broken into. And then I come back the next time, and it's like fucking, you know, I just, you know, look up details about them and say, look, I've been looking for a job. I said, no, I've been spending my time looking up where you live. You know, and shit like that. You can be aggressive to the point where you don't actually say you're going to threaten them with physical violence, but you just say, well, you know, I got to live. So you're the one that's done this to me, right? So I'm not going to like penalise somebody else that hasn't done this to me, like, you know, some person I've never met, when I could do it to you, you know, because it's like, that's how it should be, isn't it? You know, like, you do it to me, I do it to you, an eye for an eye, you know, and all that sort of shit. And it's like, you know, right, get out to the job centre. That's what he said to me. Get out to the job centre, you're not allowed back. And I said, right, okay. And it's like, so anyway, enough of that. And eventually they take you off signing. They take you off signing and they say, well, you're too violent and too reactionary to come into the job centre, so you have to sign through postal. And it's like, thank you very much. So you want to just get on that, mate? Get on that. And I tell you what, right, if you feel like you haven't got enough food, mate, if you feel like you haven't got enough food, go and see your local food bank, right? They'll give you tons of food, tons and tons and tons of food. Most of the food banks I've been to, right, I've got more food than they can give out, right? It'll often go off because they can't give it all out, yeah? So go and see a food bank. I had to do it once myself, and it's not clever, but they let me fill my car up with food, you know, and I lived off that for a while until I got my benefits sorted out. Got to do it sometimes. Don't feel embarrassed about it, you know. They're usually like churches and things like that. Anyway, I'm going to get back to the editing now. But if you need any help, mate, if you need any help, just give us a shout. I'll help you work through it. Don't feel like you're on your own with that shit. Hopefully you've got some people to help you, yeah. So yes, you can't let it get that bad, you know. Okay. I'll come round I'll come round where you are, and I'll film myself going in the job centre for the channel, and you'll see what the secret vault is all about, mate. You won't have seen anything like it. Trust me. When I get going, oh yeah, oh fucking yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind end up spending the afternoon in the cells as well, but it'll be like right in their face, mate, right in their face, and they'll be like, oh shit, it'd just be easier to pay this guy because otherwise we're going to get his mate's going to keep coming back. Yeah, and that's how they think, mate. That's how they think. You'd be surprised, right? You'd be surprised, yeah. They're like, you know, our job centre is going to get smashed up here, or something bad's going to happen, or one of us is going to get smacked, yeah. And it's like suddenly they're and we're going to have to answer lots of questions here about what we've done and why we cut this guy's benefit off and why he's lost his housing benefit and all that sort of stuff, yeah. You know, you take it to the line, yeah, you take it to the line of not actually making any threats and not actually doing anything bad, but implying all sorts of things, yeah, without actually saying them. Yeah, and they start going fucking nuts. You go, oh, I'm tape recording everything. I haven't said nothing. I haven't said nothing to you. What are you on about? Yeah, and it's like they start going, oh shit, this is just too much. And especially when it's happening with everyone else in the job centre going, because they're all like going, yes sir, no sir, yes sir, no sir, like, all right, and you're in there going, nah, call the police, call them, I want you to call the police, I'm filming you and I don't give a fuck. And they're like, don't you swear at us. I'm like, well, what else can I do? You know, it's like I'd like to be polite, but unfortunately, you know, just film everything, mate. Film everything and fucking secretly record. But if you need to, just pull a camera out, just film them. Yeah, they hate it. So this is going on YouTube. This is going on YouTube. And do it, you know, and just like, they'll just be like, oh, God, oh. And they'll just give in the end. They'll just give you what you want. They'll just give you your money because they don't want everyone else to see what you're like, because if everyone else behaved like you, they'd be in trouble. Yeah. So there we go, mate. They wouldn't let me back into the homeless day centre in Winchester. I'm sure you've got some great stories to tell me. And vice versa. Okay, I better keep going. Come on, turn that iris down. Come on, Matt.
Yeah.
Come on.
Fall off that.
Come on. Turn it down, Matt. There we are. I'm going to cut that out because it's just looking horrible. Right, so just going to go from there.
So yeah, I had...
Whoops-a-daisy. So it's not very good, is it?
So yeah, I had the camera not set correctly then, but yes, you wouldn't like to fall down that.
Okay, let's cut it tight then. Right. Right. Right, okay.
Yeah, I had the camera not set correctly then, but yes, you wouldn't
Now we're
like to...
outdoors again, so we're going to have to set it again. So we got, so shadows up a bit. The white's up, not enough.
to fall down that.
Right, what's going on here? Oh, it just looks it looks gaudy, doesn't it? It looks really gaudy. Ah, that's better. It's because they needed a bit of green in it. It's looking a bit better. I just think maybe... I don't know. It's better. Maybe a bit less colour. I don't know. These shadows are pissing me off. Hang on. Maybe that's looking a bit better. Right, go for it. Do it. Do it! Shia LaBeouf.
How's he saying?
Do it!
Hair will drop.
Do it! Shia LaBeouf. I know what's happening. We've got way too many shadows. There we go. Let's put it on the master channel, right? Master channel. This is where the master channel comes in. If you can't dial in the shadows without it going too black, you go to the master channel and you put the shadows in before you apply the LUT, and it brings back some hard to recover areas.
Really, seriously, I'll watch that slope.
Without really deforming the footage. But you see there's a little bit of noise in that area
there, is it?
Yeah. I was wondering, is that what you saw from the car?
This is the bit that I was hoping to have some drone footage of, which I didn't have. So this would be nice to have some drone footage pulling up and away from here. So, but never mind.
I know it was very close to the road.
Right.
So, you know, like from that first row of houses to the road, that sort of distance, but right over there near the roundabouts where you go down into the ferry terminal.
Right.
You can go down right to the ferry terminal, or you can go down left and carry on towards town.
So we're on 3 hours 47 and we've done 24 minutes of footage and we've still got 1 hour 42 to do. So we better just keep playing, because there's a lot of footage.
And against that chalk wall on your left-hand side, right by there, very, you know, tall archways, like going right up and over and down
That
steep.
might have been the oil mills.
Oh, right.
Yeah. You can see the mounds there. Look, if you look over there,
Yeah.
where the guns would have fired from.
Yes.
So, yeah, they made a dip in it, so where the guns could fire.
Mm-hmm.
And the mud's been put up against the parts that not to protect it a bit as well. So we'll be going down
Matt's
there.
poor
What's
Osmo.
that,
They breathe as it.
See that Osmo? He lost that. He put it on the roof of my car. He forgot he'd put it on the roof of my car. we drove off, and then he goes, "Where's my Osmo?" And we drove back. It was only like 10 minutes later. Somebody had it. We looked everywhere. Poor Matt, he paid 150 quid for that Osmo or whatever, and he's like, he lost it like 2 or 3 days after he bought it. Poor bugger. He's got another one now, but it's just like, oh, jeez. Never let anything out your sight, innit? Never let it out your sight. Come on. Wind up the footage. Come on. Wind up the footage. Wind up.
What's that pepper pot thing?
They're the old, that's where the railway tunnel runs. Under there.
What, the new...
Over the Folkestone.
Let's just zoom in on that, because that looks pretty funky, yeah?
They're the old...
old railway tunnel. So I'm going to go zoom.
That's where the railway tunnel runs.
Zoom. So I'm going to put a zoom in. So we're going to go, yeah, like that. So we go like this. Zoom in.
They're the old... that's where the railway tunnel runs. Under there.
What, the new...
Over the Folkestone.
Right, not the...
And then we'll do a, I don't know, at the end of it, we'll just put a zoom back. So I'll go back to 100. Oh, sorry, bloody tissues on the keypad. Right, so let's just go.
Over the Folkestone.
Right, not the Euro tunnel. All right.
Oh, let's back at that. So turn that off. Yep.
No, that's Folkestone there.
So the Folkestone tunnel then, does it go beyond this?
Bit of chitty chat, probably a bit too much. Folkestone tunnel. Talking about this, I'm just...
So the Folkestone tunnel then, does it go beyond this, just down the cliff a bit, come in under there, or does it come totally underground?
What's that?
You say
tunnel?
No, the Folkestone tunnel.
I think they come out just as from the.
Do they come underneath here, underground?
Not under here, no. It goes across the cliff along the beach.
Across that way, yeah. That's what I was wondering. Yeah. Okay.
Right, let's head in.
See, my lack of knowledge there is...
One wonders what's down in these, but... Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, my lack of knowledge there and asking him a daft question doesn't really translate as necessarily brilliant stuff. So what I might do is just cut now from when I start talking about something I don't really know very much about. Because I thought the tunnel might have gone through the hill here and come out the other side. We're not sure, but, you know... asking daft questions don't always do it, does it? So
right, let's head in.
Let's get in.
One wonders what's down in these, but yeah.
So we got no takers on the. I'll ring you up and you can talk to me whilst I'm editing. They all bottle it, see? They're like, oh, I can't do that. It's too mad. Being all live and interactive and all that crap. It's not like we're on Radio 1 or anything.
And now we're going to get into the tunnel section. So, you know what? Something just fucking flicked straight underneath my glasses into my fucking eye.
Remember that? It's like it managed to get in under my glasses. It sort of flicked at me and sort of went up under my glasses like, you bastard.
You know what? Something just fucking flicked.
Farking. Get rid of the farking.
Fucking flick.
Arcing. Arcing.
Fucking flick.
Arcing. Get rid of the arcing. And that'll be good enough then. So something just
fucking flicked straight underneath my glasses into my fucking eye.
My fucking eye.
Fucking eye.
Yeah.
Fucking eye.
Fucking eye. Fucking eye. Fucking eye. Save. It is just a time game with all this, you know. It's just such a time-consuming bloody thing.
Fucking eye. Fucking went like that, but fucking underneath.
This is getting boring now. We just cut it to inside. So don't mind a bit of wobble because it shows like, oh look, I'm all thrown off my. I don't know what I'm doing because I'm all thrown off. Look, And I've got ages and ages now where I'm just moaning and ranting. I don't believe this, and my eye, and my thing, and my eye, and blah, 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 and I am woe of me, and I'm a poor man, and nobody loves me. Spare me this bullshit Urbex Explore, even though it's actually quite good fun. But I wasn't well prepared. Those shorts were just woefully crap. Well, they were good for the sun, but terrible for going through those bloody bushes. So anyway, right, let's go.
Never mind.
And I naturally just edited on the point where I say, never mind. Whereas I've like cut out the bit where like 5 minutes of me going, rah, 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 rah. Never mind. I just don't get to hear this, see. Makes it sound so professional. Like I said to Ian, I said, you're getting to see the real me now, like moaning and going like, ah, rah. And it's like, oh, right, back to normal.
Never mind. I think it's going to help, don't you? But
Totally professional now.
yeah. Oh well.
I'm buffering, am I? I am buffering. Is it, hang on a sec. I am buffering. Let me just save that a sec. Hang on, save this. CPU is very low, 2%, 30 frames a second, 2 kilobits of data. Let me check that they're in the correct order. Oh, see, look, that should be below normal. It crashed, see? I should put this one is below normal priority. Got to remember if I have a crash to do that. Tell me if it's starting to look a bit better. In a minute. Come on. So OBS should be high priority.
Hence why we're wearing gloves and glasses, or safety glasses. Helmets ain't a waste, they're a waste of time. But glasses are quite good. Saved my eyes a few times from bloody thorns. But that one just then. Not
Big
water
water tank.
tank.
Yeah, not cast iron or something like that.
And El Bad Boy.
Colours looking okay, don't look too bad. So just
Bad
about to
boy,
change
is it?
in a minute.
What's that?
This one.
We're going down into the belly of the beast.
Oh.
There we go. Expect the colours to sort of change now a bit. Yeah, here we go. So as we come in, I think I'll put a colour change so you don't notice the transition so much. Come on. So there, where I put the camera up, I'll kind of fake it in here now so we get in. And the colour probably here. Get it in mid-range. Yeah, try that. Try some of that. Maybe. We'll see. And I'll have to do a dissolve between the two so you don't notice it so much. Anyway, here we go. So let's see what it works like. Outside colours.
Oh.
And it's changed to inside colours, but you didn't notice because the iris went up. So there we are. We're on the inside colour now.
At the bottom of the hinge, how worn it's.
Yeah, you could just tap that through with a hammer, couldn't you? And, yeah.
I'll put a title on there saying not that we ever would tap things with hammers. Sorry. Or say we never tap with hammers or carry hammers on us. Just to kind of make out that, you know, because it's like we wouldn't do that shit. And because Ian's there and it's going to obscure his face, I'm going to put that title at the top, out the way. There we are.
You can see straight away it's like huge rooms down here.
Yeah. Watch the floor, the steps.
Yeah. And you could fall into these nasty little hooks here as well. But yeah, this is spacious, isn't it?
It's massive.
Yeah, thanks, Stephen Truthseeker.
Great.
Yeah, it was just because Premiere was the same priority as some of the other programs where I like put Premiere down here and OBS right up here.
Yeah. More steps to go to more
Colours look okay.
more areas.
These are like the toilets.
Turn it down. Turn it down. There we go. Thank you, Matt. It's outdoor colours, but we're going back in so soon. I'm not going to bother changing them. There's a yellowy, reddy quality to some of these stones. You know, you could say they've been whitewashed, but I think some of the stone colours come back through. So gauge it there, maybe. These colours are bouncing off that white, but that white's not too bad, and the blues are coming through okay. So I'm a really bad judge of colour because my colour vision, but yeah, it's not an easy one to kind of. I'm going to save it here. Hang on, I'm going to save it here, and I'm going to put a marker down 27 minutes so I know where to skip back to if we need to.
Speaking of which, I fancy it. No, I'm not kidding.
Fancy a pea. In fact, I do. I fancy a pea. That's speaking of which, I fancy a pea, and I'll be back in a second. Hang on, I'm going to try this this advert crap here, right? So I'm going to push a button to see what happens. I'm going to press an advert, yeah. Ad inserted, right? But I don't see it coming out through the thing, so maybe it'll come. Any news on the red door? Well, if you give me your telephone number so I can ring you on Skype, I'll tell you. Hang on, I've got to go to the loo. I'm back. I'm back. Stephen Truthseeker. I work with colours. I'm an artist, yes, but art doesn't pay as well as some other jobs. So yeah, I consider myself an artist too, because all of this editing for free is a form of art, isn't it? You could do it as a job, but then you'd have to do it for like corporate shit and television, lying and yeah. This is my art, like crop circles. It's my art. Yeah, and artists don't get paid well, so you have to learn how to live on very little money. And I know that one very well. I know that one very well, because I could do computer work, but then I'd be dealing with dickheads all day. It's like, I can't log in. Yeah, well, have you put your password in? I can't remember my password. Well, you were only given it yesterday and I told you to write it down. Did you write it down? No. So I'm going to reset it for you. Yeah. Like, yeah, really? Yeah, I want my life to become that every day? No thanks. I'd rather be an artist. You might starve, but at least you'll be doing what you want. Right, so what we got? We got Andrewish 5000 says, any news on the red door? Not that I know of. Apart from the fact that there were some guys got in there who I do know. I could mention them because I think they put it on their channel, but they haven't got a lot of videos on their channel. It's they're starting out, but I don't know how they got in there. Well, I might know how they got in there actually. Now I think about it, because I remember it in the video now. And oh boy, they chose a very risky way to get in, not from a security point of view, from a danger to your life way of getting in. But they showed it in the fucking video. Excuse my language. They showed their entry point in the video, which means now that will be absolutely secured beyond belief. That method will be. they've probably got bulldozers up there now, because the MOD are absolutely on the case. And I've been sending, have a look on whatdotheyknow.com or whatdotheyknow.co.uk or whatever it is, and that's a freedom of information thing. I've just been firing off question after question about that underground tunnel system, and guess what? That was declassified in 2004. I'm going to be very quick on this. This was declassified in 2004, that underground bunker city, 25 miles of underground tunnels. It was declassified. Now, I've written to the MOD and said, so then, can you tell me what's going on underground in those bits that were declassified, and who's operating down there? And they went, we can't, for security reasons, tell you what's going on. Yeah, see, because the red door's all been alarmed now, and it's all been reactivated, you see. So what I told people was true all along. I said, this is all a smoke screen. This is all a smoke screen. This could be reactivated at any time. Well, it's like the new GCHQ. They've got stuff underground. So I've just banged off a Freedom of Information thing today saying, because they wrote back to me and they said, without answering my question, they kind of diverted. So I just said, look, okay, thank you very much for your letter. Can you tell me if the declassification of 2004, whether it's still declassified or whether it's been reclassified? It's just a simple one question, yeah? They'll try and wriggle around that. Now you watch, right, without answering the question. But bottom... okay, Barry Stevenson, thanks, mate. I'm going off on my thing here. We'll catch you again soon, mate. Yeah. Hope you've learned something. Anyway, I'm gonna get back on it now. But the point was that if they answer with the thing saying we cannot answer your question, it means it's reclassified. It's been reclassified. But if they say no, it's not classified, then it isn't classified. You see. But if they say we can't say, then it's reclassified. So that's why all this shit's happening with that red door underground. It's because there's shit going on down there they don't want to talk about. So, yes, we'll try and get in there again soon, but I've got some places that have never been used by anyone right down there, and I'll save those till last. Trust me. So I'll save those till the very last. And either I'll go down there or I'll send somebody else down there and we'll just show them, boys, you didn't even know these ways. So, yeah.
So was that to like keep an eye out when you're having a pee? You know, you can just...
I don't know if these were done later.
Yeah.
After they built the fire incidents. These are gun positions, aren't they?
Yeah. Or maybe you could stand a bit further back and aim your pee stream out through the hole and get 500 points. Which is, I'm sure somebody's tried it. Somebody who's actually here stationed, I bet you they've tried to see if they could get their pee out through the hole. It's just a man thing. If you're a woman watching, you wouldn't understand, but it's a man thing. Ooh, look at that. It's a bit of a drop down.
Yeah, the second floor would have been wood. Floorboards.
Can you imagine?
Ripped out.
Yeah.
Not as bright as I'd like, so I'm going to just bang that up. So here we go. So here, what can we do? What can we do to kind of bounce that up? We can get the highlights up a bit of the whites going, possibly take the shadows up, have a look to see if the master channel hasn't got the shadows up. There we go. That's a lot more better. That's a lot more like it. Hang on. That's not too bad. Let me take the contrast down. Here we go.
Can you imagine? Yeah, if you had a party in here, like there'd be a few fatalities with people on drugs. I believe I can fly. Party fatalities. I'm just so tempted to get like something and drop somebody off the edge here, like just for a joke. Hang on a sec. Let's just see if we can do it. Right. Hang on. What could I do? So like stickman, right? And let's just have a look for stickman images, and I don't know.
that looks pretty generic. Right, save the image as. Let's put it in that folder where I had it. So it's a WebP file. Oh my god, we can't use WebP. That won't bloody load up. Oh, that looks funny. I wonder if that's just, can we save that? Save that, a PNG. Yeah, we can do PNGs. So it's Urbex Longleat. We've got to go into the Urbex Longleat folder. We got to get the clipstick man, and we got to go, and we got to come all the way over here into the project. Come on, project, please, 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 please. I'll just drop him on here then. I can't drop him on there. Oh, you bastard. Right, okay. Right, whatever. Drag it in again. Drop it here. Unsupported file format. You are kidding me. It's a PNG. It's a PNG. What's the problem? Sometimes it's the file names. You learn about this. So I'm going to go stickman walking. I'm just going to try that. I'm going to try and drag that in. Nope. Doesn't like it. Oh, for God's sake. It doesn't like the bloody format it's in. I like that. I like that. I like that clip. That thing. Hang on, I'm going to fire up Photoshop and just make that. I want that clip. I don't want it because it looked kind of funny. So I'm going to get that PNG and sort it out. Bang it into submission. Oh, here we go. Right, stickman walking ping. Oh, it won't load it into Photoshop even. It must have been a really bad format that. He didn't like that. See, bloody people trying to stop people nick their stuff off the net. And then they do it in really weird file formats. Free stickman transparency. Okay, save image as. It's gonna be images PNG it's called. Right, okay, let's try that one. Images PNG, drag it in, drop it. Yay! Images PNG. Right, so there we are. We got stickman. He's kind of inverted, so black is white, white is black. That's going to be an awkward one. So I might have to, because black on black is not going to show up very well. So I might say invert, channel invert, which means negative, which means black is white, white is black. Then we can put an effect on called a luma key. Hang on a sec. Luma key, which will drop out anything that's either black or white. Chroma key will drop out blues or greens, which is like green screen or blue screen. Yeah. Luma key will drop out black or white. So we come to the effects. We type in luma for luma key. We drop a luma key effect on it. Bah! See, straight away, bang. So now we've got a stickman who's going to do what I said. It's going to, like, imagine if you had a party in here and people on drugs would fall off the edge, right? So that's what I'm going to talk about, and that's what I want to see. So here we go. So.
Ooh, look at that. It's a bit of a drop down.
And the second floor, so that would have been a wood floorboards.
Can you imagine?
Ripped out.
Yeah, if you had a party in here, like there'd be a few fatalities with people on
drugs. There we are. Look. So I'm gonna now show you a person on drugs. I don't know whether they just bring it in straight away, like bang. Yeah, maybe. So what I'm gonna do is he's got to be down here and big, yeah. And I got a scale position, and then he's got to go.
People on drugs.
So he's got to come up as if he's walking towards the edge and move away. Right, so that looks like he's walking away. So let's try it. So it's like
with people on drugs.
Needs to be quicker, really. That's the problem there. So let me just see if I can get him to like run out to the edges quicker. Yeah. So it's like he's going to go
with people on drugs.
So, well, we could actually take him out to the middle and then just let him drop. I think so. What we're going to do is we're going to make him even smaller, like as if he's gone to the edge. Is that right? So we go, so we like that. Oh, I think he's going to be right out there. He's going to be right out in the middle and right up. So that looks like he's. Hang on, let's take that one out. So how's he doing now? So he's going to go like that. He's gone out to the middle, like that, and then he pauses, and then he. Hang on. Saving. Right, I better save actually, yeah. I don't want to lose all my work. Saving. Right, so then dot, and then he's going to drop like a stone. So I'm going to do a keyframe, and then he has to draw, oh, not left or right, it's going to be, it would be nice if he could like shake and then drop. Now, because he drops down, I have to mask out this lower area so he drops down and disappears. So what I have to do is I have to put a mask on him. It's known as a mask. It's an opacity mask, which means that the only bits that are visible are the bits inside the mask. So once he goes below this area, he becomes invisible. So there he is. Oh, is he gone? Opacity. Hang on. So, oh, hang on. The mask is in the wrong place. Oh, there he is. There he is. Right. So there we are. So our mask. Oh, hang on. The mask is moving. The mask should not move. Why is the mask moving? There's no mask path on it. You bastard. Hang on a second. There's an opacity layer. Hang on, I'm missing something here. What am I doing wrong? Oh, because it's moving with the... Ah, okay. It's moving down when I move the object down. Ah, okay, so what I do then... Right, okay. So when he drops, I put the mask path on. And I have to animate the mask. So as he moves, the mask has to then eat him. So I have to animate the mask. So hang on, there we are. So he's going to be... Oh, no. Not that one. So it's going to be about... What am I doing? So this is what... hang on. It's going to be an interesting one because I need to drop him off the edge. Hang on. What am I doing yet? Maybe if I just change the timing. Come on. Well, it's not going to zoom in. It doesn't zoom, does it, anymore? You decide you don't want to zoom now, do you? You used to zoom, but now you don't zoom. No, you don't zoom. You don't zoom anymore. Oh, great. Now, you see, this is like a pseudo crash now, right? Hang on. Have I got another type of mask I can use? But is it going to, if I use another mask, unsharp mask, mask clo, mask mosaic, no. It has to be this type of mask. Hang on. Let's go back to, no, it's tracking the mask. No, that's a tracking mask. I don't want that. I want to go forwards to the keyframe. I need to zoom, but it won't let me zoom, which is pathetic. Right, so, okay. So, no, I didn't really want to do that one. That's not right. So I want to come to the point where when he's there, the mask is up here. It's probably still not going to go right, so it's got to be on the edge so it masks off it, what's happening, and then it has to go forwards, and then it has to mask him up to here, and he goes forwards, and it has to mask him up to here, and then he probably is just going to be out by that point. So let's see whether that works. Yeah, so now let's take them. Yeah, so does that work? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Still got a bit of him. See, so what happens is he goes down past the floor, and it's just the last bit going wrong. Hang on, what's going on? Mask path. Oh, there, right. So if we come back a couple of frames, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, the mask's got to be up here. Hopefully this will do it, because I can't zoom in for some reason. It won't let me. Let me go in really close, so I'm kind of screwed. So there we are. So he just drops down. Now, what would be good is if he starts off slow and then speeds up, but that's probably going to mess things up. They've got a thing called an ease in, ease out, which means, oh, you can't. It won't let me ease in, ease out. Okay. So let's see what that looks like. Save it before I play it. Is it going to play naturally? So I'm talking about party people dying. So here we go.
He's with people on drugs.
Yes, it worked. I liked it. It worked. It's fast enough to not be silly, you know. It was like he dropped like a stone. Yeah, right. Okay. So, party people on drugs.
Fatalities with people on drugs.
Yes. Oh yes. Hang on. Let's have a look in the chat channel what people are talking about. Stephen says these underground facilities must connect to bigger, more secret hidden government bases. Well, they don't always connect because that would be really expensive. I mean, there are these conspiracies about tunnel boring machines and tunnels across places, but I think that sometimes that's just a piss take because I mean it's going to cost unbelievable amounts of money. The Swiss have, you know, several mile long tunnels cheesing through mountains, you know, and in the middle of the mountain they have bunkers, yeah. But they're prepared to spend money like the British and the Americans, even with their they love to spend money, but there's limits. So anyway, right, stick the 28 days later on the edge, lol. On the edge of the over here, you mean? Hang on, but am I steady enough? Because I don't want to have to track. I don't want to have to track the edge to match. If I move around, you've got to motion track the edge and match objects to things.
These with people on drugs.
You know, I'm going to have to motion track it perfectly to make it look like it's stuck on the edge. It's going to take too long. See, that was a cheesy effect, but in 28 days later on, I suppose you could do a cheesy 28 days later on the thing. Hang on, Photoshop. Let's try it. I'm gonna have to spray. I'm gonna have to do like a spray, and then perspective distort it, and then I might have to track. I'm only doing this to prove to you I do know what I'm talking about. So yeah, that'll do it. Right. Okay. So let's get. I don't want to. I've got to write it, and I've got to spray it. Spray it in red paint. Usually, it's like they usually use red paint for some reason. So let's use a red to it. Like that, maybe, and let's look. I don't know. 20. Oh, that's a bit light. Hang on, the flow rate is turned off. So 28 days later, I think is the joke, isn't it? Oh, that's a bit shit. Right, hang on, let's leave that out. Yeah. Right, so there we are, 28 days later. Let's crop it to the file size because you only need and all that nonsense. Right, okay, 28 days later. Save as, crop it, whatever. Let's put it into the same place as I did before, which was the, where is it? The one that had the long leap festival output. It's going to be I don't know, a JPEG. That'll do. Call it 28. I'll call it 28 days later. Now I could put a mask on this if I wanted to. If I was being really clever, I would turn on mask mode, which is this. You're not going to do it. Because I didn't do it on a. I could drop out the background. Could I? Could I drop out the background? Possibly. Hang on. Let's just do it in Premiere. Right. Okay. So no, not interested in that. Right. 28. Drag it into Premiere. Let's bring it over here. Drop it in somewhere over here. Bring it into the timeline. I've got to do this over the whole section of the timeline. Now you remember that, don't you? Oh. I'm going to have to perspective distort this now. This is not going to be easy. So I'm going to have to do a luma key on this. So it's a luma key on this. Okay, and it's going to have to be an inverted luma key. So let's see what we got. Hang on. So it's going to be an inverted. Oh no, hang on. I've got to do that to there and cut off there. There we are, 28 days later. But see, let's not use Luma key then, let's use Ultra key, which will allow me to do keys on color. So it's keys on color, so it's Ultra key, which will allow me to what they call choke the edges, and it'll allow me to make sure there's no white spilling in from the edges. So the key color is white. Looks terrible. So matte cleanup is going to have to be, the choke's going to have to be on. Oh, it just doesn't look right. Soften, no. No, see, it doesn't like. If I did blue against red, it would be fine. It just doesn't like white. It's the trouble. It just doesn't like white. Hang on, fire Photoshop up again. I can sort this out. Hang on a second. Let's get that back in there into Photoshop. Right. How am I going to do this? Right. So let's get. No, let's do it on color type. So you do select color range and you do white, and I can select how much. So it's like that's the color. It's still not enough because it's going to have white around the edge. So hang on. Color range all the way in. All the way in. Not ideal, but what we can do now is we can say grow. We say grow and undo grow. No, I want more grow. I want modify, expand by 7 pixels. There we are. It goes into the red area then. Then I can copy that, probably cut it. Black might be better. I'll try a couple, right? I'll try 28B for black, right? And what I was thinking would be probably better is to create a new channel, turn this one off, paste the red in. Oh, no. I need to invert it, don't I? Hang on, step backwards, invert that selection. So I select the inner parts, create a new channel, turn that one off, paste the inversion in. Now I can say I want to have cutout mode on, so it'll cut it out for me automatically, and I can save that as a TIFF or a Targa file. Targa. Will that do it? Let's try it. Let's have a look what we got. So we got a Targa. Targas work with transparency, so if you drag them in to a project, they've automatically got the background cut out. It's called an alpha channel. So if I drop that one off, let's take the Targa in and watch what happens now. Oh no, where's the alpha channel then? Hang on, I must have not selected it properly. Alpha channel. Channels. Channel is the alpha. Right. Is the alpha on or off? Why is it not on? Looks like it's on. Hang on. Let me save that again. Save as. It should have save alphas, save layers. No. I want to save target. It should have save alphas. Don't know what I've done wrong. I've missed a trick here. Hang on. Save as. Save as a copy. Layers. No. Hang on. Let me drop out the background layer. Just kill it. Kill it. Come on. Background. There we are. Let's see if I can get alpha channels now. No. It might be because it's not got a high enough color mode. Might be it's not in the right color. Hang on. Image adjustments mode. Why would it let me change the mode? What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? What mode are we in? Image color needs to be high enough. It won't let me change anything. Alright. Image. It won't let me change the mode. Oh, let's just bring it in. Let's bring the black one in. Hang on. This is not right. I'm forgetting how to do alpha channels now. It's been a while. It's been a while. Right. So what we got then? B. Black. Drag it in. Kill you bastards for asking me to do this. Right. 28 days later. Right. Luma key again. Let's try Luma because it's easier. Luma. There we are, 28 days later. Now we've got to change that so it's more visible, like that. It's more visible. 28 days later, just like a bit of shadow. A little shadow. See, I do know what I'm talking about. I do know what I'm talking about. Oh, hello, somebody's trying to tell me. Just make a ping with no background. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look into how to do this. So, right, 28 days later, right, so I can put it on the wall. I can rotate it or something like that. 28 days later. Put it on the floor, actually. I was thinking about trying to perspective shift it, but I don't know if there's a perspective in this one. Perspective basic 3D. Hang on, let's try it. Basic 3D. Swivel. There we are. 28 days later. Tilt. Yeah, tilt it to the wall size. Distance. But I need it to corner pin is probably going to be better. Let me just turn that off. Let me just do a corner pin. Corner pin. You can stretch things really well with corner pin. Hang on. Corner pin, corner pin, corner pin. Right, where's the corner pin then? I can't see it. No corner pin. Fit. 25. Where's the corner pins? Corner pin. Oh, because it's stretched in. So I'm going to say that one there. And let's make that bigger. That end. So make that end stretched. It's going to look like a perspective shift then. Oh, God, what's going on there? It's a bit weird. Why is it being weird? Why is it going on? Oh, I see. It's gone really like bleh, in the corner. It's like stretching it like crazy stretch. Crazy stretch. Okay. Okay. Well, that might be okay, I suppose. It's going a bit weird. Let's try this one then. It's going a little bit weird this end. Yeah, that's not bad. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Maybe if I rotate that around a bit now. There we are. Look, 28 days later. I don't know. It's not going to stay on the wall very well. 28 days later. Let's make it opaque. I'll maybe do that. Now we got the. Do we want the shadows or do we want whatever? Do we want a shadow on it? No. 28 days later. I think subtle. So if people notice it, then cool. If they don't notice it, then great. So we put it on there now. We may be able to use Premiere. It's got very limited tracking. It'll track stuff. So if the wall moves, but watch what's going to happen now is the wall's going to move, and that is not going to. That's going to stay in one place. So watch now. Come on. Play.
Fatalities with people on drugs.
So now you need it to track the wall, but I'm not sure whether the tracking is going to be good enough in here. Oh, no, it won't be. It won't be. It won't be. No, it's After Effects. You can only track masks in Premiere because, well, then you wouldn't buy After Effects, would you, if we put that into Premiere? Yeah, so they don't put it in there. You have to manually track it, and I'm not going to bother. Am I going to bother? Nah. Well, I could. Look, I could do it, right? I'll show you how to do it. I'll show you how to do it, right, for the sake of it, because you want to see how I'm going to do this. So I'm going to move it across a little bit. Oh, wrong one, wrong layer. So this one I'm going to put position on. I'm going to move it down, and I'm going to keep the 2 in line with the wall. So you watch now, right? Because this is how I'm going to do it. Right, 200%. Let me show you how I'm going to do this. I'm going to find a point that I can adhere to. So it's going to have to be. Stop it! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Right, that little mark there where it goes white to that is my point. Okay, so now as it moves, right, I'm going to move this with it. Right, so I'm going to try my best. Hang on, I'm going to try my best to keep it with it. Right, and I can use the motion function as well. So I go forward a couple, right, and I go motion, and it's doing the wrong one. See, it's doing the wrong layer. You bastard. Hang on. Right. So now I'm going to only do that layer probably. No, it won't do that layer. Motion? What you want? That's what I was going to say. Yeah, do the motion. Right. Just stay there. Right, now what I'm looking to do is move a couple of frames forward. See how boring it is doing manual tracking because of Premiere's lack of functions. Right. And up a bit. It's boring. It's very boring. Guys, you are asking me to do something extremely boring. If I had plenty of time, I could make this absolutely match, but I would just use After Effects. Just going up now. It's going up, so I'm going to match it up. Going up again. I'm going to match it, and I've got to come back. Right. And it's not going to look natural because you have to do this in After Effects to get it right. After Effects has the tools for this. Premiere's not really designed for this, which is sad because, I mean, it's just making you use two products to do what could be done in one. Up is it? Right, let's move this up a bit so we can see what's going on. A bit to the left. You're making graffiti, I know. I'm making graffiti, but in a non-destructive way. This is the way you should make graffiti to not actually have to do it in real life. Oh, this is going to take too long. Look, I'm not even halfway through it. I'm going to go for bigger chunks. Look, I'm sorry, boys. I'm going to have to do bigger chunks because it's just taking too long. If I wanted to do this correctly, I would do it in After Effects. I could say, look, see this here? Lock to that object. And as this object bounces around, bounce this object as if it's connected to that object, and it would match it perfectly. But oh, that's a nasty one. Hang on, it's nasty. Right, so it's up there, and when we got to go in here, put a keyframe in. Ooh, look at you, you nasty, nasty moving piece of crap. Ooh, that was a nasty move. Right, okay. Whoa, and another one. It went up. It's going down and up. So it's nasty camera. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So it's even blurred now. See, and one thing's, see, it's going to blur, but the graffiti is not going to blur, which means that I would have to use real smart motion blur to kind of blur them till they look the same, so they match, which is not easy to do. So, oh boys, what are you trying to make me do? Look, come on. I don't even know where it is now. Is that it? Or that it? That's probably it. Oh, it shouldn't even be there now. Oh, perhaps I'm going too over the top with this. Let's have a look at how it looks. Perhaps I'm going too far. Save. Before I lose everything. Let's have a look. It might be good enough. It might be good enough, but see, the 28 days later isn't in at the beginning of the scene, which is the problem.
There'd be a few fatalities with people on drugs.
See, so I need to cut out there. Fatalities with people on drugs. Fatalities with people on drugs, cut. Fatality.
Yeah, like there'd be a few fatalities with people on drugs.
Out. I've got to cut out there. So I need to unlock this channel again. I need to cut that. We need to cut to a different scene so you don't see. Oh, that's got to be there. That's there, right? And we'll cut into the scene so you see 28 days later the whole time. It's not perfect, but I mean, let's just fade it up then, maybe like this.
Like there'd be a few fatalities with people on drugs.
I think it works in a silly way. It's childish, but it works. I like that. It's yeah. What do you reckon? Hang on a second. So what are we going on in the channel then? Stick 28 days later on the edge. Right, Andrew 25,000-ish. Right, you gotta like send us a donation for the work I put in there. My God. Billy Todd, message retracted. He says, I like your channel, good stuff. So he must have retracted it, going like, what's all this shit? And then he saw me doing all this. And he was like, oh, actually, maybe he's not too bad. Look, he's offered. Look, next line. What's the name of your drink? Well, sorry, I thought he was going to offer to send me some then. Right, okay. Black budget. No, that's not the name of my drink. I'm a conspiracy person, says Stephen Truthseeker. I'm a conspiracy person as well because I know they're out to get me and they have done a lot in the past to screw with me. No conspiracy there, actual facts. What takes the piss is that governments who work for people behind the scenes, they take all the money sent for secret projects. Kevin C. from the States, I believe. Is Mr. Kevin C. from the States? I think you are. And am I correct in saying that? Because I've kind of looked, I think I looked at your channel some time ago, so I kind of lose track now. There's so many people I kind of like looking. I was like, oh, somebody's just commented. I was like, I've looked at their channel. Is he a guy with a beard? See if I got this right now. Kevin C. Is he a guy with a beard? Lives in the States? Could be wrong. See if I'm right. Okay, come on. Let's play. Play. Today. It just stopped. He said, no, I'm not going to play. Right, I'm going to get rid of Premiere. Not Premiere, Photoshop. Free up some memory. Save again. Just in case. Right, okay. Let's just... I want to play it and just play on, see what happens, right? So, come on. Play. Play.
There'd be a few fatalities with people on drugs.
Right, hang on. That was a bit... It was so subtle, you'd have to be really quick to see that.
Yeah, like there'd be a few fatalities with people on drugs.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad. But you'd have to be an aficionado or somebody who's well into this stuff to kind of spot that. But it's a nice Easter egg, isn't it? Yeah. Little hidden gem. Oh, look, my gimbal's gone nuts. So, hang on, what's going on?
Cliff fall.
Oh, yeah.
I think someone fell down one of the things there after a drunken sort of party.
I'll get that in.
There's a place that...
I'll put a thing saying gimbal problem. I shouldn't have to do this really, but you know, it looks a bit unprofessional if you don't tell people why the gimbal's just looking at the ceiling. Stabilizer problem. Story stabilizer problem. Just put it up for a split second or whatever, or a second or two, just to explain to people why they're looking at the bloody ceiling. But I want to catch his comment, which is like, somebody did die once, blah 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 blah.
There's a place that falls in cliff fall.
Oh, yeah.
I think someone fell down one of the things there after a drunken sort of party. Hurt themselves there.
Somebody fell off a cliff in a rave in bloody Wales at Treble Quarry when I was there.
Right, here we go.
I was looking at these people dancing on the edge of the cliffs going, look at these nutters, man. One of those could fall off, and apparently they did. And died. But I didn't see that. Come on. I am trying to play. How many times do I have to press the space
What's
bar?
happening? Bloody... Oh, I am. Here we go.
Gimbal's going nuts.
Gimbal. Come on, gimbal.
So I need to get rid of that. It's a bit amateur, isn't it? Just catch him going down the stairs. Oh. And then cut to a piece where my gimbal's not going nuts. That'll do. I'll go from there, maybe. I don't know. Let's just do a white flash, because white flashes are interesting because they make you forget what you were looking at. Dip to white, right? So watch this now. It's a little known, you know, it kind of goes whoosh. You don't realise what you were just looking at because you just flash them and they just don't realise. Watch now. So it's like... So you lose the fact that that's just a bad edit, really, yeah, because it just white flashes you into the next scene. You go, oh, okay. Yeah, it's almost like Men in Black. It's like, doosh, I just flashed you, and now you're accepting what I'm doing.
Hey.
Works, does work. Technique.
Borstal boys.
So Kirk Evans is saying,
The scum.
big cocks up my arse. Kevin C says, I agree with Street. It's good, it's funny. I'm from the UK. Oh, I must have got it wrong then. I think it's a guy called Kevin Ballard. I'm thinking of Kevin Ballard. How do I remember this stuff? I can't remember stuff from day to day, but I'm editing, I'm doing 3 things at once, and Kevin Ballard came into my head. It's not Kevin C, it's Kevin Ballard. It's weird how your brain works, isn't it? Trick your brain into actually becoming Rain Man. Things pop out of it.
1957, 1958. That's when it was old school.
I commented on
Yeah.
your
So they were obviously
video
always
that I was
young
once a
boys trapped in
Freemason.
here,
That I was a Freemason on your
being
Freemasonry. You love your channel,
bummed
great
by-
work. Oh, cool, man.
bummed by teachers. It's all dead butterflies or moths. Might have been taken out by bats.
Yeah, that's true actually.
They catch them in mid-flight, don't they? So yeah.
I
Wonder
mean,
how many
there's no reason
poor
for
lads have
moths
been
not to be able to get out through those windows.
raped by by
What am I on about?
teachers or
Hang on. Oh, I was talking about moths being raped then. No, I'm talking about kids being raped. I remember now. Yeah. So like, wouldn't it be terrible?
raped by by teachers or other students. Just like that movie Scum, folks. Scum.
Very good film. That's how it would have been.
Yeah.
Racist officers and stuff and all that.
Yeah.
Fireplace up there.
Colours looking okay in this bit. I don't want to push any
Yeah, it looks
too
like
much
floor.
blue because I think there's quite a lot of
Floors
red.
come down.
Red coming off these walls. I think the white has turned yellow, and there's a bit of red. So I'm kind of
Yeah, they look
thinking.
like huge rooms as they are, but been half height before. Yeah. Amazing. What can happen to somewhere like this, a prison, you know? Once the weather gets to it and there's no heat anymore and a few vandals.
It's like a warmy tone. It's a bit warm. I don't know. I'll just have a look. What I've put a little bit more blue in. I mean, I've got to sit directly in front of the screen, so it's not too dark, not too light. I've got to get right in front of it. A little bit more blue. Yeah, I don't think it hurts. All right, okay, let's try that. Come on, play.
Game over.
I need SSDs as my video
Fireplaces.
drives, really, but they're so expensive. That will
Gain
just
on there.
fire it up really
Electric's
quickly.
hanging down.
Yeah.
Up here, can't get up there now because someone's pulled that down. But you could climb up there. This
Oh,
goes
yeah.
round and along a little tunnel that takes you what would have been the moat. But because they filled all the moats in around that backward, like I said,
Up that long ladder, somebody's tried to get up there.
I think it's a window, isn't it?
Somebody's tried to get upstairs. I'm going to put a little comedy thing in saying, like, challenge. Yeah, it's like,
And along a little tunnel.
hang on. I got it, because I remember when I did this, I was like, oh, I'm not going to go up there, and I hope it's going to be good. But I'm just going to put a title in there saying, like, challenge accepted, and a bit of, like, thrash metal or something in the background to kind of make it a bit funny. It's like, challenge accepted. Make it big. Make it big, and yeah, I'll do. Right, get it in there. Right, drop it over here on its own. So we're going to need a bit of like thrash music now, which I've got one piece of thrash music that's free off YouTube. Hang on, music. It's under Creative Commons. It's under 2018, and it's like, oh, maybe it's 2017. Thrash. Here it is. Thrash. Right, let's get that in there. I hope it doesn't crash it now. Come on, don't crash it. Hang on, I'm gonna save the project first because I just don't want to lose anything. So saved, nicely saved. Right. When you drag things in, sometimes it goes bit and just crashes it. So I'm going to drag it in, nice and carefully now. Right, and just like, yep. See what we got here. Let's play this track and see if we can find somewhere that seems like it's a bit extreme and mad and good. So, just want to like snippet moment, but come on.
Amazing. Weather gets to it. There's no heat anymore. A few vandals.
Yeah, let's Let's get it near the break. Come on, play. 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 I reckon that bit there, that sort of challenge accepted. That's like nutty sort of. Sounds good to me. Right. So a little bit of maybe a white flash off the end, very quick white flash, and then like challenge accepted. And I reckon the challenge accepted is going to have to zoom towards the screen to kind of give it a bit more sort of effect. Right. So how long is it going to be? So challenge accepted. Right, that's it, and it's out. So that's the timing. So I've got to go from there. Effect control, scale, put a keyframe on, move the keyframe to the beginning, keyframe, maybe it's like that, and then, oh, hang on, kill that one. Right, that keyframe has to go to the beginning, and this one over here is going to be like 100%, or maybe more over there. So maybe it comes past the screen because it's extreme. It's like raw, yeah. So I don't know. Let's get rid of that one. Move that one across the edge. So this is how the effect's going to work. It's going to go like this. Right, so that's that, and maybe more. I want, believe it or not, I want more than that. So it's like, right, okay. So let's get this one down here. Bring that up there. It's going to be more. And I want a position change as well to bring it down into the middle like that. So, and at the beginning, it's going to be normal position. So then these two get dragged along to the end. And then we've got save it. So I don't want to lose it. So, it seems to sort of slow down towards the end, which is not good. I want to change these to ease out, is it? Ease out. Ease out. Let's try that. Yeah, whatever. Right, so I just want like some crazy sort of like riff there. So it's like, so what does he say? He sort of says like, yeah, you can climb up this thing and it's like really weird. So it's like,
but you could climb up there. This goes round.
oh, it's not, you can't read it for long enough. I'm going to have to, sorry, I have to stop this zoom madness. Is a bit too mad because you can't read it. So, hang on, you need to be able to read it. Bring that in, maybe 400, I don't know, or 100 probably, 100. Kill that one. Bring that one up. Change the position. Oh, balls. Sod it. Oh. Right. Come on. No. There. Where is it? Ah. What? What's going on? What? Hang on. Something's gone wrong. What? Oh, let's turn off these Bezier crap. Right, linear. Stop moving. Right, let's turn off the Beziers. Hang on, linear. That'll do. I'm not going to get too clever on it because I haven't got time. Right, so okay, so it's right. Hang on, that's not mad enough. I'm going to put one of my little strobe effects on it, which is a thing I often do. Am I editing to post a later date? Well, I hope I'm going to post it after all this blooming effort. Dan Desjarin, strobe light. So I put the strobe light on it, and then we go red. We say red color for the strobe light, and then we turn the timings down to make it quick, and then we go zzz, like this sort of thing, and it goes like this. Right. And then we cut, and we come back to the scene. So there we are, and then we press A. We can move all the clips back up to the timeline like that with a little gap each end. Save it, and then we'll do a white flash to go back in as with a flash in and a flash out. So dip to white. again, and we make it a small dip to white, just a little doosh, like a little flash gun, like a doosh, doosh. So there we are, it's like a little flash gun now, right? So again, at the beginning we want to like a tight white flash, so it's like, there we are, tight white flash at the beginning. So see how it works. Save it. I know it's daft, isn't it? But I mean, it's little things like this that kind of, you know, Dan Dixon is the master at this, because Dan, you look at Dan's videos, right? I mean, there's a lot of craft goes in there. I gotta be honest. I can spot it. You may not spot it. You just like, because you're so used to watching television. You're like, yeah, da, bit of music, da, talking to camera, da, looking natural, da, titles, whoosh, da, and you go, oh, that looks good, because you're so used to television. What you don't realize is how much effort goes into making it look natural. Trust me, I don't know how he does it. A guy must be spending hours and hours and hours, and I can't even do these videos in the time it takes for him to bring this stuff out. He's just like a machine. I don't think the guy sleeps. I honestly don't think Dan, he might not admit to it, because he probably tries to act like, yeah, I'm cool, you know, but I bet you, right, every hour of every day that we do not see Dan Dixon, he is editing. Trust me. Right? I can't believe he's not doing that. And I got a lot of respect for people who can do it, because it drives you bloody crazy sometimes. So you go.
You could climb up there. This goes round. And along a little tunnel.
Because I now do something really stupid, you see. So that's why I think the joke is worthy here.
Ladder, somebody's tried to get up there.
Those doors look awesome. Yeah, well that's why I had to do it, see, and there's...
It looks a bit awkward, because that was flatter.
Yeah.
And wait, let's have a look.
Well, I bring a portable ladder with me. I've got a telescopic ladder
in my
sling
boot,
over
my
my shoulder.
car, actually. Portable, extendable ladder.
Well, I deny.
Have you grabbed that a minute?
I have no longer got this ladder, though I said I had. I've no longer got it.
I think that was like...
Yeah, put it on here. Put it that edge on the edge of that. No, lip it down a bit. Yeah, no. No, up, back,
skin
back lip, down a bit. You get it on the lip?
This is mega sketch.
Well,
look at this now.
I'm thinking like something like that.
Oh, right.
I'm going to go and get some more beer.
I believe I can fly. Come on, Ian.
Do you want me to film you going?
I believe. I thought you were going to go first, man.
Right. Go and have a 30-second pee break. Count to 30. I'll be back now. That's a bit of a bummer. That was my last beer. I'm now on the bloody Vimto, look. Right. Sorry about that. Let's press play. Come on. On the bloody Vimto now.
Every night and day. Yeah. I believe I can fly.
Well, I'm taking a bit long wandering around this. Let me just check that again. I wasn't watching properly. Is it exciting enough? Hang on.
I believe I can fly. Come on, Ian.
Do you want me to film you going?
I believe. I thought you were going to go first, man.
It's
Every
okay.
night and day.
Cut. Because I don't want to dwell on it too long.
Yeah. I believe I can fly. Well, it looks not too bad.
Super dodgy.
If you want to hold on to the camera whilst I give it a go. You hold on the camera.
Yeah, I'll stop this one for a minute. And,
Oh, you don't want to see me like
I'll film you with
splatted?
this one.
Splatted properly. Okay.
Just be careful. Be careful, man.
Oh, I like his voice. Just be... Did you hear it? It's my dog sneezing, sorry. Just be careful. I love that. Just be careful. Yeah, softly. In the hospital later on, we'll be like, I told you, Matt, just be careful.
There's only one secret vault.
So he's just about to see the one secret
no,
vault
it's not
go.
Don't give up so soon.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
I'll put some weight on it.
That's it.
Good old.
Make sure it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Come on. Stop messing about. Just get up there.
There's not much to hold at the top either, you know, for like grabbing. You can grab the door, but
Let's get that thrash music back in here as I go up now, like, you know, for sort of bit of sort of like madness. Hang on. Like that. Let's put a marker point there so I can find where I am. Hang on. I'm not saying I'm going to use this moment, but let's try and line up the music a bit. Come on, play. Oh, right, hang on. That's not too bad actually at that point. So let's just put in a nice cut point. That's right. And then I don't know. See if it'll play from there nicely. Hang on. Let's fade it up, maybe fade it up. So here we go. Right. Here we go. As I step up, the music starts. Come on. It's like ready, idiot. Oh no, it needs to start before that. It needs to start. Doesn't it? When my foot goes up, it's like idiot time. Here we go. Ready. Oh no, I don't like this fade up. It's not direct enough. Hang on. Let's get the fade really short. Hang on, see what happens. So hang on, it's got to be when my foot goes up. It's got to be there. It's got to start when my foot raises. Right. And it's too loud for, you can't hear what people are saying, so let's take it down about 9 dB. So it's background thrash. I want to be able to hear what they're saying. They'll probably tell me, stupid. And I could save this because I want to lose it. I could start zooming in now to see like stupid guy fall. Right, cut that there. So let's get the next piece. Yeah, right. So I put a scale and position point on. So hang on, it's auto saving there. It's auto saving. So I got to zoom in to, I don't know, 150, 180 maybe. That's not bad. Okay, so then maybe comes down like that so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, and at the beginning, reset. So here we are. So this is how it's going to work. Now it's going to zoom in. So let's play it with the music as well. So ready?
like grabbing.
I'm going to turn it back to editing mode because I don't like this colour shit on the side. Hang on. Hang on. What's it on about corner pin? I'm not using a corner pin now. What am I using? I'm not using a corner pin anymore. What's it on about? Idiot. Right. Save it. Press play.
Grab the door, but
It could do for that. I'm going to do a ripple edit, and I'm going to get the zooms in as I start to go up. I'm going to zoom in for effect. I want the zoom and the music to kind of go more with each other. Right. So here we go. I don't know. Maybe there or no. It's going to have to ripple edit down further. I'm going to have to move the effects down further. Come on, where you gone? Where you gone? Down further, closer to the music. Come on, where's it going to go? It's too loud to hear what I'm saying. Hang on. Maybe I cut the music whilst I'm playing with the ladder. When I step off, the moment I stop, the music stops, and when I start doing it again, the music starts again. That would seem to make sense. Hang on. So if I'm not being mad, you're not allowed to have mad music, and when I'm being mad, you're allowed to have music. So here we are.
Grabbing. You can grab the door, but
Oh, it's got to be the other foot, isn't it, really? When the other foot comes down, I got to... That foot means no music, right? So it's like... It's like pathetic, isn't it? It's like music's gone, pathetic. He's messing with stuff, he hasn't got any balls, he's not going to do it, Oh, look, it's falling off.
Maybe not.
I ain't got a clue really. I'm just winging this. I ain't got a clue. Right, hang on. The music shouldn't have started there. It's just get it going. So it's meandering. It's getting a bit long. I don't want to spend too much time.
you go.
Getting the camera halfway up.
So when the foot goes on, so there's a moment the foot goes on, there. So it's like that's music back in, I reckon. So ready?
Halfway up.
Or a little bit, fraction sooner. Just kick it in a bit sooner. Right, go on then. Ready? So.
The camera halfway up.
Be careful.
Nice. Oh. I'm losing me off the top of the image. Hang on, I have to pan up, so I'm going to have to put a keyframe in. Oh, piss off. Right, keyframe, and then as it goes up, move the keyframe so I can see where it... Oh, there. So that's it. He'll probably pan it up in a minute anyway, but... So, here we go. Let's play it. So... Ooh, I can actually zoom back now. So I can go and then I can go, and when you come in, I can go back to ordinary positions, right? So here we go. So I'm zoomed in at that point, see, so I actually ask him to hand me a camera up. Bit boring this bit. I'm gonna have to speed that up, I reckon, because it's like once you get to that point you want to be in, don't you? So I'm just gonna have to speed that up. So it's like, yeah, so whatever, camera, and it's like then speed up to, I don't know, 600. Whoa, what happened there? Could be the next clip, is it? Ah, the next clip has to speed up as well then. So yeah, so let's put this at 600. And this probably needs the colour from the previous one, otherwise it's going to change colours, see? So I've got to copy the lumetri colour from the previous clip and delete and overwrite. Oh, bollocks, 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 stop. I hit enter. Oh, it's doing a preview render, please don't lose it. Right, save, right. There's a lot of praying goes on when you're doing this editing. Yeah, Kevin C says, hang on, what we got? Let's have a look at the comments. Yeah. I hope you don't actually climb that ladder. It wasn't a ladder, it was a window. You guys actually climb that? Yeah, I do. You don't actually need a ladder by the looks. Twerking, safety twerking. Yeah. Twerking the new ladder thing. I should have known you would have gone up, he said. Yes, of course, because it was required, wasn't it? So I think I need to put in the lumetri colour. There we are. Now there shouldn't be a change in the colour between things, and it's 600%. So I've got to find the moment when I get up. Come on, footage, please catch up. Press play. Go. Right, the moment I'm in, I can stop the speed a bit then. Come on. So there. So it's like back to normal. Just about here. Right. So save, because these speed ups can mess things up. Right, so speed duration back to 100%. Right, here we go. So the effect is from like, I don't know, from there.
Oh, is that my escape route gone?
Cut out the music, probably about there maybe. So it's like,
Oh, is that my escape route gone?
perfect.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can.
Now it's looking mega red in here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna cut the footage and put a different colour in. Let's have a look what's going on. It probably is meant to be. No, it's the same sort of colours we've been using up to this point, but I'm just going to put a little bit of a cross dissolve onto a new colour scheme. Hang on. Here we are, look. See, from there.
I believe I can touch the sky.
Yeah.
You'll see all the landfill shit and stuff that they dumped in the moat.
Alright.
So that, when you get to that doorway at the end, that would have gone out into the moat originally. Right at the bottom of the moment.
Right.
Right. Seem convinced now. Thanks, Ian. Right. Yeah. Hang on.
Right. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Who's coming up, Ben?
Nobody.
What?
No, it's alright, you'll be right.
You ain't coming up?
No, I'll be alright.
So the door to the outside, and this is, remember folks, right, this is what I bothered to climb up here for, right? Look at this now, right? Ready?
Is that it? Oh. What, I came all the way up here for that?
I came all the way up here for that.
You're having a laugh, aren't you?
You're having a laugh. You're having a fucking laugh. I thought it was going to be like sword in the
I
stone.
thought there were like 70 virgins and stuff up here.
Exactly, see?
It's just fucking, it just goes around the corner.
Fucking, it's just fucking goes around the corner. Hang on.
It's just fucking,
Just fucking goes around the corner.
fucking,
Just fucking goes around the corner. Why can't I just say it goes around the corner? Why do I have to say it fucking goes around the corner?
fucking.
It's just typical. I'm just all the time. I spend so much time taking my F-bombs out. One day I'll get it. I never do it in front of broadcast cameras, but my own camera, I'm just F all the time. But there we are.
It's just fucking, it's just.
We can turn it off when we're in front of our grandparents as well, automatically. So why can't I turn it off in front of my own camera? Anyway, good fun.
It just goes around the corner, it's like dead end. So. Let's pick it back up.
Hang on, we're being told here, right, that in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, what the, it's that time of night, sorry, Canada, I can't believe I said that. Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, we don't have anything to explore. Bullshit. I bet you there's loads to explore. I bet you there is tons and tons and tons of things to explore. Seriously. Right, you've just got to dig it out. You've got to dig it out or just drive to the nearest city, you know. I mean, I don't know if Hamilton is a city, I suppose it is, but, you know, and that's what it's about, you know. You know, you've got to dig it out. There's going to be mines, there's going to be all sorts of stuff. Come on, don't give up. It's like, if only I lived in the UK, there'd be so much interesting stuff to explore. Come on. I'd love to be in Canada. I'd be exploring all the time. We'd be like, wow. Yeah, if you were in the UK, you'd be like, whoa. And it's like, I find some of the UK boring. You'd be loving it. If I was in Canada, I'd be loving it. And you'd be like, oh, this is so boring. So You've got to get out there. What we would find exciting that you find boring.
It don't go very far, does it?
No, just goes to that battery.
Hello, Rapid Man.
Want to grab?
It's my time of the day, 4 a.m. See, I'm up editing till like 6 in the morning and then I sleep till lunchtime. Crazy. Hang on. What's going on here now? I'm not even looking at what the video's doing.
Let's take it back up.
I'm not looking at the what's going on here, so I'm just going to skip it to coming down. I'm wasting way too much time here, like just pointing the camera. I should be pointing the camera down at what they're doing, but for some reason I'm not taking any notice. Oh, hang on, look. Is that Matt's grabbed the camera for me? Oh yeah. So like, yeah, look. Oh, that's good. So is this a good place to cut in? Just because I want to be up the top. I don't want that boring stuff. Save it. Right.
Don't worry about me, I'm sponsored by Oh Shite. Oh Shite, I'm falling. Oh Shite.
I thought that was another word for Olight.
Yeah, Oh Shite. No, that's the company. That's the company that fucking put.
Oh, see, I gotta say fucking, haven't I? Yeah. That's the company that play.
Put the.
That really bugs me. It's like play. You've got to bang the space bar before it play. Fucking, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's what it does to my brain this time in the morning. Fuck it. I don't think this video would ever get monetization. What do you reckon? Fuck it.
Company that put the stuff on your grave after you like kill yourself. It's like Oh Shite, and then you can light the grave.
Oh no, it's getting cheesy now. I don't like that. No. I don't want to go down that route.
Put the.
It's Olight. Hang on.
Olight?
Yeah, Oh Shite. No, that's the company.
That's the company. Cut. I'm starting to. I'm stretching for jokes now. So nope, we're not having that.
Put the stuff on your grave after you like kill yourself. It's like Oh Shite, and then you can light the grave with Oh Light.
Right.
No, that's not too bad, I suppose. Oh, maybe I should have kept it in. I thought it was getting really cheesy and sorry out.
Put the stuff on your grave after you like kill yourself. It's like Oh Shite.
So what's this doing now? Hang on, let's listen. Right.
Oh Shite. No, that's the company.
That's the company.
Put the stuff on your grave after you.
Yeah, put the stuff on
Grave after you like kill yourself. It's like Oh Shite, and then you can light the grave with Oh Light.
Why would you light a grave? But
Right.
So yeah.
So what was up there, Matt? Jesus.
I'm just going to go from so what's up there, Matt? Jesus, forget the joke. Just didn't. I ain't no stand-up comedian, not yet anyway. Maybe at this age, never.
So what was up there, Matt? Jesus.
That works.
It just goes round the corner.
Cut the joke out. Works.
Dead end.
Chalk, innit?
Arch. Yep.
It's got a brick arch, so that arch would have been part of the smoke brick.
Just remember, Ian and Matt have to suffer me and my jokes all day.
Yep. But you know, at least we've been up there now.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to go somewhere.
Nah. Is that one of them? No, it's half.
I thought it was going to go somewhere.
Is that one of them? Is that one of them? No, it's half.
I don't want him to ask the question and then we pan away like I'm not interested. So I'm going to cut Matt's question. A bit ruthless, but I don't want to like pan away like I'm not really taking much notice.
Is that one of them?
Yeah, because it looks like I'm not taking any notice of Ian.
Is that one of them? No, it's half.
Is that all of it now then? I like him catching the thing, but I don't know if...
No, it's half, pretty much. So we'll go through the pipe. If we can't go through the pipe, then we go and I'll use the keys.
No, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it.
The pipe.
But
I'm going to leave it.
obviously we want the entertainment, folks. And
You want the entertainment?
we get Matthew through the
You mean like death-defying feats of like ladder?
No, this is the thing, see? I mean, like, he was hoping I was going to go through that pipe. Nah. I saw their video of that and I was not impressed. I was like, you
Balancing
psychos.
isn't enough for you guys. That ladder, janky.
Foot come off the top, it just drops.
Yeah. So that would have meant if I was on my own, I'd have had to have dangled down that and jumped onto the...
I'm not bothering to... Nah, see, that was boring. Come on.
Yeah.
Cut. I want to go somewhere else now. I want to get out of this room. I don't want more jokes and antics and bollocks.
So that would have meant if I was on my own, I'd have had to have dangled down that and jumped onto the onto this thing, which may have then wanted to go somewhere.
Boom, boom.
It's all right though.
Yeah.
Cut.
So this would have been these. Well, I didn't say to Dol what this was.
You didn't.
This is all accommodation. So this is a.
Oh. Let's go to... I didn't say what this was. Because then it gets interesting again.
So this would have been these. Well, I didn't say to Dol.
Hang on. So, save. Right, we're at 38 minutes. 1 hour 42. Like I said, I'm still...
Yeah.
So this would have been these. Well, I didn't say to Dol what this was.
You didn't.
This is all accommodation. So this is in barrack rooms
Yeah.
for the soldiers.
We're going to
So
be a two-part video of this.
well, not bunkers, but beds.
To do.
And you can see those things sticking out of the wall up there.
Yeah.
You see them better in the other place, but they're equipment racks.
I mean, these little spikes.
Kit racks, that's it.
Like spike.
So those spiky bits would have been the shelves.
Hang on. Spiky bits. Let me just zoom in so you can see the spiky bits. Hang on, let's go back to editing mode. Save. Right, so...
Those things sticking out of the wall up there.
Yeah.
You see them better in the other place, but they're equipment racks.
I mean, these little spikes.
Kit racks.
Right, spikes, and I'm going to zoom
Racks,
in
that's it.
just briefly, scale, and I'll do nicely. Right,
Like spike.
then cut back. Don't need to dwell too long on it, but it's very hard to see on a phone if you don't zoom that shit in for people and help them out. It's not so bad on a telly, but you do need to give people a little bit of a help, I think.
So those spiky bits would have been the shelves of the bed.
Right, so let's have a quick look what people are saying in the channel. By the way, if you want to really get my attention, put it in capital letters. Yeah, we're lucky in the UK for exploring. Rapid Man Morning, Battlefield Park and Dundrum Castle. I bet there's a lot of caves in Canada. I would have thought so as well. It's nice here. Hang on, let's have a look. What's going on? It's a city like Toronto. Well, there's still underground. There's sewers. There's underground buildings. There's basements. There's got to be stuff that's been built on top of. You know, like they do. They build things and put stuff on top of them, and there's got to be old abandoned buildings and closed down buildings and old theatres and old cinemas. I'd have thought, surely. There are some caves. Pay to get in or private property. Well, you know, you sometimes find them open. This is the whole point. You've got to go there and see whether stuff is open or not. That's what it's all about. You turn up, and if you're lucky, somebody's left a gate open or something, and just help yourself. And if they say what you're doing, you say, "Oh, I just thought it was fine. I didn't know you didn't want me being here." And they go, "Oh, yeah, no, you go and don't come back." I go, "Oh, I'm just really sorry." But you've got what you want then. You filmed. You're happy. Job done.
Yeah, above the beds.
Yeah.
It's getting late, folks.
Oh, let's not do that. It's getting
Yeah, above the beds.
Hang on, let's...
In the shelves above the bed.
Shelves above the bed, cut.
Above the bed.
The beds. I'll cut there.
Yeah,
Sort of,
yeah, above the beds.
Yeah.
It's getting late, folks.
it's getting late.
And you got one here as well.
I'll cut to it's got here as well. Hang on.
And you got one here.
See, so he doesn't fluff then. It makes him look so professional. Let's see how it works. Save. Play.
The shelves above the bed. And you got one here as well.
You're not recording, by the way, on your 360 cam.
No.
Yeah.
So here as well, so the bed will be in there.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
And as for anybody who's not like been here before, Ian is sporting his merch called IKS Exploration T-shirt. Yeah.
I'll do it like a gratuitous zoom. For fun. Come on. Today.
Jesus.
Thank you. Scale. No, it's not it's just like, just bang it in. Like, I don't know, like that. Maybe just back a little bit so we can see his smile. So do it. So, I don't know. So.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So
And then back to not.
go get it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So go get it.
Oh. What happened there? Did we change? Oh, we changed position. We are. That's back then. So it's okay.
So go get it.
Go get it indeed, folks.
Yeah.
Let's cut there. We're hanging around in this room a bit too long now. Let's start to spin it up, get somewhere.
18 minutes. We get to the pipe, and then we'll start this up.
He keeps threatening to show me his pipe, but
Let's get to the pipe.
Then we'll start this up. We get to the pipe, and then we'll start this up.
he keeps threatening to show me his pipe, but
It's going to be mental.
I should be so lucky.
It's a journey.
Is it?
It is a journey, yeah, to get to the pipe as well. It's like that.
Oh. Right. See, I'm getting all like childish and like having a laugh now, and it's like it doesn't. I don't know if it translates well.
We get to the pipe.
See, people that don't know, a lot of people will know what the pipe is, and they'll just assume my double entendre is the rude one. But yeah, because we don't actually get to see the pipe, because I said I ain't going down that pipe, so I don't know whether this is relevant.
We get to the pipe, and then we'll start this up.
He keeps threatening to show me his pipe.
I could put a marker here and say insert some footage from his videos of pipe, because it would be good to show it because of what he's talking about, but I won't go down there. I wouldn't want to go down there. Show pipe footage. So this is a note to me. This is a note to self to put in a piece here. So put in pipe footage, yeah. So that's just because I don't want to miss maybe an opportunity. He's explaining.
I should be so lucky.
It's a journey.
Is it?
It is a journey, yeah, to get to the pipe as well. It's like that.
Oh, hang on a minute. Is this the pipe?
Yeah, cool.
This is the pipe. I don't want to do it.
Infinite what?
I don't want to do it.
What's that, folks?
I don't want to do the pipe. I've seen the pipe and I saw how much frustration it caused and stress it caused, and I thought, you know what?
That was only number one fan tweeting about it.
Yeah, I know somebody, he went round the other side, and when they popped out the pipe, he was like, hiya, and I was like, how'd you get round there, wasn't it? It was like, nah.
And there's a funny part to that story.
Look, my arm is hurting, right?
That's true, actually.
I don't want to be crawling on this arm.
Right.
So that's my excuse, but seriously, crawls? Nah.
Oh, damn, folks, damn.
Look,
There's
you
another side to
are
that
the
story.
professional, you've done it,
The
right?
other side to that story, the one with where we went round
Yeah.
with Fez and what's his name, Paul,
Yeah.
and all that. We come back round and there was a photographer in here with a woman nude, and they were doing nude photography.
Wow.
Didn't film that though. But yeah,
Dear,
that
dear.
happened, folks.
You've got to film stuff like that.
No, I couldn't.
That's the special Christmas show reel, that is.
Okay, maybe a cut point here then. Let's get it moving on.
Get everyone around the pub.
Right, so no pipe then.
I'm tempted when he says like there was a nude to like just show some sort of out of focus porn scene where you can't see what's going on. Maybe not. It's going to take too much time. There's only so much I can. It'd be funny. But I don't know.
No pipe.
Maybe I got more time tomorrow, and maybe I'll do it. But
I could look at the pipe. He's more into crawling around things than I am.
Yeah, no, if we're not going to go there, there's no point making the effort to go all the way to it.
Right, so we go round and then go down through the top of the...
When he said pipe, I was thinking like something that's about this high that we could probably just like get through on our hands and knees. You know, just like like that one in the zero bunker. But this thing is like a squeeze pipe.
Body out straight like that.
Oh, no.
It's been too much of a long night.
I'm a bit hot, and I saw your video and it just told me everything I wanted to know. That was like
I'm moaning too much about it here. I think I should just show his video and just say, and that's why I'm not doing the pipe. I don't give a shit what you say. I'm not doing that pipe. Oh, is it crashed? Ah! Fuck. It's crashed. Right. You reckon this is funny? I might keep it in then. Alright. It's crashed though. Bollocks. So I've got to re-edit that. It's 4024. Bollocks. That's crashed. As it does. That was me. I pressed Control Z and then I thought, oh, it's not doing anything. So I Control Z'd again. I went 2, see, because I went da. Tried to do it twice and it's like doosh, the second one crashes it. It's like command. If you do a command and wait, it's okay. If you do command, it's like fuck you and dies, which is quite often. So how much have I lost now? How much am I going to have to go and do again? It's getting tiring. This is 4 AM. I said I'd be up till 6. It's going to be a lot longer than that at this rate. We're at 40 minutes. I've got 1 hour to go. And we've been on for 5 hours and 30. See? A 1 hour 40 minute. I said it was going to take 5 times as long. This is going to take 10 times as long. It's going to take 10 hours to do 1 hour of video. Seriously. This is, and we haven't been putting like special effects and we haven't been doing anything particularly weird here, have we? We've done the occasional little thing, and I've been talking a bit. Let's take an hour and a half off for messing around, yeah? So you're still talking 4 hours for half the video, so that's 8 hours to complete it. If I hadn't had any messing around at all, 8 hours. 1 hour takes 8 hours. It's crazy, isn't it? See? If you haven't ever done this stuff, people have got no idea. This is why sometimes it takes me a while to come up with my videos, because I just can't face... I love filming them. I love filming them and shelving the footage. Editing them, not so much, because it takes so long. It's a killer. What's going on here? Hang on. I thought it crashed. It didn't crash. It came back. Oh, that's so lucky. I don't think it crashed.
It's the special Christmas show reel, that is.
No pipe then.
No pipe.
I could look at the pipe. He's more into crawling around things than I am.
Yeah, no, if we're not going to go there, there's no point making the effort to go all the way to it.
Right. Let's see if we can kind of...
Go down through the top of the...
When he said pipe, I was thinking like something that's about this high that we could probably just like get through on our hands and knees. Just like like that one in the zero bunker. But this thing is like a squeeze pipe.
Body out straight like that.
Oh, no.
It's been too much of a long night.
No. I'm going to cut it there. Come on, we've been talking about this pipe too much now, surely.
Oh.
Right, so is that going to be my cut point?
Too much of a long night.
It's I'm a bit hot, and
Yeah, poor me.
I saw your video, and it just told me everything I wanted to know. It was like, I don't
want to say I'm hot. It's like, poor me. I'll cut to, I saw your video, and that's all I told me. Yeah.
I saw your video, and it just told me everything I wanted to know. It was like, I don't want to do that. And I didn't realise when he said,
you're actually here.
When he said the pipe, I'm like, yeah, pipe, the pipe, yeah, a pipe. We're going to go and see a pipe. I didn't think it was the pipe.
The crazy thing is though, you're actually here at the location where that pipe is, so...
Right. Is it what, underneath us then or something?
No, I mean... It's
around the corner.
You can see where the entrance is.
I don't mind having a look where the entrance is, but...
You say it's a bit of a mission to get to it.
Well,
I don't mind having to go look at the entrance. Let's just cut to that. Maybe keep Matt in as well.
I don't mind having a look where the entrance is, but...
You say it's a bit of a mission to get to it.
I'll take you to it.
Let's go and see the pipe.
Let's just do it. So I said, I don't like the sound of my voice
But, you know,
sometimes. I'm like,
I'm one of these
whinging,
people who
stop
wouldn't
it.
want to do caving, you know, that has squeezes and mud and all that sort of... But, you know, birthing experiences and claustrophobia.
Too much. This back is probably the limit.
I'm surprised, you know, you didn't get a panic attack in that pipe.
Yeah, I got, 2 years to get over my panic attack. I think my body's just got used to it.
I mean, that to me would be somewhere where your brain is saying, I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah. Just think about footage, you know, think about filming.
Yeah. Well, if you want to take my camera through, you can go through.
You see how far underground we are now? Quite
Yeah.
far down, we're 2 flights down. And the entrance of the pipe.
I tell you what would look good, Ian, and seriously, right? Tell you what would look good. If you want to shuffle forward with this camera in your hand, right, and it's like shuffle with a torch and that camera going through, that would look epic because it'd be 360 madness in the pipe.
Right,
Yeah, 360 in the pipe.
Yeah, we have to crawl through here.
What, to get to
It's
the end?
pipe, yeah.
This is big compared to what it gets like. This is like the best bit.
What's up to you, Matt? Do you want to do it?
I don't want to do it, no.
What you
I
do?
saw his video and I thought, no way I would enjoy
Quite a journey
this.
to get to the pipe from here.
Yeah,
We'll leave it then.
I would love to see you do it. I would honestly, because you know you can do it, right? I would love to see you do it.
I'm just going to put a title in here. Nah, let's just look at his footage. Now let's just insert Ian's video. Screw that pipe. I'm just going to put a little sort of that in there. It's like, well, no way am I going in that pipe. So it's like, no. Just like, I could put this over the top of the video.
I'd love to see you do it. I'd get a lot of enjoyment out of that.
We'll crawl through there and then we'll go to, and you watch me go through it.
I don't even want to crawl through there, man.
So you want me to go to the pipe, crawl through it on my own, pretty much?
We'll call the police if anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
If you want to pull that in, like retract it a bit, you know, you can do that so it's not sort of bouncing around so much.
Well, I'll come to the pipe with you, but I ain't going in the pipe.
Right.
Yeah.
I think from the other...
Oh my god. I don't know. I could have done it, but it's just like, do you know what? I really don't want to be crawling. I got actually my arm, which still has a scar on it from falling off the thing. It's like a little bit, I don't know, still a bit scarred there, like, you know, that there, right? That was really painful at that point. And what it was, if I jabbed it or I'm like squeezing and trying to crawl through, and I just jab it, and it's just like. So I don't mind walking around because that's okay. But the moment I scuff it or jab it, it was just like, oh. So under some circumstances, I might have gone through, but not feeling like all scratched up and still quite, you know. I got a bandage on, for God's sake. The thing hasn't healed at all at that point. So yeah.
I think from the other end, it might be easier.
This 360, if you've got enough light with you, you know, this 360 will be
I'm going to cut this. I don't want us to keep on dwelling on it. It's just like, we're not going to do it. So let's just get out of there. I don't know. I'll listen to it, but I just want to
with you. Now this 360 will be ideal because you'll get a view of that pipe you've never seen before, and it won't be rocking around cam like it'll be totally level and steady. And whoever's coming with you on a VR journey will be able to look all around at just how tight that pipe is. Yeah, I mean,
We'll stop that now then.
yeah.
You go to the other side and then it's easy to get to because this is quite a crawl. The other side is pretty much get in and then you on your.
I was going to say, with that there, there's the looks
I can't believe they actually went through that pipe.
I know my limits, right? I know.
I'll do that because it's a different camera angle. I don't mind that, but just looking at the same wall all the time, talking and talking, it's just doing my nut now. Right, come on, Em. Oh, don't fucking crash. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm reaching my limit now. It's way too early, and this is just taking a piss out of me now. Is this going to let me save where I'm finishing off, or what? Because I'm getting bored of hearing about this pipe. I'm getting really bored. Oh. I think this is going to be it, because ladies and gentlemen, that is it. How many times did I say pipe? Yeah, exactly, pipe counter. Crawling on one hand with the camera in the other. Yeah, exactly. I mean, pipe is a GoPro job, isn't it, really? You want to put a GoPro on your head and be able to crawl properly through it. I mean, a really heavy gimbal out in front of you. It is, I mean, it's really heavy, the gimbal, and it's like that tall, and the pipe's only that tall. So how the hell am I going to how would I get the gimbal in there for a start? And then I'd have to take the camera off the gimbal, leave the gimbal, crawl through the camera like this with one arm. I'm killing because it's crashed. It has totally crashed, you bastard. See? I told you. I've had enough now. I've had enough. So, look, I mean, I wanted to take you to the end of this, but we're going to be at 6 a.m. in the morning minimum, and I'll probably be about 3/4 of the way through. My dog's got the right idea, as they normally do. Look, in it. Do you want to go at the back? Go at the back, do wee-wees? We'll do your wee-wees at the back. Do you want to do whoosh? She's like, you don't mean it. I do. Whenever I say it, I always take you out. She's like, you wake me up, but it is crap. You must not do it. I'm like, yeah, I am. She's like, oh, go on, do it. Do it. I will. I'll take you at the back now because I'm going to go to bed. And the last thing I want to do is wake up in the morning and you peed downstairs on your bed, which is what she does when you haven't let her out, just before you go to bed. So I've got to always let the dog out before I go to bed, which I always normally do, and sometimes she'll still pee on the bloody thing downstairs in the morning. So, yeah, we're going to take you out. Come on, Anne. Take you out. So we have to say goodbye to all these folks. Look, say goodbye. You going to give us a kiss? You going to give us a proper kiss? No, not just nut me. Not just nut my nose. Give me a proper kiss. Come on. Proper kiss. There we are. So she gave me a little lick. So it's goodbye from me. I think, yeah, it might have auto-saved, but I've only lost a couple of minutes. I'm starting to lose objectivity now. This is the things here. The point that you people being here has actually kept me going. I can do about 2-3 hours at a time normally, and we've been going for probably about 6 hours now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where am I? Oh, where's my cursor? What's the time? 5 hours 42. It's not shy of 6 hours. I'm gonna have to knock it on the head, folks, because honestly, hang on. There we go. My dog's breath smells. And now it's on my nose. I do clean her teeth, but that stinks. Ugh. Sorry. So anyway, yes. I'm going to go to bed. That looks more exciting now than video editing. So anyway, you've kind of got the idea, right? You've got the idea. You know where I'm at. Like a 1 hour 42 of footage. I don't know if this video is going to kind of flow into the next one, or whether it's going to be a separate video. I think I'm probably just going to go right through with this one and just finish the whole Dover series off. I may put a little bit of drone footage in the beginning, and see, you know, I've got to watch it through. After I've done all this, then you have to watch it through for mistakes, which is like you start nodding because you've already seen it and you've been editing it to death. So I've got to watch it through, and then I tend to leave them settle, and then I will come back to them. I'll come back to them a little bit later on, like give it a couple of hours or a day, or sometimes I'll just run off a rough render and I'll send it to a friend. I'll say, does anything look wrong with this? Any mistakes? Spot any mistakes? I'll just send it to a friend because they haven't seen it before, so they'll kind of go, yeah, Matt. Oh shit! I just knocked something off my table. Yes, Matt, just knock shit off the table. I am too tired now. That's it. That's it. I'm just starting to like smash shit now. So there we go. I'm off to bed before I smash anything else up. So it's been very nice. It's been very nice. Thank you for hanging on in there. It's a 5-hour video with swearing, which is probably not going to do my analytics any good. This is something I was using earlier on the bed, so that's going to go over here. Oh, God. Oh, look. All I've got to do is just a couple of things I've got to get off my bed, and then we're job done. So my head's getting cold now as well. So the fun is over. So thank you very much. Look, everybody, Black Dog, Dan Desjarin, I suppose you pronounce it. You Desjarin is going to be Dejarin. Kevin C. How many people are in there now? 21 people, but not so many people commenting. It's probably like security services. Kevin C, Dan, Anna Yates, safety twerking. Yeah, so there's only like some people not commenting so much, but thank you all. I appreciate your efforts to stay with me whilst I edited this video. It probably means the video will be out there a little bit quicker than it would have normally. It requires an awful lot of determination to edit these videos, and I got a lot of videos. I probably got about 8 hours of material that really needs to go out, and I've been saying I'm not going to build this machine till I've finished editing the material. But you know what? The machine crashing and jerking, I'm starting to get to the point now where it's like, do you know what? Sod it. I'm going to build this machine and take my hard drives over into this machine and just see how it goes. You know, see if this one is just not going to screw me quite as much. But I have been, like, there's a lot going on there. Like OBS is running. I'm running OBS. I'm live streaming to YouTube. It's there's loads of stuff. I could have live streamed using a separate computer, which would have probably been a better idea. But there we go. I think I'm going to have to experiment with this. I'll finish editing this video. I'll put it online, and I'm going to try and get this one up and running. Because, yeah. So it's 4:35 in the morning. I started the process of wanting to get this going about 9 o'clock last night. So yeah, so I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll be fresh in the morning. I'll be able to probably just zap through the last bit of footage really quickly. But thank you for watching, and we'll see what's going on tomorrow morning. But I won't live stream it. I'll just get on with it. Probably quicker. Adieu, and yes, if you've got any interesting places to look at that are near me in the southern England, not too far, because I haven't got, I haven't got masses of cash for petrol, but, I will try and give it a go, So thanks very much for watching. All the best. Bye-bye.